This is something I've been wanting to do for years at this point. So finally, I'm gonna be doing my first ever 20-year rebuild. And I thought, what better team to do this with than my favorite team, the Seattle Seahawks. Not necessarily a team that needs a big rebuild, but definitely needs some extra help. And over these next 20 years, we are gonna see how many Super Bowls we can win for this Seahawks team, if any. But I don't want to waste much more time. This is the biggest video I've ever done. Definitely gonna be the longest by a lot. So be sure to get a drink, get a snack, get whatever. But be sure to leave a like on the video if you want to see me do another 20-year rebuild. And let's see if we can get to like, you know what? If you want to see another one of these, let's see if we can get to like 3,500 likes on the video. Sounds stupid, but it really does help out the channel. And let me know down in the comments what team I should do next. I guess I'll just go off of which comment has the most likes. I'll do that team. So be sure to go down, let me know what team you want to see, and like any comment with a team you would want me to do a 20-year rebuild of. I guess that's a fair way to do it. And very last thing, I guess this is my 75K special, if you want to call it that, so big thanks for that again. But be sure to subscribe because I have something super fun planned for when we hit 100K. It's actually a little bit similar to this, kinda. But I mean, if you like man rebuilds, that's literally all I do on the channel, so be sure to subscribe. But without further ado, let's get into this. Let's just get straight into this first off season, and we'll see what we want to do. We'll definitely try to have a better free agency than the Seahawks had this past year in real life. Really not adding anyone that made an impact. So we'll see what we can do. But all right, for re-signings, we are unfortunately gonna have to start this off with a painful move. I think it is time to let Tyler Lockett go. One of my favorite players ever, but it would save us 20 mil. He isn't really a focal point of the offense anymore with JSN and DK Metcalf. I would definitely keep him around if he was cheaper, but again, it would save us 20 mil to cut him, so it's time, unfortunately. I'll have to see where he goes. I don't really know. Might take him a while to get signed because he is 32, but other than that, there isn't really another player I can release. I mean, well, I guess I take that back. Draymond Jones, one of my least favorite signings of John Schneider's career, definitely aged well. My take did, not the signing. So now we actually should have a pretty good amount of money. Yeah, up to 46 mil from just those two moves, which is good because we have some pretty important re-signings. I mean, not a lot of them, but at least one very important one. But we'll pick up the 5th year for Charles Cross. That's really cheap. The Seahawks, one good lineman. And then I'll go very player friendly. I'll even up it just because I don't want to risk it. I'll go, I mean, that's not even that expensive. 5 years, 55. We'll go 5 years, 60. He takes it. Okay. Probably going to get paid more than that per year. Probably not going to get that long of a deal, but it's kind of what you got to do in Madden. But everyone else, I mean, Jaron Reed still had a really good year. Did regress, unfortunately, but he resigns. But everyone else, I mean, Seahawks fans like Josh Jobe. I mean, he made some good splash plays, but he also allowed a pretty good amount of yards. I don't really see it, I'm going to be honest. And then I'll let some of these vets go that regressed. I'm pretty sure the Seahawks' 2 first moves of this offseason were trading for Sam Howell and signing Pharaoh Brown. Just want to put that out there. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure those were the first 2 moves. But okay, in free agency, it's weak as per usual in Madden, but there are some decent players here. Are there any linemen? That's the big question. There's some decent ones. There's Drew Dahlman. I want a better pass blocker than Drew Dahlman, though. Ryan Kelly, I mean, he's good, but he's old. I mean, we gotta sign a free agent lineman. We just have to. I don't even know the Seahawks. I don't know the last time they've made a big free agent offensive lineman signing. I guess George Fant this last year. That worked out well. Let's go for someone I wanted the Seahawks to get this last year in Kevin Zeitler. I know he's old, but he's good. Definitely just a Band-Aid option, but I mean, we'll take a Band-Aid option on the offensive line. But as for the rest of free agency, there really isn't anyone else I want. How about Austin Corbett? I mean, he's dealt with injuries, but again, he's probably better than what we got. We'll also draft at least one offensive lineman. That's my major priority for this year, if you couldn't tell. We could also sign a corner. That's going to be my other priority, probably just in the draft. I feel like that's a really sneaky need for the Seahawks. Again, I'm just not that big of a fan of Josh Jobe, but like that outside corner 2 spot is kind of scary. Well, depending on if Devin Witherspoon is playing slot or outside corner. So basically just the 3rd corner spot. But all right, kind of light free agency, very light free agency. let me sign a little bit of linebacker depth. How about Nate Landman? Well, I guess we don't have a lot of money left, so we'll see if he signs. These 3 players, we'll see. It looks like we do get Nate Landman. We're not gonna get Austin Corbett, though, because, yeah, we can't really afford player-friendly. Well, we'll see. So Zeitler and Corbett, please sign. We need offensive line. We don't get Corbett. How about Will Hernandez? Okay, we do get Will Hernandez. Kevin Zeitler doesn't want to sign with us. I mean, the reason I thought they could sign him is, you know, they have Mike McDonald. They had a lot of Ravens coaches. I know that's more like defensive side of the ball, but still. But, oh, it looks like he did sign when we sim the week. So we added some O-line. We added a good depth linebacker. We'll take it. But, okay, in the draft, as always, draft order a little bit weird, but mostly accurate. It won't really affect us. We at least have the right pick, I think. 18. Yeah, so let's see what we want to do. There are some good corners available. I obviously want the Seahawks to take an offensive lineman round 1. Will Campbell's still available. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I mean, he's still here. Just for the sake of realism, I'm probably not going to do that. Would be fun. And, I mean, I guess players do fall in the draft, but at least as of right now, it's not looking likely that he'll be available at pick 18. You know, I mean, I know we did just sign a couple linemen, but they are older. We need a future plan, so I'm going to add one more. Not a center, but there isn't really a center here worth taking. I'm just going to go with I don't know if I would say one of my favorite players in the class, but definitely a guy I've started to like more lately in Armand Membu, I think. But probably won't play this year. We'll see. We could start him over Hernandez if he develops past him. We probably should. We have obviously bigger needs right now after signing those 2 linemen, but O-line will be a need again next year if we don't draft Membu. So I'm going to take him. Rank 37, got him at 18. I honestly thought I had him ranked higher. Maybe I should up that a little bit. I won't up it here. I won't cheat, but just in my draft class. But pretty good pick. We'll take it. And then round 2. Okay, Jackson Dart isn't available anymore. I'm kind of glad. I like Jackson Dart. I don't know that I love Jackson Dart. You know what? Let's address that outside corner group. We are going to have a tall corner trio. Darian Porter, I apparently have him as a 1st to 2nd round talent. He is already 23, but probably will go around round 2. We're still a little far away from the draft to know exactly where guys are going to go. I mean, we haven't even gotten to the combine yet, so just kind of trying to have to project where these guys are going to go. I'm going to guess round 2, but yeah, we'll take Darian Porter. We'll address the outside corner position. Ranked 50, got him at 50. Okay, we'll take it. Jackson Dart went to the Browns. I could kind of see that. Ashton Genty went round 2. Madden hates him. I don't know why. But all right, round 3, we should definitely think about a receiver. I mean, we have Jake Bobo, but I mean, I don't know if I want to invest too much in Jake Bobo. Oh, Jalen Royals. Another guy I should maybe up a little bit in my draft classes. I definitely like him more than whatever this is. Let's see, there's Jack Beck. His name's spelled wrong because it doesn't let you put B-E-C-H. So I have to put Beck instead of Besh, but I think my favorite out of this group might be Jalen Noel. I don't know. I mean, I do like Restrepo, but I just draft him too much. Let's go with Besh. That would be... The fact that his name's spelled wrong is going to bother me, but we'll take him. And then let's definitely take some edge depth. We kind of have more needs than we can fix in this first draft. Okay, I don't know if there really is an edge rusher I want left. I mean, we could take a QB. I do like some of these guys. I don't know if they will become starters, but I mean, if we could find our starting quarterback in the 4th round, we might as well take a swing. Should I just go Will Howard? I like Will Howard. You know what? Yeah, we'll go Will Howard. Definitely a, I guess, low risk, high reward pick. I mean, it's the 4th round. Not nothing, but we'll see if we can hit on him. But all right, here is a look at the team heading into year 1. Should I call this year 1 or year 2? Just to, I maybe should call it year 2 just for simplicity so I can remember what year we're in, but I'll call it year 1. If I miscount and we do 19 or 21 years, you'll have to understand. We'll see. But all right, year 1, I already like this team a decent bit. We definitely addressed, you know, the biggest need on the team, the offensive line. I would have liked to add a better center, but with much, much better guards around him, Oluwatimi should do a little better. I also am going to start Membu. We'll see how that goes, because he is technically the same overall with his morale morale boost, so sure. I'm also gonna start Jake Bobo. We'll see how that goes. I mean, he's already 27. Even if he does well, he's not gonna develop, but we'll see. It would probably be smarter to start Besh, but oh well, it's more fun to start Bobo. But the defense should be really good. We didn't really do anything to it, I realized. I mean, well, we added a pretty good corner, Darian Porter. This offseason, I definitely want to address the edge group. I don't love it, and we'll probably need to add another D lineman, because Williams will be getting older, and then Reed will probably be gone. So those are our plans for next year, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself. We'll have to see how we do this year. Now, there's a chance we underperform based on how the Seahawks just did in real life, because I don't think the Seahawks have very good playbooks in Madden, and I'm sure if you've played Madden before, you know that's really the only thing that matters. So by next year, I might try different playbooks. If we suck this year, we'll see. Also, Kenneth Walker got X Factor in simulation. That's kind of crazy. I mean, if he had an actual offensive line in front of him, I do think he would be one of the best running backs in the league, statistically. But all right, I'm just yapping. Let's get into the season. Can't do much yapping. We got a long one to do here. So let's get to the mid-season point, and we will see how this team does to start out. Hopefully pretty good. Okay, at the mid-season, we are 4-3. We'll honestly take that. We're unfortunately coming off 2 losses to the Packers and Colts. All right. Honestly, I thought our offense would struggle and our defense would be good. It's kind of the opposite. We're still 4-3 at least, but it's definitely not the way I thought it would happen. But all right, 4 re-signings. All right. We have Kenneth Walker, DK Metcalf, Tariq Woolen, Boye Mafe, Kobe Bryant, Abe Lucas, Noah Fant, Geno Smith, Jake Bobo, I guess, Kevin Zeitler. Good lord. Is every contract set to expire in the same year? Apparently. I mean, we'll start with Kenneth Walker. He's thankfully interested. I'll go 4 years, 42. That's super cheap. We'll go 44. He should definitely take that. He does. DK will definitely re-sign. Also really cheap. 4 years, 83 is all he wants. Isn't he currently playing on like a, what was it, like 3 years, 80 something? It was 3 years, 72. So he's taking a cheaper deal here. Probably not going to happen in real life, but I'm fine with that. Other teams are getting away with those deals too, so I'm not going to up the money to make it real life realistic, because that would just be a huge disadvantage when every other team is getting cheap deals here. But Woolen also very cheap. I'll go 3 years, 25, sure. We're going to have some money. Boye Mafe, I don't know. He's either really good in simulation or the worst player in the NFL. Looks like he's been pretty good this year, but wasn't great last year, only 5 sacks in simulation. We'll see. If he was interested, then I would re-sign him, but he isn't. I thought he was going to be a big breakout this past year in real life. He was decent, but I definitely expected more. Maybe that'll happen this upcoming season. We'll see. But Kobe Bryant, I definitely want back. He was really good at safety, which surprised me. Then Abe Lucas, how has he done? Also, speaking of real life, he hasn't been quite the same after the injuries he's had. He's been okay here. We'll see. Noah Fant, also, we'll just have to see. Geno Smith, maybe the same deal. He's been good this year so far. Again, y'all know how I feel about Geno Smith. Might be like the player that is the biggest test of if someone just looks at stats or actually watches players. That determines their opinion on Geno Smith. I'll just say that. Should I give him a 1 year 41? That's probably fine. We'll see if he takes it. We definitely have the money. He does take it. And yeah, other than that, we'll just see. I guess I'll re-sign Michael Dixon, sure. I'll go 4 years because I don't want to have to worry about punter. We're also going to have 2 important 5th year, what did I just do? 5th year options at the end of the year. JSN, Devin Witherspoon. Asking, well, not asking, but worth almost the exact same amount. That's kind of weird. But all right, let's get to the end of this season. We'll see how it goes. We're on a losing streak, so that's probably going to continue at least a few more games, but hopefully we can make the playoffs. It'd be really disappointing if we didn't, even though I kind of expected it, but still. But okay, hey, great start. We actually make the playoffs going 10-7. I really did not think we would. Finished with a top 10 offense, if I can trust those stats, and then a good defense. We'll take it. I guess that's how it should be. Apparently our offense is a higher overall than our defense now, but I mean, unfortunately, we're coming off a 2-game losing streak to the Jags and the Cardinals. Okay. But let's check out our season stats. Geno Smith, good year, 3,800 yards, 33 touchdowns, 14 picks. That's a pretty accurate Geno Smith type season. Ooh, and I do see only sacked 25 times. Good. But Kenneth Walker, 1,200 yards, 4.5 per carry, 11 11 touchdowns. Sounds good. 1,100 yards for DK Metcalf. I thought JSN would be our #1 receiver. Almost 1,000 for him. Bobo, 800 yards. He got more receptions than I expected. This offense is weird. It wasn't bad, but I might change it just because I don't like how much it's spread out. We'll see. But of course, Charles Cross, I forgot how horrible he is in simulation. Other than him, this offensive line was amazing, especially Oluwatimi and Membu. And Abe Lucas only allowed, what, 1 sack in the second half of the year? But Tyrese Knight led the team with 123 tackles. I thought it would be Jones. This was a weird season. 15 TFLs for Williams, 8.5 sacks led the team, 6.5 for Murphy, only 5.5 for Mafe and Nwosu, though. Glad I didn't re-sign Mafe at the midseason. But picks 4 for Knight. What a season. 3 for Witherspoon and then 1 for a couple players. But Josh Allen wins MVP. Russell Wilson on the Jets at #2. I feel like I've been seeing that lately. They love to sign him. They also kept Devontae Adams and he was at #2. All right, but Offensive Player of the Year goes to Saquon Barkley. Micah Parsons wins Defensive Player of the Year, but Knight at #6. If he doesn't get star dev, then I don't know what I'll think. I don't know. But Ashton Genty takes Offensive Rookie of the Year. They also got Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but sure. No Seahawks. Our only offensive rookie that started was a lineman. But Defensive Rookie of the Year, would we have anyone? I don't think Porter really did much. Yeah, no Seahawks. But I still think it was a good class for the future. Not just for the future. Membu was arguably like our best player this year, even though he's just a lineman, only allowing 1 sack. But we are going to be taking on the Green Bay Packers in the playoffs. Can we already get a playoff win? I mean, the Seahawks haven't won a playoff game since like 2017. Actually, what was the last one? Oh no, they beat the Eagles early 2020, but the 2019 season. That was the last Seahawks playoff win. So hopefully we can get the first one in a while here. 6 years at this point. Can we beat the Packers? We don't. We lose 37-31. High scoring game. Shouldn't happen with a defense that should be really good. I mean, we didn't add much to it, but once they added Ernest Jones, it did become one of the best defenses in the league. So kind of disappointing, but at least we made the playoffs. But all right, let's get into year 2. We had a Jets Commanders Super Bowl. The Commanders win it looks like 35-28. That's something. Jeff Ulbrich won Coach of the Year. They don't even have him anymore. But hey, I mean, I'd be down for the Commanders to be a really good team here. Unfortunate they're in our conference, but whatever. But all right, for re-signings, we still have some important ones. We'll obviously pick up these 2 5th years, JSN, Devin Witherspoon. But Boye Mafe, I'm not going to bring back. I mean, he was pretty horrible in the second half of the year. I think he only got 1 more sack. I think he had 4.5 at the midseason, right? Not great. Abe Lucas, also only 1 more sack in the second half of the year, but in a good way. I'll go 3 years. He's asking more than I expect. 3 years, 53.7, but Tariq Woolen only asked like 3 years, 25. Okay. I mean, I'll do that because we have money, but I don't feel great about it. But Fant, I'll let go. Sam Howell. Jake Bobo, I don't know if I want to go 4 years, but I don't know if he's going to give me the choice. I'll go 2 years, 13. He takes it. Okay. I mean, again, he's not going to develop, but he was good this year. And then everyone else, I think I'm good. So we are going to need a pass rusher this year. 2 of them probably, because Nwosu wasn't great either. I think we'll just release him. It'll save a little bit of money. But all right, in free agency, it's better than last year at least. It still isn't great, especially for positions we need. There are some interesting players. We once again need to think about the offensive line because we did lose Kevin Zeitler. He did retire. I mean, we do have Christian Haynes. The Seahawks just didn't play him this past year. I don't know if that was like a character issue, but I never heard of any character issues about him. They instead went with Anthony Bradford. Again, if you've seen the channel before, you probably know how I feel about Anthony Bradford. I mean, hell, they went with Laumea, or however you say it, instead of him, like a 6th round pick who got rocked. Like, I don't get it. So we maybe should add another lineman. I don't know. The main position I would want to add is center, but Oluwatimi was good despite not developing. We can't really get Tyler Linderbaum, though. He's not interested in the Bears. They have an offer we can't really compete with. And other than him, there isn't really a center I would want. We'll probably just draft one. But for pass rusher, also there really isn't anyone. Boye Mafe is pretty much the best one. I mean, there's also DeMarcus Lawrence, but he's 34. Now, he is kind of a monster in this game a lot of the time because Madden's stuck in 2018, I guess. I mean, look at his real life numbers compared to Madden. That's all I'm saying. I might give him a 1 year, though, just to maybe be a good pass rusher. I also want to draft one, though. But other than that, I guess we're good. There really isn't much else for us to do. Yeah, O-line fairly set. We'll definitely draft a pass rusher. I think we're going to draft a defensive lineman. So Lawrence, and then we're also going to sign Brevin Jordan just to be a solid tight end too, because we really don't have one. But all right, they both sign. We'll take it. Now let's get to the draft. But all right, in the draft, I'm really not decided on what I want to do with our first round pick. The Titans, unfortunately for them, have the #1 pick again. The Vikings also sucked. That's interesting. But we pick at 22. Not going to trade up or anything because there are a lot of good players. We'll see who falls to us. Okay, there's some decent ones. None of the first round talents fell to us. We had like 6 scouted projected to go around this range. That's unlucky. I guess I should have traded up, but ooh, whoa. Okay, not that we need a corner at all anymore, but Carl Reed looks insane. I wish he had better change of direction or agility, at least one of them, but A man, A press, A zone, C play rec, which is an A for corners, A to C awareness. I might have to take him. I know we don't need a corner, but like, I don't really see anyone here worth taking other than him. I mean, maybe a pass rusher. We probably should just take a pass rusher because we don't have one on the roster. Well, I mean, we have Derek Hall, but that's it. It's going to be a reach though, so I don't want to, but we kind of have to. Well, no, that's not true. We did sign DeMarcus Lawrence. I almost forgot about that. I did forget about it. You know what? I know we did just draft Darian Porter, but I mean, Carl Reed, like I said, does look too good to pass up. I don't know if he's a top 5 talent, but he's probably really close. I don't feel great about this pick just because we really don't need corner. We're going with the Eagles strategy. We'll call it that. We see how that worked out. Just take the pieces that fall to you, whether you need them or not. Ranked 5, got him at 22. I was hoping he would even be a little higher, but I mean, I'll take a top 5 talent. Doesn't really help us immediately. I mean, he'll start, but I do think it was worth it. Now, there was a first round talent center. He is still available. Okay, Clay Walker. I'm not decided for sure if I'm going to start him or not, because again, Oluwatimi was pretty good, but I mean, Clay Walker looks really good. Not the best finesse, but pretty much everything else is amazing. Sure. Ranked 12, got him at 54. Sounds good to me. In round 3, I wish there was a good D lineman in this class, but there really wasn't. Dwayne Ginn looks pretty good, I think. I wish he had better pursuit. Maybe Spencer Griffith is good. Combine check, elite acceleration, but there are so many defensive tackles that look like this, and they're just never good. I mean, the difference is he is a good run defender, but I have seen some good speed rushers that are good run defenders and they still suck, so I don't know. I don't know if drafting defensive tackles is just like exceptionally hard or if I'm just horrible at it because I can't do it, but we'll take Ginn. We'll see if he's good. If he sucks, it's not the end of the world, but I mean, he looks pretty good. If anything's gonna kill him, it's the pursuit. No, he's good. Okay, ranked 31, 92 strength, 85 acceleration, 74 speed. Yeah, he's really good. Okay. See, I'm getting better at drafting defensive tackles. That was like the one position I was the worst at drafting, but I think I improved, hopefully. But okay, here's how we did in the draft. Carl Reed, very good pick. He is exactly what I expected, 80 overall. 76 press is an A? Huh. I mean, he's definitely good. I still thought he would be around an 80 overall. I thought his ratings would look a little better. I mean, he's pretty quick and good in coverage, so not really much to complain about, but yeah, good pick there. He'll immediately start. Same with Clay Walker. I mean, we have to start him. He's a 79 and he was only ranked 12. I thought he'd be a 77. That's usually what ranked 12 is. But yeah, we're gonna have to start him. I mean, we could even try him at guard if we have O-line issues this year. He is pretty big. He's 317, so that might work. But 92 impact blocking, 89 lead block. And then Dwayne Ginn, he's good. Also, I made every pick in this draft. I took a couple, like, just dart throws on pass rushers, hoping they would have hidden dev, and neither of them did. They were decent at defensive end. Barnes was a 70 and Falk was a 68, but they both dropped it outside linebacker, but whatever. But yeah, overall, very good draft. Really, really strong draft class. There was an 83 overall guard. I guess I should have taken him instead of Reed. I would have liked that pick more, but oh well. But of course, he went to the 49ers of all teams. Also, the Chargers had a draft. Damn. But all right, let's get into year number 2, and hopefully we can get our first playoff win of the rebuild. But okay, here we are heading into year 2, up to an 84 overall. Looking good. We're an even 84 offense, 84 defense. Very well balanced, as I always seem to do somehow. Definitely some issues, but we're getting there. I am really worried about our pass rush. Maybe I shouldn't be, because Lawrence does well in this game, and then our D-line should be good. We'll see, though. And then I am a little worried about our O-line. I just feel like it's gonna regress. I'm worried. Maybe not. It probably will at some point, but maybe not this year. I'm mostly worried about Charles Cross, because like I said, he's usually horrible in this game. game, and I don't know why. I'll give him discipline penalty. Maybe that'll make him play more realistically. I don't know. Sometimes that does for some reason. But yeah, we really haven't made a ton of changes to this roster yet, but we have definitely made some big upgrades, especially on the offensive line. Mostly still looks like the Seahawks. But all right, let's get to the midseason point once again. And we could be really good this year. We have pretty much everything, at least mostly sorted out. We have a pretty good player, at least at every position, so we should be good. We shouldn't have any issues, but we'll see. But okay, at the midseason, we are 3-3. Maybe should be better, but of course, we had a 3-game losing streak to the Panthers, Chargers, and Raiders. At least 2 of those teams, the Panthers and Raiders, are 2 of the teams that obviously haven't been good in real life, but are just insane in Madden. I mean, I didn't force their schedule for the year 0 I did, trying to create real life, at least mostly, and they made the playoffs. Even though I did force a couple of their losses because they played teams whose schedules I forced, and they still made the playoffs. The Jags are also one of those teams. They're good here. The Jets, obviously, they won the Super Bowl last year. I don't get it, but whatever. Ooh, we have a linebacker breakout. I don't know which one this is going to be. It also could be Derek Hall. It'll count him as a linebacker. Tyrese Knight, though. I'm going to go uncertain just because I know how hard the other ones are to hit. So 3+ TFLs in one game for an off-ball linebacker? Yeah, good luck. I don't even know if I'm going to check that one. I doubt he has 3 TFLs total on the year. Well, he has 4. Okay. I mean, he has 3 picks. I've seen him win, I think, Defensive Player of the Year before. He is insane in simulation. I'll check. If he doesn't hit it, I won't show it, but probably not going to get 3 TFLs in one game when he has 4 total through 6 games. But 4 re-signings. Ooh, we have some interesting ones here. Charles Cross, Julian Love, Zach Charbonnet, I'm not going to pay a backup running back, or a number 2 running back at least. Leonard Williams, Derek Hall, Geno Smith, DeMarcus Lawrence, obviously. All right, we'll see. How's Charles Cross doing? Is he one of the reasons we've been kind of losing? Yes. Okay. I don't know why he's so horrible in Madden. He's on pace to allow 17 sacks if he's allowed 6 through 6 games. So yeah, I'm not gonna bring that back, even though he is a good player in real life. But Julian Love, I'll go 5 years, 71 mil. He takes it. He's been really good. I thought he would be pretty good for the Seahawks, but he's been better than I would have expected at safety. But Leonard Williams, definitely want back. I'll go 2 years, almost 40 mil. That's pretty cheap for how well he played this year. And then Derek Hall, how's he doing? I would guess not great. 1 sack through 6 games. Yeah, no. Geno, he's still doing pretty well, and I haven't even changed the playbook yet. But yeah, my O-line prediction was definitely right. Sacked 19 times through 6 games. We're gonna have to bench somebody on the O-line, I think. Who's it gonna be? If we have 19, it's not just Charles Cross. That's the issue here. I would guess it's Membu because he was so good last year. No, it's Walker at center. All right, that's why I kept Oluwatimi, why I was hesitant to replace him. Overall, doesn't really mean anything in simulation, so hopefully that fixes things. Sometimes things just fix themselves, and it would have been fine to keep Walker, but like, I don't know, if he's been a problem, I'm gonna bench him. Also, it looks like Jackson Dart is tearing it up for the Browns. That's something. But all right, anyone else we want to re-sign? Geno, I'll re-sign once he regresses a little more because he'll be cheaper, but he's been really good. Again, even without us changing the playbooks. But all right, let's get to the end of the season, and we will see how we end up doing. Hopefully we can bounce back. I mean, we at least beat the Lions in week 6. This should be a winnable game against the Cowboys. We're the better overall team, but we'll see. But okay, in year 2, we actually end up going 11-6. We were better. The rare time in Madden you get better after improving your team, at least immediately from one year to the next. I mean, that happens. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just definitely expected a down year this year, and it thankfully did not happen. Now, Geno Smith, he was pretty good. Still too many picks. He is definitely an interception thrower, but still had a good passer rating because he had a good completion percentage, which is very realistic. But sacked 33 times this year, definitely more than last year. Not as much as he gets sacked in real life, at least, but not amazing. But 1,500 yards for Kenneth Walker, 5.3 per carry, 16 touchdowns, and 1,200 yards from JSN, exactly. 11 touchdowns, 1,000 yards for Jack Besh. That's not what I wanted, again, but what is this offense? 1 yard away from 900 for DK Metcalf, less than 400 for Barner, though. I thought he would get more yards. Again, I didn't think this is what would happen, but sure. But Charles Cross ended up finishing the year really, really strong, but that first half in last year and just just knowing how he usually does in this game, I still don't trust him. But it looks like Oluwatimi was better than Walker for sure. Still not amazing, but better. Line was decent overall, but Knight, 131 tackles of the team, 16 TFLs for Williams, and definitely better pass rush. 11.5 sacks for Williams, 9 for Murphy and Hall, 8.5 for Lawrence. We will definitely take that. Definitely not the order I thought these players would be in. I thought Williams would do the best, then Lawrence, then Murphy, then Hall, or maybe Hall, then Murphy. Overall, though, definitely better than I expected. But interceptions, 3 for Knight, Love, and Bryant, 2 for Woolen, and then 1 for a few players. Speaking of players being so different in, like, the first and second half of the year, Knight didn't get a pick for the rest of the season after 6 games. 3 in the first 6, then none in the last 11. All right, whatever. But Mahomes wins MVP, probably the first of 15 we'll see here, however long he sticks around. Probably not that long, but first of 8, I would guess. Shedeur Sanders on the Saints up there. Sam Darnold, the Vikings kept him. Michael Penix, we're getting interesting already. I mean, no, I like Michael Penix. Just interesting to see. But Amon-Ra St. Brown, Offensive Player of the Year. Darnell Mooney at 2. He does so well in this game. But Walker, all the way down at 10. I thought he would be a little higher. I guess he didn't have that many touchdowns, but like, I don't know. But Leonard Williams at 8 for Defensive Player of the Year. And then nobody for Offensive or Defensive Rookie of the Year. We still haven't had one. Even last year, we had none. I don't know if that's ever happened to me in a rebuild before. Nobody for Offensive or Defensive Rookie of the Year for the first 2 full years. We didn't have anyone last year, right? I don't think so. Either way, though, we did very well. And for dev traits, I did see one of them at least. I know Walker has Superstar, which is cool. I don't know how much that's gonna matter because he was horrible, but maybe he'll get better, hopefully. And then Ginn only has Star, Reed only has Star. So a little unlucky there, but I mean, we got 1 Superstar, so I can't complain too much. But we are gonna be taking on our division rivals, the San Francisco 49ers, in the wild card. I don't know how this is gonna go. Usually they're not too great in simulation. They had a really good defense here, but not that good of an offense. We were more well-balanced. We were pretty much top 10 on both offense and defense. We'll see. If we lose, we lose. They're the higher overall team, but I want to win a playoff game. We lose. All right. And we had a Super Bowl rematch. The Eagles smoked the Chiefs again. Very similar score. It was what, 40-22? Here it was 41-15. Oh wait, no, the Chiefs beat the Eagles. I said this in the last rebuild challenge I did. I know you have to flip it in your mind. What it says there, it shows the Eagles beating the Chiefs, but somehow I like flip it and then I flip it back the other way. I don't know. I remember that it's flipped, but like I still think the wrong team somehow. I don't know how I do that, but the Chiefs beat the Eagles. Pretty much the opposite of how the Eagles beat the Chiefs. It has the wrong score here, but you get the point. But all right, 4 re-signings. We have almost 100 mil in cap space. We'll pick up the 5th year for Byron Murphy already. I saw someone gave the Byron Murphy pick an F. Like, speaking of stat watching, good lord. I think it's crazy to give any first round pick an F after the first year, but especially because Byron Murphy was pretty good. I don't think he got the sack numbers or anything, but I mean, was good against the run, which doesn't really show up in the stats, and I'm pretty sure he got a good amount of pressures too. But anyways, Derek Hall, I mean, he definitely surprised me this year. I don't know if he's gonna be good this year after we pay him, but I mean, he's only asking 6 mil a year. I'll go 2 years, 12.4. He takes it. I'm gonna guess. Oh no, DeMarcus Lawrence didn't retire. He just regressed a ton. I don't know. We should probably move on. He was good this last year, but he's 35. Speaking of someone who's old though, Geno Smith, I mean, still playing well, slowly getting worse. Well, I mean, his passer rating went up, but less touchdown passes. I guess more yards. A lot more yards per attempt. We'll see. I am still wanting to try a more pass-heavy offense because I feel like he could do really well. Not as pass-heavy as the Seahawks were in real life this past year. Don't even get me started on Ryan Grubb. That Bears game is gonna haunt my nightmares for a while. That red zone trip where the run was working for like the first time this season, and it was a monsoon. It was like dumping rain. So they get in the red zone and they immediately stop running the ball when the red zone passing offense had been horrible all year. Because it's so predictable, it feels like they pass 80% of the time in the red zone. And guess what? They got stopped. Like that one drive 5, I wanted to rip my hair out. I know this is gonna be controversial, but I think Shane Waldron was better than Ryan Grubb. At least when something was working, Shane Waldron wouldn't like run away from it as soon as he possibly could. And I mean, I know predictability, like you gotta switch it up, but like the run was working, the pass wasn't, and the pass didn't work when they tried it. So whatever. I don't know. Big ramble. All that to say we're bringing Geno Smith back. I don't know how I got on Ryan Grubb from that, but he might have been the most frustrating play caller I've ever seen, and the Seahawks have had some frustrating ones, to say the least. But all right, anyways, I think what we're gonna do, I don't think I'm really gonna bring anyone here back other than Olu Oluwatimi. I'll give him an actual deal. I'll go 2 years, 7.6, but I think I'm gonna tag Charles Cross. I'll offer him team friendly, I guess. He probably won't take it. I don't think I've ever had a player take team friendly, but we are going to tag Charles Cross just because I don't trust him. Again, trust him in real life, but in Madden has his issues. Although this is like the best I've ever seen him play, which this would be pretty terrible, pretty not great for real life, but Madden, it's not horrible. If he has another year where he does about like this, I'll probably pay him, but I want to see it before I believe it. I want to see it again. But all right, let's get into free agency and let's see. It's a decent class. I don't know. Again, good players, but I would want a pass rusher or, I mean, I'm really just looking for a pass rusher, honestly. We don't really need to do too much else to this team in free agency. Just like, I would want to sign really good players. Other than that, there aren't really many upgrades we could make. Like, I mean, I guess Lane Johnson's a higher overall than Abe Lucas, but he's also damn near 10 years older, and Abe Lucas has played well. So, I mean, Kyle Hamilton, not that we really need him, but could be interesting. I mean, our safeties were good though. Like, we don't even really need him. We have a good secondary. What even was our issue really this last year? Why weren't we better? I mean, we had the second best rushing offense in the league. Overall, we were, what, 10th? Because our passing offense wasn't great. Oh, we had the best run D in the league? I didn't know that. But we allowed a few passing yards. I guess maybe we should sign a DB, but like, I don't know which one was actually the problem. That's the problem. It could also be a linebacker. I don't know. We can't sign Kyle Hamilton anyways, but maybe we should draft like a safety or something. We'll see. I don't know that I'm going to do anything in free agency this year. There just really isn't much for me to do. I'll sign like just somebody. So we sign somebody to make it a little more realistic. Let's sign some safety depth. Let's go Nick Cross. And we need a kicker. How about Cameron Dicker as always? And we'll bring Zach Charbonnet back if we can. I'll go 2 years. All right, these three, we'll see if they sign. We did get Charbonnet and Cross, and we do get Dicker the kicker. But in the draft, I guess we'll just look at a tight end, maybe if we can find an upgrade. Definitely a pass rusher. That's something I wish was available in free agency, and maybe a safety. But in the draft, we pick at number 23, and unfortunately, there really is not a great pass rusher in this draft. There wasn't early on. I mean, I think there was one that went at number 8, but we weren't going to be able to trade up to number... Oh no, he went at 6. He was projected to go at 8. I'm just assuming he was good. I didn't have him focus scouted. But yeah, we wouldn't have been able to trade up that far anyways. There are some decent ones though. We could reach on one if we wanted to. Like, Norwood and Newsome are pretty good, but of course they're going to go down even more in overall once we move them to outside linebacker. So we would probably want to go with Newsome because he's a speed rusher. That'll probably work a little bit better, even though that doesn't really fit the scheme. I mean, I don't know. We probably should take him, even though I know it's going to be a reach and he'll go down in overall. We're kind of in a situation where we have to take him. He's not even that fast. I mean, he's not slow, but I mean, he at least has elite acceleration, elite jumping. Is there like a really good tight end? I didn't even look at the tight ends. No, okay. Deion Hodgins is maybe good. Day 3, we'll see. I'm almost wondering if it would just be better to take Travis Teague because he's at least a second or third round talent already at outside linebacker. We'll just take Newsome though. Okay, rank 34. He's pretty good. Once I saw the elite traits, you know, at least he had a couple. 88 Excel, that's pretty good. That's fine. We'll take it. Thought it would be worse. But all right, round 2. There is a straight up first round talent outside linebacker. I don't know what we would do with this guy, but he is pretty good. Might just take him because he is good. This is going to be a really weird draft, but yeah, we'll take him. Trevor Logan. I don't know what we're going to do with him, but I don't think there are any starters available for us, so we might as well take the best depth piece that will start eventually in Trevor Logan. Ranked 15, got him at 55. Very good pick, no doubt. dev trait, though. I figured, because he is a run stopper linebacker, but we'll still take it. He's good. I mean, we could even force him to be a pass rusher if we wanted to. Might be hard, but I guess we could. And ooh, there are actually some decent QBs left. I don't know if they actually are, but they were projected to go high. Bryce Wyatt, if he had at least B awareness, I would feel pretty good about him. He has elite throw power. I mean, we're gonna need a QB. Geno Smith has been playing well, but he's 36. It's either that or we take like another off-ball linebacker. Are one of these guys like decent pass rushers? No? Okay. I might just take a QB. I think the best is either Kaiser, I don't know, maybe either Wyatt or Harrison, but Kaiser is only 21 and he looks pretty good. I'm realizing that none of these guys are great. I mean, we still do have not Kyle McCord, Will Howard, but his deal's almost up. And if he does get a chance to start, he's going to be 26 at least by that point. So he's not going to develop. I mean, he might. We'll just stick with Howard. I'm going to go Matt Davis. He's interesting. Of course, the classic Madden blocking tight end. I don't know if he's great, but he is actually kind of quick for a blocking tight end. But his strength isn't great. Hey, he's probably fine. I mean, hidden dev. I don't love this draft class. Drafting's tough when we just don't really have many needs. It kind of makes me reach. Not reach, but make some questionable picks. We definitely didn't reach. Still good value picks, but I don't know if, like, the guys we got aren't gonna help us this year. But all right, here's how we did in the draft. It was decent. Markel Newsome actually didn't drop. Moving from defensive end to outside linebacker, that's why I went with the speed rusher. I figured if he was a power rusher, he would have dropped. But yeah, stayed at a 75. He was a 75 at defensive end. We will definitely take that. Then Trevor Logan, he's a 76 at middle linebacker, was a 77. But yeah, he's really good. Wearing Tyler Lockett's number 16. Don't know about that, but they had like Travis Homer wear Richard Sherman's 25. I think that, was it Travis Homer? I don't know. And then Matt Davis, he's kind of disappointing. I was hoping because he was like the highest projected blocking tight end I've maybe ever seen, I was hoping he would be good, but he isn't great. Probably is going to have X factor because most blocking tight ends do, but at least day one, he isn't amazing. And then Calvin Sheldon, he was just a pick I kind of made when I wasn't really paying attention, but he's a decent running back. And then the CPU picked 3 front 7 players. At least Macaulay has hidden dev. Hutchins also has hidden dev, okay. And Perkins also has hidden dev, sure. So apparently the CPU agreed that we needed front 7. I just don't know why it did that when we had already picked 2 of them. Why not go D-line? We probably needed D-line depth. I mean, I guess one of these guys was a defensive end and Madden doesn't know the difference, but not the right type of defensive end. But anyways, let's get into year number 3. I'm already losing track. That's not a good sign. And we'll see how we're looking. But okay, heading into year 3, here is a look at the team. We're up to an 86 overall. We're looking pretty good. Definitely not perfect, but we're getting there. We should have a good pass rush this year, I hope. It was good last year. Hopefully it stays about the same. It could get a little worse. But so far, we're not regressing too much. We've really only improved. I want to sign more free agents. Hopefully more good ones become available. I mean, there have been good ones. It's just been like running backs and we don't need a running back, or like linemen and we don't really need a lineman anymore. So we'll see. But oh, I just noticed Tyrese Knight got superstar dev. When it doesn't say why a player got it, what does that mean? I assume it's because like they made a Pro Bowl or something. Let me see. Did he make the Pro Bowl last year? I think he did. Yeah, he has 2 of them now, so I'm gonna assume that's what it is. I don't know why it doesn't just say that, but whatever. Either way, that's cool. But we should be a pretty good team this year, I'm hoping. It is 2027. That is the year where you underperform, so I'm kind of worried, but everything else points to us being good this year. I doubt we're like close to the highest overall team yet, but we might be, there's probably a 90 or something. It's probably the Chiefs. The Lions are an 89, and the Chiefs. So those are the 2 best teams. The Eagles are also an 88, but we're tied for 4th, I think. Yeah, there are some 86s, but no 87s. So hey, we're doing pretty good. By the end of next year, we could have the highest overall team in the league. We'll see. But all right, let's get to the midseason point, and we'll see what happens. Again, it's 2027 in simulation, so I'm worried, but we'll see. I honestly kind of hope we underperform this year, because it will happen either this year or next year. I hope it happens this year, so we can be better next year when we have a better roster. So maybe we can win a Super Bowl. We'll see. All right, well, at the midseason, we are 4-3 for, is this the 3rd time in a row? Or no, we were 3-3 last year, but I think we were 4-3 the first year. Pretty sure. This really feels like a Seahawks rebuild. Pretty good every year, but never good enough. What's the issue this year? Okay. I don't know how this offensive playbook works. I put JSN as the slot receiver and the number 1, hoping that would get him as many snaps as possible. And then I put DK Metcalf as the number 3 because Jack Besh got the second most production on the team as the number 3. He wasn't the slot. So is it not the number 3 that gets the second most production? Apparently not, because Jack Besh is on pace for like 1,400 yards or something. I don't know. At least. All right, I don't want that, though. I want DK Metcalf to be the number 2 receiver. I don't know how to make that happen, though. Maybe I make him the number 1 and JSN the number 2 because he's the slot. Maybe I should just keep Besh where he is and try to get him superstar dev. But the fact that his name is spelled wrong bothers me, so I don't want him to do well. I don't know. We'll just leave it. It's fine. But all right, I know we have some pretty important re-signings. I think DK Metcalf was one of them. Or no, JSN was one of them. Also, Devin Witherspoon, Tyrese Knight, Charles Cross, who we tagged, Christian Haynes. He's done pretty well, right? Very well. Let's see, AJ Barner. I didn't realize we got Nick Nash as a UDFA. Maybe the practice squad signed him. I don't know. Ooh, Geno Smith. He's super cheap, but he's gonna regress again. Is it time to try Will Howard next year? I don't know. He's been doing well still. Like, once he starts playing bad, then yeah, we'll move off of him, but what's the point when he's still playing well? But all right, JSN, I'll go 5 years, 139. That's pretty cheap for what he's probably going to get in real life. But Devin Witherspoon, I'll go 4 years, 66. He resigns. Tyrese Knight, I'll go 5 years, 63. Doesn't take it. That's also more than I thought he would ask. Not that that's a bad deal at all, but I just know Madden values linebackers even less than real life. Oh, and Charles Cross has been a monster so far this year. I'm worried that once we re-sign him, he's going to be horrible, but I'll do it. 3 years, 75. He takes it. Christian Haynes has also been great. 3 years, 22. I wish players got rewarded for playing well better in terms of like XP, because just him playing that well, only being a 77, I don't know. I don't love it, but we're going to keep him because he's doing well, obviously. But we got pretty much everyone back that I want, at least for now. Tyrese Knight will get at the end of the year, and then Geno Smith will probably bring back. He'll only be like a 78, but if he's playing well, he's playing well. I don't know. Overall doesn't really mean much. But all right, let's get to the end of the year. Hopefully our defense gets a little better. We have one of the worst pass Ds in the league. I don't know why. Is it a lack of sacks? We're mid. We also have a lot of picks. We're tied for the most picks. What do I do about this? How do I fix this? Is it just a defensive playbook issue? I don't know. Because our defense has been fine. It's just never been as good as it maybe should be. We'll see. Let's get to the end of the year and we will see how we end up doing. I feel like, I don't know. I just won't make any predictions. We'll see what happens. Ooh, okay, we do make the playoffs, only going 9-8. We ended the season on 2 losses. I figured we were gonna finish 9-8. I was gonna say that. I just thought we were gonna miss the playoffs, but we did make them somehow. All right, what happened? What was the issue? I'm gonna guess Charles Cross, because we re-signed him. But another good, pretty realistic season for Geno Smith. 3,800 yards, 36 touchdown passes, 15 picks. The completion percentage was a little low. Usually it gets around 70, but I mean 66 is still pretty good. And only sacked 27 times. Kenneth Walker, very good year once again. Jack Besh, 1,200 yards, but only 5 receiving touchdowns. JSN, 1,100 yards, 11 touchdowns, 600 for DK, only 300 for Barner. But the blocking, very, very good. Haynes, his worst year so far, the year we re-signed him, of course. But Knight, 125 tackles, 13 TFLs for Williams, but there we go. Our sacks. Only 5.5 for Byron Murphy led the team, 5 for Williams, 4.5 for Hall, and Knight. Only 4 for Newsome as a rookie, 4 for Jones. We had a lot of different players get a few sacks, just nobody had that good of an amount. So I mean, if this kind of felt like a down year, but we still made the playoffs, so we'll take it. Usually how down years go is you start horrible, like 2-5 or something, and then you bounce back and finish 9-8. So I don't know, we still might have one of those years, hopefully not. But Tyrese Knight, 7 interceptions? He's just one of those players in Madden, man, at least for me. I see him win, like I said, I think I've seen him win a Defensive Player of the Year. Look at these stats. He is 14 picks in the last 3 years as a linebacker. That's crazy. But also Carl Reed, 5 picks, 3 for Ernest Jones, and then 1 for 3 different players. All that to say, I still might change the defensive playbook because it overall was, we allowed the most yards in the league. Okay, yeah, I'm changing it. We didn't allow as many points, but still still a decent amount. I don't know. I mean, if you allow the most yards in the league, you probably got to change it. Because, I mean, it's good on paper. But Mahomes wins another MVP, all right. Kyler Murray, I never see him up here. He usually is horrible in Madden. But no Geno. I thought he would sneak in around 10. But Offensive Player of the Year goes to Drake London. That's kind of different. Usually it's Darnell Mooney that dominates for the Falcons. Kenneth Walker at number 6. Defensive Player of the Year goes to Tyrese Knight. So when I was saying earlier, I think I've seen a Tyrese Knight Defensive Player of the Year. I know I have now. He wins it. That's crazy. This was a weird list. Really old man Zadarius Smith, Baron Browning. Interesting. But Matt Davis at 7 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. I think our first Rookie of the Year player, not winner, but up there. And then Newsome at 5 for Defensive Rookie of the Year. So should I change the defensive playbook now or should I wait? I don't know what to switch it to. I don't know any good 3-4 defensive playbooks in Madden. I've tried them. People tell me they're good. I try them, and they're just never as good as the Bills' defensive playbook. A 4-3, obviously. Ooh, Newsome as Superstar. I mean, he was pretty bad this year, but that could make him eventually play well. But like I was saying, I don't know what defensive playbook to switch to. Also, we're only a 48% scheme fit on offense. I don't know if that really matters, but I don't know. I think the Ravens' defensive playbook is good. Is it exactly the same in Madden as it is? Or is the Seahawks defensive playbook exactly the same as the Ravens? Because I feel like the Ravens feels better. It looks like from the plays, it looks exactly the same. So yeah, I don't know. What were the good 3-4 defenses this year? People tell me Rams. People tell me Steelers. It looks like the Chargers were the best for yards. I don't know. Should I try it? I don't think I've ever tried the Chargers. I mean, we allowed the most yards in the league. I gotta try something different. I know the points weren't that bad, but still, they weren't good either. Wait, is this exactly the same too? Oh yeah, they have Jesse Minter. Is this defensive playbook good? Am I just getting unlucky? I don't know. How does the same playbook allow the most yards in the league, but also the least? We'll try the Chargers. If anything, it'll be the same. Maybe it's like a better version of it. I don't know. Maybe it was just a forced down year and our defense couldn't be good no matter what, but it hasn't been great at any point. So we'll just see. Our offense was good. I thought the defense would be good. I thought the offense would be a problem. It's been the opposite. But one of my arch rivals in rebuilds, the Carolina Panthers, that's who we're going to be facing in the wild card. I don't think we're going to win this game. We'll see though. We cannot win a playoff game. We lose 27-24 to the Carolina Panthers. What is happening, man? Still yet to win a playoff game despite having more than good enough of a roster. Russell Wilson retired. He also went back to the Steelers. That's interesting. But you know what? I think we deserve to be better. I think it's fair at this point. I am going to change our offensive playbook. The offense hasn't been a problem. It's been good, but I want it to be even better. I'm going to go with the Bills' offensive playbook. As I always say, I think they have the best playbooks in the game, both offense and defense. Debatably, Bengals for offense, I think, might be better. It's close. But yeah, the reason I'm doing that is because we are one of the higher overall teams in the league, and we have not won a playoff game yet. We'll say we fired our offensive coordinator, which really wouldn't make sense because our offense has been fine, but whatever. We'll say we fired our defensive coordinator too. Jack Besh didn't get superstar dev for 1,200 yards. What? This game overvalues receiving touchdowns or just touchdowns in general so much. He has 2,200 yards in the last 2 years and doesn't get superstar dev as only a 79 overall. That's great. But all right, let's get into the offseason once again. What should we do with this roster? I mean, I guess maybe add a pass rusher, let Derek Hall go, but he was good last year. I just kind of feel like it was a fluke still. I feel like it was a forced down year, like I've said a million times. But all right, 4 re-signings. Of course, we have to re-sign Tyrese Knight. Is it a strat to like not re-sign players until the end of the year? I mean, it's gonna make them more expensive, but they'll play very well, it seems like. I mean, Knight had his best year in a contract year. I don't know, but I'll give him 5 years, 81. The price went up, but he does take it. Wish we could have got him at the midseason, but Membu, I'll pick up the 5th year. And then everyone else, I'm not going to bring AJ Barner back. We just don't use a tight end. Although we do have a new offensive playbook, but he's not really going to develop much more. So we'll let him go. Geno Smith, I mean, at the very least, if we do decide we want to go Will Howard next year, I'll bring him back on a 2-year just to be a backup. 2-year 18. I still think we're going to start him because he's still playing well, but we'll see. Once he actually starts playing poorly, I'll be quick to move off of him. That just, again, hasn't happened yet. But in free agency, it's kind of a lot of players we don't need. I would look for a pass rusher. I would look for, I guess, maybe a tight end and maybe a safety. Jalen Jaden Hicks could be fun, but still, like, no pass rushers. I mean, there's old man Zadarius Smith, but I don't know. Now, he does go up in overall if you move him to outside linebacker, and he was up there for Defensive Player of the Year, but he's 35. Should I? I want to sign somebody. There's some interesting free agent QBs. JJ McCarthy. Ooh, I'm interested. If we sign him, I might start him this year. I hate to be breaking the, fourth wall and everything so much, but in Madden, he is insane. I know that would make drafting Will Howard kind of pointless, but again, that was like, it was a 4th round pick. Yeah, 4th round pick. I don't really care. It's not really realistic that he would never get an opportunity as a top 10 pick. He was what, pick 10? But whatever. This isn't really a realistic rebuild. I mean, I like to keep them all realistic, but I don't have to stick to those rules necessarily. So I mean, really weird free agent class, Zadarius Smith and JJ McCarthy, but 2 players that do very well in this game usually. We get both of them. We're gonna have a loaded QB room, but in a good way. I think all 3 would do well if we played them. I guess saying something's loaded usually means it's good, but whatever. You know what I mean. And then Zadarius Smith, I think he'll go up to like an 85 at outside linebacker. Obviously very, very good scheme fit. Former Raven. Went up to an 86. So, I don't know. We're gonna need a new pass rusher next year, but we could try to make a run this year. This is gonna be a really interesting season. But all right, let's get to the draft. I'm gonna look at a tight end, I think, in the first round, which is rare. I never really take tight ends round 1 because you can find X Factor blocking tight ends round 6, but we'll see. That might be what I do. But okay, in the draft, we pick at number 19. There were some good tight ends. I didn't focus scout the first one on the board because I'm assuming he'll get picked. There's Joe George. He looks good. 1st to 2nd round talent. I focus scouted these 2. I thought Fisher would be better. He has better ratings mostly. I guess maybe George is more athletic or something. Yeah, probably. He's a really good athlete. He's only the 4th fastest tight end running a 4.64. How fast is Pearson? 4.51. Do we trade up? Let me see. If he's still available at 13, I might trade up. It's risky because we don't have him focus scouted, but I kind of want him. The Eagles took him at 11. All right. Well, at 19, there's some QBs, lots of them. None of them are getting picked at this point. I've thought about making QB classes weaker in Madden. I'm sure people wouldn't love that, but I don't know. I guess not that many become good. Wow, wait, who's the best? Rayshon Seymour is the only, he's the highest overall, and he's only an 84. Okay, no, I should definitely keep them how they are. There are a lot of them, but none of them become that good. That's weird. Sometimes they do, but here they definitely haven't. But all right, we don't need to take George yet, I don't think. If we don't get him, I mean, I'm sure we could find a blocking tight end. Yeah, there are 3 of them, it looks like, that have A awareness. There's some good linemen, though, that aren't supposed to go for a while still. I might trade back. Ooh, there is a good-looking safety. Ooh, Kawhi Pickens. I wish he had better pursuit, but he still looks good. Has great speed, elite acceleration, elite change of direction. Did we find a top 5 talent? I don't know if he's quite top 5, but he might be close. We'll take him. Rank 12. Okay, got him at 19. So good pick. He'll probably start at free safety for us. I mean, I feel bad replacing Kobe Bryant, but I don't know. He kind of had one good year and hasn't really done a lot since. Well, I guess he's only had one more year after that year, but still. Other than that season, he hasn't really done much of anything. But all right, round 2. This is kind of interesting. There are a few players I want with this pick. At least 2. Should we take Joe George, who looks good, or Nathan White? Tight end's a bigger need, but again, I just think we could get a tight end in like round 6 or something. They won't be as good as George, but they might have a better dev trait. That's probably what we should do. I don't know, do these guys actually look good? Yeah, none of them have all A's though, for blocking stats. All of them have at least one B to D. I think Bernard's the best. I mean, we could risk it and try to get both. I just don't think White would still be available. All right, I'll just go White. He won't start. That's the other thing. Like, when is he ever gonna start for us? Whatever, I'll go George. We'll hope he has a good dev trait. Rank 25, he's good. Does have hidden. And then round 3, I'm assuming White's gone. He is. There are still some good linemen, though. Why does almost every UDFA have A lead block and A impact blocking? I've never noticed that, but most of the draftable guys don't. That's weird. Why is that? That's really weird. I don't know. But round 3, we could take a depth D lineman. That might not be bad. Ooh, this linebacker, hold on, Theo Tillman. There are a few linebackers. Pursuit check. Okay, maybe not. Rashard Shirley, he looks pretty good. Definitely don't need a linebacker though. I just had to look if there was an unpassable one. Ooh, this receiver actually looks really good. A physical with really solid route running. Great speed. I might have to take him just for fun. We do need a 4th receiver. Not that that is a big impact, but I mean, if he's good enough, he could eventually start once we let DK Metcalf go. Sure. Ranked 51, okay. Hidden Dev. I mean, normally you do not take physical receivers. They are almost always terrible, but like I said, this guy's actually a decent route runner, so, and wasn't the slowest player of all time. We might have just drafted budget DK Metcalf, but a better route runner out the gate, just not as athletic. So I guess it's not a great comp, but whatever. All right, unfortunately, the decent guards are gone. Is Joshua Daniels good? I wish he had better pass blocking, but he at least has good strength, which is kind of rare for a pass blocker. Sure, he's probably ranked 104. Never mind, 56, okay. Hidden Dev? He might be better than the 2nd to 3rd round other guard we had scouted. We'll take that. Okay, very good draft class. Very fun one. We kind of took different positions than I usually do. Very different, other than the safety. Okay, this might be one of the strongest draft classes I've ever seen. I don't know what kind of classes we're getting today, but rank 12 was an 80 overall. Usually rank 12 is like a 77. Kawhi Pickens, 80 overall. I was surprised he was ranked 12 because I thought he would at least be better than that. I figured he would be around an 80, so I guess I was right. Again, he'll start for us this year at free safety. I might move Kobe Bryant back to corner or something because we have Nick Cross as a depth safety. We're gonna have a really deep secondary, that's for sure, whatever we do. But Joe George, 77, he's really good. He'll be our starter. Probably. Yeah, probably, because I drafted Travis Whitworth, only 71, probably has X factor because he's a blocking tight end. But even if he does, he's already 23. And I mean, who knows? George probably doesn't have superstar or X factor, but he might. There's no guarantee Whitworth does, so we'll just go with George. But McDaniels and Daniels are both 74s, and then I just simulated after that. The CPU picked another pretty decent receiver, Brian Cone, 98 acceleration. But all right, let's get into year number 4. This is gonna be a long video, and we'll see how the team's looking. But okay, now heading into year 4, we should be really good this year. If we're not, I don't know. But we are gonna go with a different QB, like I said. We're gonna try JJ McCarthy. I know Geno Smith has been good, but we're going for upside here. Plus, Geno's like 12 years older than JJ McCarthy, something like that. Yeah, 12 years older. Good call. So again, we're going for upside. I could trade Geno away. Is there a team he would start for? He's ranked 35 at this point. I don't know how much we could get for him, but if there's a competitive team that doesn't have a QB, like a good roster, well, let's see, he could start for the Cowboys, but they have a rookie. Ooh. The Rams have a... I could really screw the Rams over here if I wanted to. I could trade him Geno. I mean, Wyatt would overtake him eventually, but, I mean, you definitely don't interdivision trade a QB, so I don't know if I'm going to do that. We'll just keep him. We'll let him retire here, probably. But yeah, we're still only an 87 overall, but we should be like an 88 or 9 by the end of the year, so we're going to be close to the highest overall team in the league, assuming the other teams haven't developed more. They might have. No, the Chiefs are the only 89 overall team now, so we're really close. The Lions dropped to an 85. I don't know what happened to them. The Jets are an 88, though. So we're like tied for 3rd, slowly climbing the ranks, at least in terms of overall. So there's a world where we're maybe tied for the best at the end of this season. But all right, let's get into the season, and we'll have to see how we do. But okay, at the mid-season point, we are 4-2. Finally not 4-3. I mean, we might be after this week, but at least we don't have 3 losses at the mid-season this year. Now, for re-signings, actually, it's not too bad. Definitely the biggest one is Byron Murphy. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten superstar. He's had, well, he's had some really good years, but I guess that's fair. I'll go 4 years, 109, though. He's asking that much. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm just surprised. But Jack Besh, I don't know. He's done super well, but he hasn't really developed. He's super cheap, though. I mean, a 1,200-yard receiver last year for $7 million a year. Less than that. Yeah, I'll do that. And then Derek Hall, he had one good year. Tariq Woolen, I don't know. He is older at this point. I'd feel bad letting him go, but he is very upgradable. We'll see. I mean, he's so cheap that we probably should just bring him back, but he's gonna be 30. And then Abe Lucas has done super well, so I guess I'll bring him back. I should wait. We'll wait until the end of the year there, just so he doesn't suck for the second half of the season. And then Leonard Williams, I will bring back if he takes this 1 year 12. He doesn't. I mean, it should be cheaper at the end of the year anyways, because he's going to be 35 if he doesn't retire. Zadarius Smith, same deal. He'll be 36. So, I mean, there are a good amount of starters here, but kind of older players for the most part. But all right, it looks like we're allowing less yards on defense. We're just allowing more points, which is, I mean, I wanted to allow less yards. I didn't want to allow more points, though. JJ McCarthy hasn't thrown a single interception yet. Looks like that was a good call. And the blocking's insane. How is our offense not better? Maybe because we've only played 6 games and it's averaging it wrong. So maybe our defense is even worse than 20th for points per game. I don't know. Guess we'll find out at the end of the year. Well, how are we feeling about a 4-3? We finished 7-10 with not the highest overall team in the league, but what? I don't know. It might be. We're up to a 90 overall. We're tied with the Chiefs as the highest overall team in the league, and we went 7-10 and missed the playoffs. All right, Bills defense. Let's go. I'm gonna have to lay out the defense, but I'd rather do that than have a bad defense every year. The simulation in this game, man, it's so bad. Well, we're definitely gonna have a lot of defensive tackles now. I don't know what we're gonna do with all of them, but yeah, we have a few. I also found this Whitaker guy. He got cut from some team. I signed him at the start of the year. We're also going to need to add a pretty decent linebacker now. I mean, I guess we have Trevor Logan. He's not bad. He went up to a 79 at outside linebacker, so maybe we don't. But Ernest Jones, I think, is going to regress, so we should maybe draft one. I mean, we could sign one too. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know how we missed the playoffs. JJ McCarthy was insane. 4,700 yards, 43 touchdowns, 11 picks, 73 completion percentage. This is what I was saying. I mean, overall, obviously doesn't mean anything. He was only a 76, which is probably more like a 68 at this point, because even now at an 81, he's only ranked 35. 35 is like a 70 if we're talking real life, like good backup, maybe 71, I don't know. And he put up those numbers. But Kenneth Walker, 1,100 yards, 10 touchdowns, 4.8 per carry, 1,400 yards for JSN, 22 receiving touchdowns. Besh, 900 yards, 800 for Metcalf, almost 800 for George as a rookie. Only star dev. All right. Well, we'll see what Whitworth has if he has X Factor. I mean, it'll be cool to have an X Factor, but I'll wish I started him. But the blocking was good for a much more pass-heavy offense. And then Ernest Jones, 100 tackles, TFLs, 9 for Williams, and sacks, only 6.5 for Williams led the team. And we had 3 total interceptions. Okay, there's our problem. Tyrese Knight had 16 pass deflections. How did the Chargers damn near win a Super Bowl with this defensive playbook? I mean, they weren't even bad this year. They had the 3rd least points per game allowed. I don't know. Certified EA moment. Well, speak of the devil, the Chargers win the Super Bowl here. Just rubbing it in my face, I guess. I don't know how to build a good team in Madden. I've been playing this game for so long, and I still don't know how to do it. I mean, I know how to build a good overall team. I try to build a good performing team. It's just so, I don't know. But all right, for re-signings, we'll see who we want to bring back. I mean, our offense was good. Switching the offensive playbook worked. It got better. Wasn't as good as I was expecting, but I mean, it was still top 5. But we need to figure out the defense. We'll pick up the 5th year for Carl Reed. I'll let Porter, Howard, Derek Hall, Zach Charbonnet, all these guys I'll let go. Abe Lucas, he's been really good. I'll go player friendly, 2 years, almost 40 mil a year. He takes it. Or no, not almost 40 mil a year, almost 40 mil total, almost 20 mil a year. But Leonard Williams did regress a lot. He's been good. I mean, these would be really good numbers for real life, but the last couple years he hasn't been quite as good. And again, we have a lot of defensive tackles. We can't afford him right now, but I do think I want to bring him back just to be a good number 3. We'll just restructure a bunch of deals. I mean, we really should go for a run. That's what we were trying to do last year. We had the roster, just got unlucky. But Leonard Williams, we'll see if he comes back. I'll just go neutral. If he doesn't, it's not the end of the world, but 1 year 12, he does take it. Okay. But all right, let's get into free agency. And I don't really know what to add to this defense. It might have just been a playbook issue, because what more could I really add? Okay, well, this year we now need a pass rusher. Zadarius Smith did retire. Ooh, Josh Hines Allen. Now, okay, well, I was gonna say he's very good in this game. He had 26 tackles for loss, only 8.5 sacks though. Like, what are we doing? Look at his numbers in real life. Well, this year's in real life, and then I think, how many sacks did he have this year? Because this says 2024, but this was was just simulation. Yeah, he only had 8 sacks this year, so I guess that's fair. I mean, this is a little disrespectful, but usually he does super well in this game. I kind of want to sign him. Is there any big need we have other than defensive end? I don't really think so. We could go TJ Watt, but he's usually awful when I sign him. Oh, how about Chop Robinson? How does he do? Not great. Okay. I mean, we can't really afford Josh Hines-Allen. We should be able to restructure a lot more deals. I don't want to go overboard. I don't want to push too much money back into the future, but I'll restructure one more deal if we can. Okay, yeah, Julian Love. So we should be able to sign him, hopefully. Oh, he doesn't sign yet. Still doesn't sign. We might have to go player friendly. I mean, that wouldn't be great if we don't get him. He's gonna go to the Jets, isn't he? No, we do get him. Okay, good. So hey, our pass rush should be really good this year. I wish we could have signed more of a power rusher, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know if that really matters. We only have an 85 overall defense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We only have 190 plus, but we should have a few by the end of this year, like Witherspoon, Reed, so that'll be fine. But all right, let's get to the draft. Don't know what position I'm gonna draft. Probably at least one linebacker, and we really don't need anything else. Oh, Russell McDaniels has superstar dev. I thought he could. I thought about starting him over Besh this year just because I, again, thought he could have superstar dev and maybe wanted to try to get him offensive rookie of the year. But, you know, once Metcalf is gone, we'll probably start him. I think this is the last year of DK's deal, so yeah, this will be our last year with him. I wish we could have used him more, but again, let's get to the draft and we'll see what we can do. But all right, we pick at number 11 this year. I kind of forgot, honestly. Whenever we massively underperform, I scout the wrong range of players. Like, I'll still assume we did well if we have a good roster, so I'll scout guys projected to go around 25. I forgot we are in range of guys around the top 10. Let's see, I focus scouted corners. Oh, well, we found a top 5 talent. Problem is he is 23, but he's in like the perfect range where I don't know where to take him because it would be technically a reach here. I mean, it wouldn't be talent-wise, but where he's projected to go. I almost wonder if it would be better to take Shepard because he's 2 years younger. Maybe we could get both. Wait, could we? I might try to pull some shenanigans here. One of these linebackers are probably a top 5 talent. Definitely not Kennedy, probably Jones. Yeah, he looks good. But all right, yeah, let me trade down to 22. We're gonna have a lot of corners, that's for sure. I don't know what I'm doing with like building this team, but again, I'm just taking the good players that fall to us. Well, they're not really falling to us. We're trading back for them, but still, you know what I mean. All right, we're gonna pick up 2 seconds, one this year, one next year, to move down to 24 with the Bengals. Now, hopefully the corner is still there. If he does get picked, why did I know that was gonna happen? Why did I know? One pick before us. He was projected to go at 34. Should have traded down to 22. The amount of times the player I have wanted to draft has gotten picked early, one pick before us, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm not even gonna risk it. Let's just take Northcutt here because he'll be worth it. We could probably get him later, but if I trade down again, he'll get picked one pick before us. Just gonna take him here. Ranked 5, cool. He's good. Don't need any more corners. We're good. But all right, round 2. Of course, 2 second-round picks now. Ooh, a slot receiver. He looks awful. Are we sure this isn't a physical receiver, but only 6'1"? He has no route running. I don't know about that one. I don't know what to do after that first pick. I could take another DB. I mean, apparently we need to add more defense. I don't think we should have to, but apparently we do. There isn't really a good safety left. I might just go with a pass rusher. I don't know how much this is even going to help us, but I might just trade this pick down. I don't really like anyone in this draft class. I don't know. I don't think it's that great a one. Could go a linebacker, I guess. Could also just do that round 3, though. Keon Peterson looks pretty good. All right, I don't know what's fair to trade down for picks next year, so I'll just take a 2 and a 3 from the Bears next year because it's a pretty high second. There's probably won't be. They go with Whitfield, the guy I was thinking about taking. If he's good, I'm going to be upset. Let's see. We could go with a lineman. Hewitt has elite strength. Sure. I don't know if he's great. Rank 20. Okay, first round. No dev trait. Well, he's good at least. Now let's go, I don't know, Ralph Fuller. Second to third round talent. Sure. Rank 70. Got him at 75. Hidden dev, though. We'll take it. I'm just going to sim the rest of this out. We'll see what the CPU can do. But okay, definitely looks like I was right about this being a weak draft class. Northcutt, as the 5th best player in the class, is only a 78. Last year, the 12th best player in the class was an 80. So yeah, I could tell this was not a great draft class. I almost didn't even focus scout Northcutt because I didn't think he would be that good. He only had C-man and not the best speed. Glad I did because he is really good, but I just could kind of tell. And then Hewitt, he's decent. Then Fuller and, oh, the CPU took Peterson. That's cool. And another corner. And another corner. And another linebacker. At least this is a pass rusher. We have other positions, then whatever, it's fine. I kind of do the same thing sometimes. I mean, not that much, but I definitely am guilty of taking probably too many players at the same position. Not as much as a CPU, though. We didn't need 3 corners. At least Thomas is pretty good, but what did the rest of the class look like? Were there any 80s? I'm sure there were. There maybe was like a really good player. Okay, yeah, there were a couple really good ones, but only 2. Jamie Vance, 81 overall for the Rams, of course, a division rival, and Maxwell Blackman, 82 overall for the Broncos. Okay, I feel like all the good players in the draft have gotten drafted to division rivals, of course. But all right, let's get into year 5. I guess a quarter of the way done with this, technically. But all right, I've been saying it for years now, but we should be really good this year. But okay, heading into year 5, we're looking pretty good. We're not really making much more progress for overall, but we should this year. We have a relatively young team now. We haven't really gotten that much of an impact from drafted players, though. I feel like we've been drafting fine, though, so that's kind of surprising, but I guess there are some. This just mostly looks like the Seahawks still, though. But yeah, we have a 91 overall offense, 85 defense. We're probably going to get a lot younger on defense this year. We're probably going to end up letting Ernest Jones and Julian Love go. I think it'll be a higher overall next year. But I mean, once again, we got to check. Where do we rank for overall? I would guess tied for 2nd or something. The Jets are an 89. I didn't think they would be like the best team here. The Chiefs are also an 89, so we're tied for 3rd. Or I guess 4th. The Texans are also an 89. So we haven't really built that good of an overall team. But also, I think we have guys that perform a lot better than their overall, at least on the offensive side of the ball. I don't know what's going on with our defense, but hopefully it improves this year. It should. Let's get to the midseason point, and we'll see what happens. We better be good. I've been saying that for how long now? Man, are the Seahawks just cursed in this game? Can we just not do well? We are 3-3 at the midseason again. Our offense isn't good. Well, again, I think it averages it wrong, so maybe our offense is good, but our defense not doing well still. I mean, I know it says yards are good and everything, but I think that's wrong. I think it's just averaging it weird because we've only played 6 games. I should just not look at this at the midseason because, again, I think it's always wrong. But JJ McCarthy doing well, but I guess worse than last year. Kenneth Walker doing well. How do I make Besh not our #1 receiver? I've been trying to figure it out the whole time. He's just not gonna develop. All right, let's bench Walker. He's doing bad. I don't know if we have anyone to bench him for, but why are we not good? I don't know what to do. Legitimately, what can I do? We'll try Joshua Daniels at center. Or is he the one that has normal? I can't remember. No, that was Hewitt. So we'll see how that goes. Could be worse, but either way, Walker's been bad. This is hard. This is way harder than I expected. So stay tuned to see if we can make the Seahawks team good. Still have not won a playoff game. Crazy. But all right, for re-signings, with how he played this year, absolutely not. We are not bringing back Clay Walker. Wasn't great the first year. Or no, he was horrible the first year. This was like through 6 games, right? Maybe I'm making that up. No, I think it was through like 6 or 7 games. So we benched him for Oluwatimi, but he had 2 good years and then has been bad this year. But Kenneth Walker, definitely we will bring back. I'm worried. I always say it, but running back is like the most important position in Madden. We have one of the best running backs in simulation in this game, and we're still not winning playoff games. So I'm worried what it's going to look like when he's gone. But Membu's been a monster. We'll obviously bring him back 4 years, 78. And then I should have looked at the other deals before I just blindly spent all our money, but we also have to re-sign Dwayne Ginn, DK Metcalf, maybe. Ernest Jones, maybe. Tariq Woolen, maybe. I don't know. I almost want to hit the reset button on this team and trade a bunch of players away because something isn't working. I mean, we've been fine. We just, for the millionth time, we have not won a playoff game yet, and I don't know what to do about that. We'll see. Maybe we can bounce back this year. We should. We're a way better team than our record would suggest. I can't figure out what the issue is. Everything looks good on paper, but we'll see. Let's get to the end of the year. We better be good. Maybe I should stop saying that. Maybe that's the issue. I'll say, let's hope we're good. Please let us be good. Madden gods. Hey, it worked. We finished 13-4 in year number 5. We only lost 1 more game after the midseason. That's crazy. JJ McCarthy, not as good as last year, but still really good. 4,500 yards, 37 touchdowns, 12 picks. Very good. good. Kenneth Walker, 1,000 yards, 4.7 per carry, 10 touchdowns. The yards aren't that impressive, but to be fair, he's barely getting any carries. I mean, at least for a #1 running back. But 1,200 yards for Besh. Still only 5 receiving touchdowns. This has been weird. Really spread out receiving touchdown numbers with our old playbook and with the new one. This is interesting. But 1,100 yards for JSN. Charles Cross was pretty bad, but the rest of the line was good. Joshua Daniels was pretty bad at center, but I guess Clay Walker was technically slightly worse. If you average out the snaps with how many sacks they allowed, it was about the same. But Membu didn't allow a single sack. He joins the all castration team. I feel like I haven't said that in forever. But Knight, 125 tackles, 12 TFLs for Newsome, 10 for Hines Allen, and sacks. See, this is why the Bills' defensive playbook is good. 16 sacks for Josh Hines Allen, 11 for Markel Newsome. Finally had a really good year. And then 6.5 for Murphy. I'm kind of disappointed with the interior pass rush, but at least Murphy did pretty well. But interceptions, 4 for Witherspoon, 3 for Knight, 2 for Reed and Love, and then 1 for a couple players. But all right, MVP goes to Shedeur Sanders. What happened to Cam Ward? I don't know if I've seen him. But JJ McCarthy at number 7. Also, Bo Nix now on the Vikings. I don't know why they didn't just... Whatever, that's fine. Sure, if you want. But Offensive Player of the Year goes to Brandon Ayuk. JJ McCarthy at number 9. Interesting. Defensive Player of the Year goes to Aiden Hutchinson. Hines Allen at number 6. I thought he would be even higher, but nobody for Offensive Rookie of the Year, and we might have someone for Defensive Rookie. Northcutt at number 7. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, is that the corner? I can never remember generated player names. Yeah, that's the good corner. Only star dev. All right. That was such a horrible draft class. That was one of the worst I've seen. I'm glad it happened then because we didn't need a good draft class. I'm glad it didn't happen early on in the rebuild where a lot of, drafted players would have started. But wait, I do want to check. What happened to Cam Ward? Was he a bust? I see Jackson Dart worked out for the Browns. He's on the Cowboys. And no, he wasn't a bust. He's pretty good. He was on the Titans. This year on the Cowboys was his first really good year. Surprised he wasn't up there for MVP. Did I just miss him? I don't know. Why did they sign Cam Ward if they had an X Factor QB? I don't know. Sure. But all right, we are going to be playing the LA Rams in the wild card. Still looking for our first playoff win. Is there anyone we could bench to get a better chance? I mean, Daniels wasn't good, but we could put Walker back in, I guess. On defense, I'm glad the CPU took Keon Peterson. He has X Factor. Something about mid-round linebackers and defensive tackles. Sometimes defensive ends, but mostly linebackers and defensive tackles in the mid to 3rd to 5th round. A good amount of them have X Factor for some reason. Not a ton, not as many as blocking tight ends, but that's huge. That's one of the best CPU picks of all time for me. I was thinking about taking him, so I'm very glad the CPU did. But all right. Divisional game, division rival, LA Rams. They have been pretty successful here. Very surprising considering how bad they usually are in Madden. They're usually the lowest overall team or close to it other than the Titans, at least for a while. But they definitely got themselves off the ground here, at least in terms of roster talent. I mean, they're a good team in real life, but that's mostly because Sean McVay is the best head coach in the league. But here they also have the roster talent. So they should be undefeated, but not quite. We'll see if we can beat them, though. They had, I guess, a better pass D than us, but that's it. So we should be able to win this game. I don't know how we didn't get a first round bye going 13-4, but the Saints did. That's interesting. But let's see if we can beat the Rams. Finally, it only took 5 years, but we get our first playoff win since the 2019 season. Now in 2029, 10 years. Good Lord. I thought we would have a Super Bowl by now. Not quite, but we're going to be taking on the Philadelphia Eagles in the divisional. We're 2 overall better than them. We went up 1 overall for beating the Rams, apparently. Should also be a very winnable game. Oh no, we're 4 over. I thought that said 88 overall. We're 4 overall better than the Eagles. I don't know what happened. They were with us as one of the highest overall teams. Definitely not anymore. Oh, they're just old now for the most part. They have Kyler Murray. Looks like they got him for really cheap. He's been good. This is the best I've ever seen him play in Madden. This is about how I usually see him play. I mean, I don't know the last time I've seen an actual decent QB with a negative touchdown interception ratio. That's crazy. This is the worst I've ever seen a QB in Madden play, and now the best I've seen Kyler Murray play. I don't get it, but sure. Damn, Saquon really regressed down to an 83. That's tough. Yeah, this team is a retirement home. But all right, can we beat the Eagles in the divisional here? We should be able to. Again, we'll see if we lose to a team 4 overall worse than us. Who would have guessed? This is a hard one, man. I'm trying, but we need a little bit more luck. Also, the Saints beat the Jets in the Super Bowl 23-3. That might be the worst Super Bowl ever. But all right, 4 re-signings. We have negative 11 mil in cap space. We'll pick up the 5th year for Markel Newsome because he was good this year. Clay Walker, we're gonna look for a new center. He is, I don't know, he was good for 2 years, but bad for 2. Or I guess 1.5. But he was really bad for that half. I mean, we can't really get him back anyways. He's not interested, and we don't have the cap space. Should we try to bring anyone back? I mean, of course we can restructure deals. I just don't know how much more we can restructure. I mean, if anyone, we would probably think about DK Metcalf here. Maybe Ernest Jones. How much could we free up? Maybe a decent bit. We could, but do I want to? Because if we do re-sign these players, it's gonna screw us over for the future. We'll see. I'll free up just enough to get DK back. We need about 25 mil because we're negative 11 and he's asking about, was it 13? Okay, we'll see if he takes this. I don't know if I want to go 2 years. I would go 1 year, 11.5. He doesn't take it. Definitely not going to be worth tagging him. 43 mil. Yeah, no. We'll see. Maybe we'll try to bring him back in free agency, but like we have other options. He didn't regress as much as I expected though. Should we bring Dwayne Ginn back? He hasn't been particularly good. Hasn't played that much though. I mean, this would give us some players to draft. That would be kind of fun. That's not really how you want to build a roster. Just let guys go because it would be fun to replace them. But again, we got to think about cap space here. So I'm just going to let everyone go. Maybe we'll sign someone in free agency. If anyone, maybe DK, but we do have that superstar receiver. So we'll probably just try to develop McDaniels. But I think we'll just leave everything else up to the draft, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's not that great of a free agent class anyways. It's decent, but defensive tackle or center, not really available here. At least not one that is too great. Although, hold on, Aaron Ellerby, 11 sacks, 11.5 the year before. Ooh, he is expensive though. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm good. Let's just get to the draft. But all right, this year in the draft, I think this is the latest pick we've had. I mean, definitely, because that's the first playoff game we've won. We pick at 28. There are some good players this year, just kinda out of the range for us to pick them. Also didn't focus scout any defensive tackles. I don't know why I didn't. We should be able to find one though. Jonathan Cobb looks decent, maybe. But let's see, I focus scouted this corner. He's gonna get picked 1 pick before us. I know it. I can feel it. Richard Clifford, should I trade up? I feel like, let me see, if we get to like 25, I mean, we don't even really need Ingram. We have so many corners still. He would just be a 4th, maybe the 3rd over Northcutt, but what would we do with Northcutt? Move him to safety or something? Maybe. I'll just see who's available. We'll address it when we get there. Yeah, good call. I know this game too well. 1 pick before us. Again. All right. Let's see, what do we want to do here? There's Alex Lobato. He looks really good. I just don't know that he will be. He might be worth it. He does look solid. He has good run defense ability, at least pretty good. I think Cobb, again, also looks really good. We could take both because we need a starter and depth. We could take a center here. We maybe should. I'm not going to risk it with trading down or anything. Who looks better, Woodard or Beltran? I think Beltran. Who's stronger? Oh, only solid strength. Woodard has good, and he's a scheme fit, and he's a year younger. I think the other guy's a higher overall, but Woodard makes a little more sense. We'll take him. Rank 22, hidden dev, we'll take it. And oh yeah, we have 2 second rounders. Neither of them are that good, but I guess we'll take it. What do we want to do here? I guess we'll go with Cobb. There's also Schaefer. We could play him as a really undersized defensive tackle. We could bulk him up or something if we wanted to. Sure, at the very least, he's a decent defensive end. We do need depth, so we'll see. Rank 61, that's about what I expected. I honestly thought like 70s. Oh wait, we have 3 second rounders. All of them are bad. All right, let's go with Cobb. I like Cobb. I don't know if he's amazing. He's insanely fast, way too fast for someone who's 297, but we'll take him. Ranked 85. 35. Okay. I thought he'd be like 40 something. I'm kind of disappointed by that. I'm really disappointed. I don't really see what's all that bad about him. He's insanely fast. He's strong. He's a good pass rusher. Maybe he just has D tackle or something. He has the A pursuit and C block shed. I don't really understand, but sure. At least he has hidden dev. Could be worse. Should I go with another defensive tackle? Is there one with elite strength? There are 3 with elite strength. Oh, I forgot it doesn't stay sorted. Who was it? Hughes, Shed, and Ryans. Can I remember that? Hughes looks solid. Shed looks solid. Ryans looks bad. He was almost the last defensive tackle listed. We don't really need another, even though they looked pretty good. Let's see. Darren Edison looks decent at safety. We do kind of need safety depth because Julian Love's getting older. I'm sure Nick Cross's deal is almost up, so we'll take Edison. He's fine. Ooh, ranked 28. Okay. Better than I expected. Hidden dev. Sure. We have 2/3. Who did I decide was better? Hughes or Shed? Hughes is at least 2 years younger. Shed looked a little better. Hughes doesn't look that good. C to F block shedding and pursuit. But I mean, Shed's about the same. All right, I'll go Hughes. 358. Ranked 124. Okay. Hidden dev, though, of course. We'll take it. Did we get all hidden devs in this draft? I think so. But all right, here is how we did in the draft. It was okay. Probably the worst class we've had so far, but again, this was the latest we've picked. Howie Woodard, I guess we'll start him. He's fine. I don't know how well he's going to do as a rookie, but he's fine. Schaefer, is he going to go up at defensive tackle? I think he will slightly. Oh no, he goes down. Maybe we'll just keep him at defensive end. That's kind of disappointing though. What's his block shedding? Is it not good? 71. Okay, not great. Makes sense. So Cobb will be our number 2 defensive tackle this year. Don't feel amazing about that, but he's fine. Then Edison's pretty good. Hughes is whatever. I did make a few more picks just because I was too lazy to sign UDFAs, so I just picked Hayes. Unfortunately, I did pick a normal dev finally, Enrique Beard, but he's a decent receiver. And then I picked a backup QB who also had a hidden dev. He's not very good, but from Indiana State. That's crazy. I don't even know if I could picture their logo. Is it just are they blue and white? Yeah, okay. I just don't think I've ever seen anyone in Madden from Indiana State. But all right, let's get into year number 6. I am not going to get this done as quick as I hoped, but we'll see how the team's looking. Once we win our first Super Bowl, I'll start speeding it up a little bit more. I'll stop yapping as much. But okay, here is a look at the team heading into year 6. We're looking good, as always. 89 overall, 91 offense, 87 defense. I don't know if we're going to be as good in the regular season as last year, but hopefully we do better in the playoffs. I mean, at least we got our first playoff win, but we need more, and I don't know how to achieve that right now. But the team got a lot younger this year. We're starting a lot more rookies and year 2 players, and you know, we let DK Metcalf go. We have McDaniels starting, who didn't develop throughout the preseason, unfortunately, but should still be good. We're in Doug Baldwin's 89. That's tough. But all right, let's get into the season. I am going to start Woodard at center. I don't feel amazing about it, but we don't. I mean, I could try Daniels again, but he wasn't good either, so we'll see. Hopefully we do well. We should develop a lot with the amount of rookies and young players with dev traits, but I hope that actually translates to regular season and obviously playoff success. Oh, and I should check. Overall, where do we rank? Other teams are catching us. There are more good teams now, but I think we are tied as the highest overall team. Tied with quite a few teams. The Giants, they usually become pretty good in franchise though, for some reason. Lions, Falcons, Chiefs, and not the Texans anymore, but those teams. So we should also develop more than those teams. So I think we will be the highest overall team by the end of this year. Thankfully, hopefully. But okay, at the mid-season, 4 wins for like the millionth time. We either have 4 wins or 3 losses or both, obviously. We've had a lot of seasons here where we've had the bye week in week 7. That's interesting, but we have the best offense in the league, apparently. Wait, are we first in total points through only 6 games? No, okay, so I guess it does average out the offense right. I think it messes up the defense, though, because yeah, we are first for points per game. Or wait, what did I sort? Oh, I did rushing yards. I thought that was total points. Whatever. Apparently, we're first for points per game, so that's cool. Oh yeah, wait, that was total points. I don't think teams would have 828 total points through 7 games. Never mind. 115 points per game or something. But all right, we haven't gone up in overall throughout the year somehow. We're still only an 89. I thought we would be a 90 by this point. Let's see, for dev traits, Woodard only has star. I didn't even notice Membo got superstar. Did he win best? I mean, he probably won best O-lineman when he allowed 0 sacks. That makes sense. Yeah, best O-lineman. That's cool. I haven't really been pointing out dev traits like Devin Witherspoon got X Factor. JSN obviously got X Factor a few years ago at this point, I think. I've been pointing out the rookies, but not the players gaining dev traits. We haven't had too many, to be fair, but we've had a few. But all right, for re-signings, I don't know if we're gonna have money this year. I feel like last year might have been the peak of all our deals because we're not really paying a QB. We're not paying JJ McCarthy much. We might not have the most cap space here, but yeah, that's about what I expected, 28 mil. Oh, we do have some re-signings though. Carl Reed, who's been really good. Well, he's been pretty good. He had one really good season for Madden, 5 picks and 9 pass deflections. 9 isn't a crazy amount for real life, but that's about as high as you'll see for a corner in Madden. Since then though, he had 2 picks, 5 pass deflections, but the last 2 years, or I guess year and a half, 3 total picks and only 1 pass deflection. Not great. The picks are good, but the pass deflections aren't. We'll still re-sign him though. I mean, why not? 4 years, 65 mil. He takes it. He's still only 26. I mean, eventually Devin Witherspoon's gonna start regressing. I wanted to give Witherspoon Superstar at the start of this. At the start of rebuilds, I like to redistribute dev traits to players that I think make more sense. And I ran out of like points, I guess I'll call it, to give Superstar to Devin Witherspoon. I try to take away an equal amount to the amount I give players. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I'll take a star away from one player and then give a star to a player that doesn't have it. I feel like that's fair enough to players I think are more deserving. But man, we still have some important players to re-sign. Definitely want Abe Lucas back. Brian O'Neill was in free agency. I thought about starting him, but I mean, Lucas has been really good. We'll re-sign him. I'll go 2 years. I trust him enough. 2 years, 17. He takes it. And we'll have to get Charles Cross back. This is like the best I've seen him play by a mile. He's usually good for about 18 sacks a year, and he's been like half of that here, so it's perfectly fine by me. But yeah, we'll get him re-signed at the end of the year, but let's hope we continue to be good here. Hopefully our defense gets better, because it doesn't look like it's all that good again. I don't know what to do with this defense. Even with, in my opinion, the best defensive playbook in the game, it hasn't been... It was good last year, so it starts off slow, but hopefully it gets better this year, like last year. Okay, we do once again make the playoffs, going 11-6. Whoa, how were we not better? We were first for points per game and first for points per game allowed. Something must have been really bad. I guess just our pass D wasn't that good, but we didn't allow points, so how did we lose? Maybe we just destroyed a few teams and that inflated the numbers. I don't know. But 5,000 yards for McCarthy, 40 touchdowns, 9 picks. Really good season once again. We're gonna have to re-sign him soon. I don't remember how long of a deal I gave him. How long of a deal did I give him? A 4-year deal? Or was it 5? Or no, I guess it was 4, because he has 2 years left, I guess, including this year, so it was a 4-year deal. But yeah, he clearly outperformed his deal just by a little bit. But Kenneth Walker, still good. I mean, not that many yards, but hardly any attempts. 4.7 per carry, 12 touchdowns. 1,200 yards for JSN, 16 touchdowns. 1,100 for McDaniels, only 4 touchdowns though. Almost 1,000 for Besh. I keep wanting to call him Beck because it's spelled Beck. But 800 yards for George, even 650 receiving yards and 9 receiving touchdowns for Kenneth Walker. So even though he isn't getting the rushing, he's getting a good amount of receiving. But blocking, very good. Knight, 118 tackles. TFL's 18 for Murphy, 13 for Newsome and Hines Allen in sacks, 15.5 for Hines Allen, 11.5 for Newsome, 7.5 for Murphy, 5 for Schaefer. He did pretty well. I started him over Schaefer over Cobb at rush defensive tackle as the number 2, and it looks like that worked out well, I guess. But interceptions, 4 for Knight and Witherspoon, 3 for Northcutt, and then 1 for a few players. So very good season. I'm shocked we didn't have a better record with how good our stats were. But Joe Burrow wins MVP. We haven't had that many Mahomes MVPs, but Cam Ward at 3, JJ McCarthy at 4. I mean, we'll have to see if we can win an MVP with JJ McCarthy in the, I guess it was probably the Vikings rebuild I did with him. I don't remember how many MVPs he won, but he did insanely well. That's how I know he's cracked in this game. But Kenneth Walker, 5th for Offensive Player of the Year, JJ McCarthy 6th. Josh Hines Allen takes Defensive Player of the Year. That's cool. But Enrique Beard, number 2 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Who? Was that the slot receiver? He got 2nd with 179 receiving yards. There really are no rookies playing at this point. But Schaefer, number 5 for Defensive Rookie of the Year. There's still defensive rookies playing. But we are once again going to be playing the Rams in the wild card. But where do we rank for overall? I doubt we're alone as the best, but we're probably still... Oh no, the Lions passed us up, and the Giants. This was a weird year. I thought we would develop more, and again, statistically, we did a lot better than our record. So we still have not separated as like the best roster in the league. Maybe next year though, because I don't think we have too many guys that are gonna regress. Like we've gotten rid of Leonard Williams and just every older player player pretty much on the team. I mean, like, Love is going to regress Hines Allen, so maybe we will. I don't know. But all right, we came off a 42-13 win against the Rams in week 17, it looks like. So hopefully we can beat them here. We do 24-14. Okay, good. Now we are going to be facing the New Orleans Saints in the divisional, of course, with Shedeur Sanders. They also have Mike Molden. Does every team just have a great backup QB? I think I need to lower QB XP sliders. Like, he's an 85 overall superstar, and he's not even starting caliber. I only have him at, I think I only have QB at 100%. I might even have it at 90. I can't remember. Yeah, because there are 4 99s, or I guess 3, and then Mahomes and Sanders are playing up to 99s, but 5 playing as 99s right now. And I don't even know how many 90 pluses, 20 something, but we'll see. Can we beat the Saints here? I don't have a good feeling about it, but we were a lot better than them in the regular season statistically. So let's see if we can beat them. We do 42-19. Why is it that we either smoke teams or lose? We either win by double digits or lose. That seems like the story of the season, I would guess. Yeah, we beat the Saints by double digits, the Jets. We lost to the Vikings and Rams. The Packers game was close, but we beat the Chiefs by double digits. We beat the 49ers by double digits, and then we lost. And then we beat the Bears by double digits. We had a couple close games in a row. We lost to the Commanders, then we blasted the Cardinals and Rams, and then we lost to the Broncos. We only had like 4 close games on the year that we won. We either destroyed or lost. That's so weird. But we are going to be facing one of the highest overall teams in the league in the conference championship. Remind me not to use the Lions offensive playbook if they still have Dan Campbell here. I'm guessing they do. They were 25th for offense. They had a good defense, but can we beat the Lions? We do, and we are going to be moving on to our first Super Bowl. Finally, we of course beat the Lions we blew them out 35-14, but we are going to be taking on the Cincinnati Bengals in the Super Bowl. They're a good team. They're an 89 overall. It seems like every team is around an 88, 89 at this point. At least there are a lot of them. Still led by Joe Burrow here. Now MVP Joe Burrow, at least once. Does he have 1 or 2? He has 1. He has lots of players of the week, but it doesn't say what year these are from. Okay. Now they have Travion Henderson is their running back. That's cool. They still have T. Higgins, and they have another really good receiver here. This looks like a pretty good team. They also got Will Campbell, I think round 2 somehow. Oh, they have a horrible defensive line, though. Greg Choice ranked 27. Gerald Gardner ranked 29. Braxton Adkins, not quite Geno Atkins here, ranked 62 for defensive tackles, and he's their number 1. All right, I see their issue. Oh, they have Ernest Jones. Their safeties aren't great either. I don't really see how this team is almost the same overall as us. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. We have a lot more 90 pluses, and I don't feel like we have as many holes as they do. But anyways, we'll jump in and watch this simulate. Still trying to win our first Super Bowl. Can we finally do it? Once we win one, if we win one, I'll start speeding it up. I'll stop yapping as much. But right now, our goal is to win a Super Bowl, so we will see if we can get it done. But here we go in, is this Santa Clara? I couldn't tell what stadium this was. But let's simulate this out, and we will see if we can win. The Bengals do score first, but we tie them at 7. They drive pretty easily. They only get a field goal. We get a touchdown. They score super quick, but so do we. This is a high-scoring game. They are up 24-21. We do hold them to a field goal, but they're driving again. We're not going to stop them this time. We're down by 2 scores. We do get a touchdown. They're driving. They only get a field goal, but that is going to be it. We lose 33-28 in the Super Bowl while they're wearing maybe the most overrated jerseys in the league. That's all I'm going to say. We lost on a quarterback rush and a throwaway. All right, man. The CPU has like no logic of clock management at all. You can finish a game like in field goal range within 3 points or 2 points or something with 3 timeouts, and you'll let the clock run out and lose. It's like, how do you build a simulation that doesn't know how football works? You know what I mean? Like, instead of throwing the ball up to the end zone while the clock's running out, JJ McCarthy ran the ball and ran the clock out. Like, what are we doing? Anyways, still trying to win a Super Bowl. I think we'll restructure deals again. We do need money. How much do we have? We have 10 million cap space, 11, 10.8, I think you said. Oh, Charles Cross is kind of expensive. All right, we'll see how many deals we can restructure. Hopefully some. We're really gonna screw ourselves over for the future. I wish you could see like your future cap. Can you? I mean, you can see like the contracts for that year, but you'll have to go and manually add them up. I wish you could see the total. Looks like we might be cooked in 2032. Those are some big deals. Oh, almost pressed next week. I would have made those restructures pointless and lost a bunch of players, but we'll try to re-sign Charles Cross. He's been good. I'll go 3 years, 84. He takes it. We will pick up the 5th year for Pickens. It's super cheap. And other than that, I think we're good. Maybe Christian Haynes. He's had his ups and downs, but he's been really good for the most part. How expensive is he? Not very. Way outperforming his overall. But all right, now we're broke, so let's just get to the draft. There isn't much we could do in free agency. But of course, we have pick 31, the worst draft pick you can have. Gotta play it smart here. We, of course, I don't think are gonna have much money next year, if any. And we have some pretty big deals coming up, like a lot of them. So maybe we'll have more money than I expect, but definitely not enough to bring all these guys back. We have to re-sign, for starters, Russell McDaniels. I mean, Joshua Daniels has even started. Jack Besh, Joe George, Josh Hines-Allen, JJ McCarthy, Markel Newsome, Devin Witherspoon, all in 1 year, and I don't think we're gonna have much cap. So, I mean, maybe we'll have more than I'm expecting, but this looks like a pretty good amount. So I'm gonna draft. Let's see, I focus scouted some pass rushers, but I think they all got picked. Yeah, they did. Or wait, this guy's still here, but he's not all that good. Really? He looked good. He has A power moves, B finesse. Maybe he's just not a good athlete. I don't know. He looks good. He only has decent acceleration, whatever. I am gonna go with Devontae Bernard, a deep threat receiver. He ran a 4.29 and a 4.26 at his pro day. A deep route, A spec catch, B release, B catch in traffic. Looks very good. We'll take him. Rank 17, got him at 31. Normal dev, I expected that though. Well, that kind of sucks, because what's the upside with him? He's just not gonna develop. I was hoping he would have hidden, but he doesn't. Well, looks like we're gonna need to add a receiver next year too. That's tough. This has been unlucky, man. I'm trying here. This has been unlucky. Is there a good pass rusher though? I mean, I saw some decent linemen, but not really any good pass rushers left. There's Juan Hearns who looks not great, but okay. He has elite acceleration, but How about, Nick Mathis, not a pass rusher, but he looks pretty good. He's already 23, but might have to take him if he's still there around 3 or something. I don't know. We're not going to lose a linebacker or anything. Oh, Pat Duvall, he looks pretty good. And maybe Danny Oliver, but I'm guessing he's slow. Yeah, he's 6'5". But how about Pat Duvall? Only solid speed, but elite acceleration. B-man, B-zone, A-press. Might have to take him, even though we've drafted like a billion corners, because I don't really know what else to take. I mean, we could look for a better receiver, one with hidden dev, but I don't know. None of them look that good. Where's the corner supposed to go? Duval 110. Okay, let's take Hastings at guard first then. I don't know. Well, he's only supposed to go 109, so they're like right next to each other. I'll just take Duval because I think he looks better. I would be more mad if he went. Rank 21, normal dev. It's just one of those rebuilds, man. I'm trying. Let's see, I'll go. Okay, the guard's gone. There is an elite speed receiver. Oh, elite speed playmaker. Probably sucks because he was supposed to go in the first and didn't. I still might take him though. Oh, he looks not amazing. Yeah, I think I'll pass on F short route, F spec catch, F catch in traffic, F catching, and F release. I think I am good. Give me, is there a 5'9" pass rusher? 6 foot. Does he have F block shedding? Perfect. 69 overall hidden dev. Call it rank 163, hidden dev. We'll see. I don't know why I felt like picking whatever. At least he is hidden. I don't know why I didn't wait to pick someone like that. I just was sick of looking. All right, and I saw a 2nd to 3rd round talent receiver. Where is he? Lonnie Rivers. Show me the beautiful normal dev. Yep, cool. Yeah, I know this game too well. Ladarius Valentine, 68 overall. Was this another bad draft class? No. Oh, maybe I should have kept picking. I don't know what the hell the CPU did. 63, 66, 65. Why? Well, at least Bernard is decent, Duval is decent, Valentine, he's a player, and Rivers is decent. Damn, there were some 284s, an 83 and an 82, and then a big drop from an 82 to a 79. All right, man, still trying to get that first Super Bowl win here. But all right, heading into year number 6? Year 7, I think. We are now up to a 90 overall. JJ McCarthy's up to X Factor. That's cool. I also made a few more changes on the defense. I moved Pickens to corner, and I moved Northcutt to safety. Northcutt went up 2 overall at safety, and Pickens stayed the same. So that was kind of a no-brainer. I did that because I saw Northcutt has 88 zone coverage and is a pretty good run defender, 76 pursuit. Did we draft him as a safety? No, I think, yeah, we drafted him as a corner. Just can also play safety, apparently. But I think this this is gonna be where maybe a second slight rebuild starts. Again, I think we're gonna be cooked for cap space. Might lose decent amount of players. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we just have a ton of cap space. I don't know. It's hard to say. I wish we could have won that Super Bowl last year. Still looking for one. We were close. Maybe we can get back there this year. I think we have the good playbooks now. I hope we don't underperform, because again, if we do, I think we're gonna need to start a second rebuild. We'll see though. Hopefully I'm just being pessimistic. Let's get to the midseason and we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, one more thing. Overall check. 90 overall. Are we the highest? Finally. I mean, we've been tied, but are we separated? No. Okay. The Saints and Rams are a 90, and the Raiders and the Lions. The Giants are a 91, so we are tied for second. Every good team is right in this area right here. That's weird, but tied for second. Don't think we're gonna pass up the Giants, which is kind of crazy to say, but we'll see what happens this year. But okay, at the mid-season point, finally, we have 5 wins. We're doing better. We're up to a 91. We actually went up in overall by the mid-season, so we will definitely take that. The Patriots are undefeated here. That's something, but finally, we're good. It looks like our defense has been really good this year too. But all right, re-signings. We do have a decent amount of cap space, but more players to re-sign than I think we can afford. We'll see. JJ McCarthy isn't very expensive. I mean, despite playing very well, just his overall doesn't match up. So despite playing like a damn near MVP, he's only gonna ask about 12 mil a year. Sure, I'll go 5 years, 64. He doesn't take it. I mean, we could tag him, but that's gonna be like 7 times what he's asking right now. So I do want to re-sign him, definitely. At least 7 times, maybe 10 times. But all right, Newsome, I'll go neutral. 3 years, 76. I think he's who we should prioritize next out of this group. Let me see. There's him. There's Joe George, who's been good, but he's not interested, so he probably won't be back. Russell McDaniels, he's cheap, but we'll see. Devin Witherspoon, if we bring him back, it's probably going to be at the end of the year once he regresses. Besh, maybe. And then, I mean, Josh Hines Allen's been so good, but he's just so old. So Newsome, I think, is the one who it makes sense to bring back first. He does resign. After that, maybe Devin Witherspoon? How about nobody? I don't want to resign anyone else yet. What I want to do, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I think I'm going to sim one more week, because I definitely want to get JJ McCarthy back before he gets more expensive. So let me set our focus position. I should have changed the scout. No, defensive end's fine, because we're going to need a defensive end. Let me sim one more week. I want to get McCarthy back. Let's see. He rejected this. Hell, I'll go 6 years, 84. He rejects that too. All right, I just don't think he's going to re-sign right now. We'll try again at the end of the year, but we'll see how we finish. What? We missed the playoffs? We went 9-8 after starting 5-2? We had the 7th best offense and the 5th best defense, and we finished 9-8? Explain this. What happened? All right, the O-line randomly decided to suck. 36 sacks for JJ McCarthy. Still not the worst, but still not good. Kenneth Walker wasn't as good this year. What? All right, Cross and Woodard weren't very good. And Membu, 5 sacks from right guard is not great. Yep, this might just be a forced down year. I don't know that we could have done anything. We got sacks. We got picks. How do I build a better team than this? What am I doing wrong? We have one of the best rosters in the league, and we're doing well statistically. What do I do? McCarthy was up there for MVP. What do I do? What was our issue? How were we losing? We had the most sacks in the league. I guess we just didn't force many turnovers. I don't know how that makes us go 9-8, though. We weren't the worst for turnovers. Oh my God, dude. All right, well, we had a winning season, but no playoffs. Are we the highest overall team? We're 92. I doubt we're alone as the highest, but what are the Giants? They're also 92. But yep, we're the highest overall team, and we missed the playoffs. I mean, that happens. Didn't think that would happen this year, though. Well, that's unlucky. The Rams win the Super Bowl, too. Of course, a division rival. But okay, we have some big questions here. JJ McCarthy, I'm going to technically overpay, even though it's definitely not overpaying. 6 years, 129. He doesn't re-sign. We can't afford to tag him. Oh, God. Well, maybe we can get him back in free agency. Maybe. I'll restructure some deals, whatever we can. Should I just start trading players away? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we really can't now that I restructured them, him, but all right, I gotta remember to leave enough money for him. It shouldn't be that much. I'll leave like 18 mil or something, but we'll bring Witherspoon back. 2 years, 33. He resigns. I'm not gonna be able to bring anyone else back, I don't think. Northcutt, I'll pick up the 5th year. That's fine. We're gonna lose Besh. We're gonna lose Hines Allen. We're gonna lose our kicker and punter, Andrew Schwartz. I watch YouTube videos when I do these. I'm pretty sure there's someone in the videos I'm watching named Andrew Schwartz. That's kind of weird. I think that's just a punter the CPU signed, but all right, I'm gonna let all these guys go. Daniels had such a good year, but we're just not gonna be able to afford him. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get greedy. I don't want to sign him and then not have enough money for McCarthy. We'll see. We need JJ McCarthy back, but we cannot afford to tag him. Okay, thankfully there are other QBs. There are distractions here. Rich Johnson, that's a hell of a name. He's done well, but 60 mil for him versus 14 mil for McCarthy, who does better. I'll go very player friendly. 6 years, whatever that is, that's fine. He better resign. And McDaniels, maybe? I think he's more oh no, he's about the same. Is there anyone else I can restructure? Maybe even release? Because I think JSN and... I wouldn't want to cut JSN, but I gotta just see. Because he's due, what, 40 mil this year? Same with Murphy. I think that's all going to be in signing bonus, though. Yeah, those are big penalties. It's all guaranteed. Madden always... It's so weird. Contracts are never, like... You can't get out of them because they're always just such big penalties. You can never just release a player. You always have to restructure them, or that's all you can do. So very budget deal for McDaniels. He's going to go to the 49ers. I can't let that happen. Hold on. Let me release like a depth piece. How about Wembley? We don't need a backup QB. All right, McDaniels, I'll go player friendly, whatever that is. We're going to have a lot of needs in the draft. We're going to need a tight end. We're going to need a defensive end. We're going to need possibly a receiver. We're going to need, I guess that's about it. We debatably don't even need a defensive end because we have Schaefer, but I've been playing him at defensive tackle where he's done pretty well. I don't know if I trust him as a full-time defensive end, but all right, this is like the biggest free agent class of this rebuild. If we don't get JJ McCarthy back, we are cooked. Okay, they both signed. Do we get them both? We do. Okay, good. We keep JJ McCarthy now under a long-term deal for possibly the rest of his career, or at least a good portion of it. We're looking solid. We're gonna need to think about running back soon, which is unfortunate. He's definitely slowing down a little bit. But all right, let's get to the draft. We'll look for a tight end. We'll look for, like I said, I guess a defensive end. We'll see. Whoever we get at tight end is probably gonna win Offensive Rookie of the Year just because there aren't many offensive players playing at this point, it seems like. So we should be fine there, hopefully. But okay, in the draft, we pick at number 17. Wait, who made the playoffs in our division? Oh yeah, the Rams. I was gonna say, I saw the 49ers right behind us. I was like, wait a minute. And of course, the Cardinals are bad, as always. Even in Madden, some things are kind of realistic. Unfortunately, there isn't that good of a tight end. I focus scouted both Eli Adams, Colin Bridge, neither are great. This is hard. Brian Ratliff looks good. How is his combine? Oh, great speed, great strength, great jumping. He might be better than Adams. I mean, Adams looks pretty good. I bet he's more athletic. Yeah, so maybe Adams is better, but I don't know if he's that much better to justify the difference. Ooh, oh, this guy's a defensive tackle. Damn it. We'll still probably take him. But all right, we'll see what we want to do round one. We'll see who's available. If we were gonna be bad, I wish we were truly bad so we could get a really nice draft pick. Oh, this dude looks great. This dude's only a first to second round talent. Is he just the slowest player of all time? Huh? This is a first to second round talent. 4.38 speed, 23 bench reps as a receiver. B for every receiving ability, A short route, insane after the catch, A for like every after catch ability. I guess he's not the best juke or spin move guy, but A carrying, A ball carrier vision, everything else. But guess what? He only has like good speed and solid acceleration despite running a 4.38. I know combine numbers are and everything. This dude's 6'5". What? How? This might be one of the better looking receivers I have ever seen. Not ever, but at least for this range, if I saw this guy and I didn't know he was a first to second round talent, I might guess like the third best player in the class. Maybe he'll still be good. Maybe he's ranked like 25, but just if you hear good speed, solid change of direction, solid acceleration, you would guess like a 4.45, not a 4.38. That's crazy, man. I still might take him just as a protest. Look at these ratings. This dude looks so good. I don't know how he's not still. All right. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do other than take him. I mean, we could take a pass rusher, I guess. I could go like Jermaine Stanford, I guess. We could go with a different, what am I trying to say? Outside linebacker. That receiver's got my brain all messed up. Joe Garay. Hate that last name. Sorry if your last name is Garay. I'm sure there are some things I insult that viewers of mine relate to, and I apologize if that happens. My fault. I don't mean it. It's just a joke most of the time. All right, I might just take Frazier because I think Madden's lying and he's actually good. That's the only conclusion I can come to. He's gonna have normal dev and I'm gonna force him to have superstar. I don't want him knowing he's not that good. I don't know. I'll just take like... We kind of need a safety. Is Matlock good? What's his speed? He's great speed, elite acceleration. Running a 4.42. I know that's a different position, but just want to point that out. Corners look good as always. I guess I'll just take a pass rusher though, because it is our biggest need. I'll go Jermaine Stanford. He's absolutely going to have normal dev, but hopefully he doesn't. Rank 38. Picked him at 17. Sure, he has hidden. Okay, cool. That's fine. But all right, round 2. I guess we'll go Frank Eason. I don't know what the point of that really is, but he looks good, and that's more than I can say for most of the players I'm looking at here, so should be really good at defensive tackle. Rank 20, got him at 49. Normal dev. Man, round 3. Let's take a tight end, I think. I don't know if we need to take one yet, but I liked, who was it, Ratliff? Yeah, right? Yeah, we'll take him. Rank 76, got him at 81. Let's take another tight end. How about, let's go with, should I just take a blocking tight end? Maybe. Who's the fastest blocking tight end? Looks like Michael Ham. He doesn't look all that good though, but we'll take him, please. 136, hidden dev, sure. I might even take a third, I don't know. No, we're done, okay. That was maybe one of the worst draft classes I've ever had. No, we still got good players, but that was frustrating. I cannot believe that receiver. That was one of the best looking players I have ever seen. That wasn't actually as good as he looked. I feel so lied to. This guy's good, first to second round talent receiver. How is this dude as good as that receiver we were looking at? What is better? He ran a slower 40 time, but is somehow more athletic. He has slightly better catch in traffic. Everything else is much worse. Whatever. Rank 46, sure. All right, but okay, here's how we did in the draft. It was decent. Stanford, he's solid. I don't know how much he's gonna play. Our D-line's weird. We have a lot of depth, but we're kind of lacking great players at a couple spots. We have Murphy and a good defensive end whose name I can't remember. I definitely should, but I never can. But other than that, it's like a lot of solid players, so we'll have to see what we want to do with these guys. But Eason went up 3 overall, moving from defensive end to defensive tackle. He's not that big. He's only 288, so I'm surprised he went up that much, but he is super strong. Horrible pass rusher, but good run defender, which is weird because he is undersized. I don't know. But Ratliff, he's fine. I think this was another bad draft class because I thought Ratliff, I don't know. It doesn't look like a horrible draft class. This has been harder than I expected, to say the least. But all right, heading into year 8, I still have hope for this team. We are an 89 overall. We regressed a little bit, but we did get a lot younger, mostly. I mean, we have a new tight end. We'll start Ham. I mean, he's not great, but he at least has hidden dev. Probably just star, but I mean, it could be superstar. If it was superstar, I think he would have gone up a few overall, but we'll see. Oh yeah, and wait, who's the receiver I want to start? Who's younger, Beard or Bernard or Beard? Okay, Bernard. Bernard's better too. There's also Rivers. How old is Rivers? He's also 23. Okay, so yeah, that'll be our starting receiving core. The defense is interesting. I still don't fully know what I want to do with it. How old's Hughes? 23. But yeah, I think this will be our starting D-line, but I think I'll do something weird for the rush ends. Like it'll be Newsome and Stanford for the rush ends, and then I think Schaefer will be the number 2 rush defensive tackle because I think he's an 80 overall there. I think he's the second best rush defensive tackle we have, so that'll let Stanford play at defensive end. So yeah, that'll let all 5 of these guys get playing time. It's kind of what we want. I also want to start Fuller over Hanson. I'm gonna have to change that, but I have no idea how we're gonna do this year. It's a lot of younger players. We didn't lose as many pieces as I expected, thankfully, but I'm still just so disappointed about that Super Bowl loss. We could have completed the challenge right there. So again, year 8, still looking for that first Super Bowl win. Let's get to the mid-season, and let's hope we're doing well. Let's hope last year was our last down year for a while. Oh, we also had a position battle, and Schaefer won it, so he's gonna get even more of a boost. That's nice. All right, this is a certified EA Sports moment. second. We are 2-5 at the midseason. What's happening? What went wrong? McCarthy's been sacked 17 times. Walker's not doing well anymore. I think it might be time to blow the team up a little bit. At least the offense. The defense looks like it's doing fine, but like Kenneth Walker isn't doing super well anymore. Actually, apparently our offense is the good part of our team. I don't know how this game works. I'm realizing that now. I don't think I've ever gotten legitimately mad at Madden. I just kind of, you know, act dramatic in rebuilds, but this is, what can I do? This is crazy. I mean, we're second for sacks on defense. Do we not have many picks? I mean, we have a fine amount of picks. It's like average, but we're allowing points. We're allowing an okay amount of rushing yards, but I mean, we've also played more games than some teams, so it's hard to say for sure. Who do we have to re-sign? Because I don't think we're going to re-sign many players. We might be trading them. Keon Peterson, JSN. I mean, we can't really get rid of JSN. We don't really have another receiver. Byron Murphy, he's been good. Tyrese Knight, he's 31. I don't know if he would be worth much, though, because he is 31. I think we might just re-sign him. Keon Peterson, I'll re-sign. We'll go 6 years, 88. JSN, we'll go 4 years, 128. How's Kawhi Pickens done? He's never had an interception in his career. I did not know that. All right, we're going to trade him to the Jets for a second-round pick. Also, Sharif Ford, because we didn't have enough cap space. He's just some, like, practice squad guy I didn't bother to release. But, Ralph Fuller, we don't really need. We're in Russell Wilson's number 3. I like the sleeves, though. Those are bright. We'll trade Ralph Fuller to the Giants for a 4th-round pick. Not really a scheme fit for him. He's an off-ball linebacker, but that's not my problem. That's theirs. And then Murphy will go 3 years. I'll go 3 years, 63. Doesn't take it. I might trade ya. I'm gonna be honest. He's been good. I don't know. He's been really good this year. On pace for like 17 sacks or something. I don't know. I don't think he'll actually hit that, but that's what he's on pace for. Knight, he resigns. Well, we're gonna lose Christian Haynes, Abe Lucas. I guess that's it. That's replaceable, but they've done well for us on the O-line, and the O-line has been horrible this year. I'm half tempted to trade Charles Cross too, while he's still worth something, because lately he's been kind of ass. He hasn't been too bad, but he's been getting worse. This is so hard. I don't even know if many teams can afford him. I guess they can, more than I expected. What's he ranked? Number 4. Okay, we should be able to get a decent pick for him. I don't know if quite a 1st-round pick is on the table, but the Texans are projected to have a high 2nd. That's about right. We're gonna have to take another player from them, because they don't have the cap. Oh, we don't have the cap either. Really, they can't make $750K work? Like, if it's that, I feel like trades like that should just go through. If it's $750K, they're gonna release someone anyways because they'll be over the roster limit. They'll probably get them back to at least 0. I don't know. We don't really need 4 running backs. Let's get rid of Hitchens. Sure. It's gonna be hard to replace Cross, but we're gonna need to move on soon anyways because he's 31. So we'll take a 2nd from the Texans. Really gutted the team, but I'm sick of being in purgatory. It really is. It really does feel like being a Seahawks fan. Just good every year, but not going anywhere in the playoffs. I mean, we at least made a Super Bowl here, but we want to win one. Is there anyone else on defense that's doing bad? We might just go full tank mode at this point. Let me check stats for DBs. Witherspoon, no picks, only 1 pass deflection. How has he been doing? I mean, we just re-signed him. Oh no, he's been really good. I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. Definitely not Witherspoon. Reed has been good. Edison, I don't think he's been good, but he's doing well this year. Well, he's barely played. Northcutt at safety. He had 3 picks one year. Was that a safety or corner though? I can't remember. Maybe he should be a corner. All right, I think we're good in the secondary. Maybe. Don't know what we're gonna do at left tackle, but it's kind of tank mode this year. Now that we traded our good players, we're probably going to be better in the second half of the year, knowing Madden, but we'll see. Let's try to get some younger linemen starting. I mean, Haynes, he's done really well for us, but again, it's just time. He isn't doing well this year. We'll try Hewitt. Or would Hayes be better? Because I think Hayes has hidden, or star. I don't think Hewitt did. God, this is confusing. We have Hayden, Haynes, Hewitt, Hayes. I was like, wait, who's who? Hold on, who's the one who didn't have star? Yeah, it was Hewitt, so we'll start Hayes. How did Ham become the backup? Why is Ratliff starting? I started Ham. Oh no, he's been playing. It must have gotten reordered when he traded someone. Okay, this game stresses me out more than it should. Okay, got rid of some pieces. I think we'll be better for it though, somehow. I don't know if we're gonna finish the season great, but I think we're gonna be better than we were in the first half of the year. Again, somehow. We'll see. Hopefully not. I want a good draft pick. I don't know if that'll even matter, but I kind of do. All right, right, we finished 8-9. We had one of the worst defenses in the league. We cannot get this defense right. It has been for a couple years, but very few. McCarthy has still been good. We're wasting his prime with this horrible defense. And now pretty bad offensive line. Kenneth Walker was still good. Maybe should have thought about trading him at the midseason. I meant to, but I didn't. I don't know why. I just forgot. But JSN, 1,600 yards, 18 touchdowns, almost 1,000 for Bernard. Only A60 for McDaniels. I wish he was the number 2. No, I wish Ham was the number 2 because he has X Factor. Of course he does. Of course. Oh. We're going through like every problem with Madden in this rebuild. Too many X Factor blocking tight ends, horrible simulation, players randomly being bad even though they've been good for them like every year of their career. Not just bad, horrible. Just overall bad luck, especially with drafting and players getting picked one pick before us. Of course the game would do this to me in the Seahawks rebuild. Woodard also sucks. Might trade him at some point, honestly. Knight was good, a lot of tackles, TFL's a lot. 17, I didn't think he would hit 17 sacks. But pretty good year from Byron Murphy. If he doesn't get Superstar Dev, I am giving him Superstar Dev. 14 sacks for Newsome, 8 for Schaefer, only 3 for Stanford. Looks like he played a good amount too. Only Star Dev, whatever. But 4 picks for Edison led the team, 3 for Northcutt, 2 for Knight and Reed, 1 for Witherspoon. Okay, MVP goes to Mahomes. McCarthy at 8 for MVP. JSN wins Offensive Player of the Year. I think that's his first, maybe? Newsome at 5 for Defensive Player of the Year. Oh, Murphy at 3, almost missed him. Murphy didn't win it, crazy, but Ham at 3 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. That doesn't really matter, he already has X Factor. Ratliff at 9, and then Stanford at 5 for Defensive Rookie of the Year. Eason at 7, what a season. Let's forget that ever happened. How do I fix this team? How do I make it play better? Is the Bills defensive playbook just not that good? It's been good. It's good when I use it. It's good for the Bills. It has some issues sometimes, but I don't know what to do. Let's see. Should I don't know. I want to fix stuff on offense, but our offense wasn't the issue, apparently. Like, what more could I add to this defense? It's a higher overall than our offense now. Byron Murphy didn't get Superstar. That's hilarious. But I might sign a corner? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Edison got Superstar. That's cool, I guess. We'll need to add some linemen this year, but I think I'm going to trade more players away. But Woodard, I shouldn't have picked up that 5th year. I mean, it's cheap, but I'm probably going to trade him. All right, Byron Murphy, I'll go player friendly. 2 years, 42. He takes it. I don't know that I would. But all right, are there any deals we can restructure? There should be some. Yeah, for being bad, we're also very broke and very old at this point. So I think what I'm doing is good. At least I hope. But all right, we have a little bit of cap space now. A little bit. Is there anyone else we want to bring back? We'll let Hewitt go. We'll let Hansen go. We'll let Haynes and Lucas go. Lucas we should maybe keep. He's still done well despite being old. I'll give him another 1 year. He's going to be 35 next year though. But all right, let's trade maybe a couple more players. We're going to have a lot of draft picks this year, which is nice. What isn't nice is that we still haven't won a Super Bowl and we haven't gotten close in any year except 1. But yeah, I'm going to trade Kenneth Walker. I don't even know if we could trade him. He's down to an 83. Yeah, never mind. Well, I think it's unfortunately time. Could bring him back in free agency if we want to, but let me trade away Woodard. I think this will be a cap penalty, unfortunately, but we'll trade him to the Commanders for like, where does he rank for centers? He's a top 10 center at only 25, so I would say that's like a 3rd round pick value. Still on his rookie deal, sure. Let's see, I'll trade away Cobb. He's ranked 64. I'll trade him for like a 5th round pick. You'd start for the Broncos. Maybe I could sneak a 4th if we had like a 6th. That's fine. I don't know if we're gonna do anything with that cap space this year, but maybe next year. That wasn't much cap space. I thought that freed up more, honestly. I guess it was a center on a rookie deal, and I mean, I'm surprised releasing Kenneth Walker didn't free up more. It freed up 13 mil. Is it just not updated? I don't know. No, I think it is. But there isn't really a running back we can sign. Maybe I can re-sign Walker on like a cheaper deal, 1 year, 4.8. I'd be cool with that, just so we have a running back that has done well at some point. And should we sign a lineman? We do have a ton of draft picks, so we should be fine. I just think we're gonna rebuild this team through the draft. If we're bad next year, I think we just have to reset it anyways. So we'll draft a couple linemen, maybe 3, because Lucas is older. We'll draft a running back, we'll draft a linebacker, linebacker. We only have 2 on the roster, apparently. Or no, we have middle linebackers. Why is it putting Newsome, a defensive end, at outside linebacker instead of an actual linebacker? What is the logic there? I don't know. Oh, I guess just because it's trying to make the highest overall team, and it, like, Schaefer's better than Farrell, or I guess Stanford's better than Farrell. Whatever, who cares? I don't know why I yap about stuff like that. It doesn't matter. I just try to figure this game out sometimes, and I sometimes can, sometimes I can't. But all right, linebacker, probably 3 linemen, maybe a corner, definitely a running back, maybe even a receiver. I mean, we have a lot of depth receivers, but a lot of normal devs. We'll see. But all right, we pick at 15 in the draft. Ooh, this guy's gonna go 1 pick before us. Tremaine Marshall, he's a top 5 talent at running back. He's gonna go at pick 13. I've noticed that the top 5 talents go exactly 11 picks before where their rank is. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, he's ranked 24. The last corner we saw was ranked 34. He went at 23. There was someone that also went 11 picks before. So Marshall is going to go at pick 13. I don't know if he will, but we'll see. I don't want to trade up. Okay, he didn't go, thankfully. I don't think, did he? No. So we'll pick him here. Is 22. I wish he was slightly younger, but honestly, his ratings aren't that good. This is a top 5 talent. He has elite agility, but he only has solid speed. He has no power. C carrying. He has A, awareness, juke move, and spin move. That's it. I would never guess he is. I would guess he is like a 3rd to 4th round talent, but I'll take him. Ranked 3. Hidden dev, thankfully. I don't see it, but whatever you say. Also, he looked like an old man. But all right, round 2. Here, I don't know what to do. All the good receivers are gone. We don't have any linemen scouted. I don't think this is a very good O-line class. Is there a good corner? There's Walt Shepard. He looks good. Supposed to go pick 73. Do we have 2 seconds? Yeah, we have 2 seconds. All right, pick 73. Need to remember that. There's gotta be a good lineman, right? Surely. Okay, Matt Coleman, elite strength. He looks good enough, sure. Rank 54. I was gonna say, this is probably his range of where he should be picked. Slight reach, but it's fine. Not a good O-line class, the one year we actually need O-line. All right, let's go with Shepard. Looks really good. Don't know if he's gonna start. Probably normal dev, but hopefully hidden. Thankfully is hidden. Okay. Ranked 18, got him at 51. Sounds good. Oh yeah, we have 3 seconds. We could go with another running back if we want to. We could have the Thunder and Lightning. We'll just sign some, not undrafted, but like unsigned running back. Oh, whoa. Eric Hines. Those are some ratings. This dude, how was our running back better than Hines? I guess just the speed, but this guy has elite acceleration, elite strength, even has decent spin move. How is this guy not a top 5 talent, but the other was? I don't understand. But all right, we should take at least 1 more lineman. Who do we want to go with? We should probably go a pass blocker. Blatchford. That's an awful last name. Again, sorry if that's yours, but I doubt it. He might be our left tackle. Rank 9. Good pick. Okay. Hidden dev. Sounds good. Again, A+ rating should be a thing. I don't know why they're not, because I had no way of knowing he would be that good. And Norman Cook looks also pretty good. Not a great run blocker, though, even for a pure pass blocker. I mean, I should go 1 more lineman. Is Rankin good? No A ratings. Wynn might be the worst run blocker I've ever seen. He has an F for every run blocking rating. Run block power, run block finesse, and lead block. All 4 Fs. Well, I mean, maybe he has D or C run block power, but I doubt it, because power's his weakness. No, am I stupid? I was looking at the guy above him, and power's his weakness, so that made me think am I alright? This game makes me dumber by a lot. Ooh, Curtis Tate, he looks pretty good. Strength? Marginal. Sure. He looks fine. He's probably not. He's decent. Rank 45, got him at 69. Nice. Horrible strength, but we'll take it. But alright, we kind of rebuilt the O-line, at least made it a lot younger. That probably isn't a good thing, but could be. I don't think we're gonna be good next year, but I mean, if you've played Madden franchise before, you might know that's a good thing sometimes. Sometimes the worse team you have, the better you do. So we'll see. But okay, here is how we did in the draft. Very good class, maybe our best so far. Every pick early on was really good, other than Coleman, and he's even decent. But Marshall, 81 overall, gonna be, I think, our starting running back this year. Not our highest overall, but we're obviously gonna start him because he's 10 years younger than Kenneth Walker at this point. I'm sad we wasted Kenneth Walker's career, but maybe I should just cut him and see if he can do well on a good team. I don't know. What's the point? It's Madden. It still could be fun though. I realized I never checked where Tyler Lockett signed. Oops. I always say I'm gonna check something and then I forget. Well, to be fair, the length between me recording one clip and the next is so long when it's, you know, instant in the video, so I forget some things. But anyways, Coleman's solid. Shepard, don't know know that he's gonna start, but he has hidden, which is cool. So maybe wearing Trey Flowers, number 37. Wasn't Tariq Woolen 37 for his rookie, or what was his number? No, it was 39 for like the preseason or something. But I guess our biggest steal of the draft, Tyson Blanchford. How about, what's something that's similar to? No, we'll leave it. I'm not gonna be able to say it, but we'll leave it. He might be our right tackle. Maybe, I'm just gonna make him left. We'll keep Lucas at right. I was thinking we could put Blatchford at right and Lucas at left. I know we played Lucas at left last year and he did well, but I don't trust him to do well again necessarily. Tate actually has a better build at guard than Blatchford. I mean, it's close, but he's 4 pounds heavier and the same height. So Blatchford from Florida, Tate from Florida State. We might have just picked the same player twice. Both pass protectors, almost the exactly same build. We'll see who we want to start where. We do need a center. I don't know which one of these guys would be good at center. We'll see. But I also picked Crowther. He's pretty good. And then I think my last pick was Andrew Smith. He's pretty decent, 75 overall, no dev trait because he's a slot receiver. But, oh yeah, he was a first to second round talent. He was ranked 34. That was a good pick. But Dion Upshaw, another Florida State guard. Why? 75 overall though with hidden dev. He was better than the guards I picked, or Coleman, and then Tate was only 74 at tackle. I guess the same overall at guard, but damn, we actually have a lot of O-line depth now. Also a decent corner, and then a bad safety and a not so great QB. But overall, nice draft. Lots of Florida and Florida State players, but I'm feeling decent about the team. It's a lot of rookies, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing at this point because we weren't good when we had older players either. So we'll just see how this year goes. I might even trade away more players just because this isn't a realistic rebuild and I can. Like Bryce Hayes wasn't all that good last year. Where did we end up playing him? Was he our center? I don't know. I think he allowed 6 sacks in half a year though. Wherever he was, that isn't great. He has a decent center build though. That's the one lineman I don't feel great about. So we'll see if we leave him at center. But all right, here's a look at the team heading into year 9. Is it year 9? Yeah, year 9, 2033. So almost halfway done with this. This is going to be like a damn near 6-hour video. Well, damn near 5. I don't know if it'll be 6, but I have no idea how we're going to do this year. We should not be better than we were last year. We are a worse team. We probably will be better than we were last year. But I don't know. We have some rookies at some very important position. I mean, the entire left side of our offensive line, including center, a rookie running back. Surely that'll go well. And not too many rookies on defense, but this Crowther guy is pretty good. So I thought, why not start him? But we're getting down there on actual Seahawks players. The only ones we have left are Lucas, Smith and Jigba, Kenneth Walker, I guess, but he's not going to be a starter. And then Tyrese Knight, Murphy, and Witherspoon. And that's it. So definitely far removed from the current Seahawks team. In the next couple years, we might not have any of these guys anymore other than maybe JSN and Byron Murphy. Maybe Devin Witherspoon. But we'll have to see how this team does. We were 3-0 in the preseason, which kind of means something in Madden sometimes. I don't know. I don't think it actually does, but we'll just have to see how we do. Well, you know what? I'm going to make Shepard the starting slot corner too, and I'm going to make Crowther the number 2 sub linebacker over Tyrese Knight so he can develop. We're going full rookies. A lot of them. We'll see how that goes. All right, we are 1-6. I did not know we would be making the Seahawks worse in this rebuild. But we did. I feel like I've done a fair job. I don't feel like I can be put at fault here. I think the game just hates me. I've tried. We've built really good teams, and we just have not gotten results. Hopefully Marshall has X Factor. That's the big goal for this year, I guess. JSN doing very well. Blatchford not doing great at left tackle, but I mean, he is a rookie. We expect that in Madden. Upshaw also doing pretty bad, though. We have no picks. Is the Bills' defensive playbook just bad and I'm wrong? I don't know. Maybe. It's been good pretty much every rebuild I've ever done when I use it, but it's not here. But we have re-signings. We at least have money. Membu, please come back. We need you. Thank you. He's been maybe our best player throughout the rebuild. I know I've said that before, but he's been so good. Allowed like a sack a season. I mean, that's kind of an exaggeration, but it feels like it. But Darren Edison, I'll go 4 years, 32.4. He takes it. Northcutt, very up and down. We'll see. He's pretty good though. Schaefer, he's become pretty good. I think I trust him at full-time edge now. Trust him to edge full-time, just like me for real. And Abe Lucas, I mean, he's only 3 mil. Like, he's only allowed 2 sacks. this is, for real life, these would be bad numbers. For Madden, this is like generationally good right tackle play. Averaging like 6 sacks allowed a year, somewhere around there. Maybe like 6.5, I don't know. Only 2 allowed this year. We'll see if he retires. If not, I'll probably bring him back. But Walker, I think we are gonna let go for the final time. Devin Witherspoon, he's gonna regress, but I think I'll re-sign him after that. We're gonna have a lot of money. I'll re-sign Schaefer. We'll go 3 years, 36.9. Nice, I guess. Bit of a stretch there, but Northcutt, we'll see. Our defense has been so bad, but I just don't know who the problem is. It's driving me crazy. I don't know who to blame other than myself. God, I bought a pretty expensive laptop. It lasts like 40 minutes on a full charge. That's annoying, but anyways, we'll deal with the rest of these re-signings at the end of the year. I forgot we even had Hughes. He's developed okay. I don't know that he's ever gonna do much for us, so we'll probably just let him go. We could trade him here if we really wanted to, but I don't know. We maybe should actually, because we're 1-6. Would he start for anyone? Like, he would be worth something. He's ranked 54. That's a number 2 defensive tackle. That's not nothing. Probably be a number 1 for some team. What are how did we lose to the Bengals in the Super Bowl? They still haven't fixed their D-line. Their GM needs to be put down. How did they make a Super Bowl with this roster? This team sucks. I mean, it's not horrible, but like, they didn't learn from the Eagles. You know, hey, maybe there's some value to investing a ton of draft capital into the O-line and D-line. They have a pretty good O-line. I don't know what they're doing with the D-line. I'm taking a 4th for Hughes. He'll be there pretty much number 1. But all right, I just went and ate dinner and completely forgot what I was talking about. But let's see, should we trade Northcutt? He's a top 10 free safety. Pretty good. Does decently well, but we're so bad right now. It's probably better to get cheaper, I think. He's been good, not amazing. The 49ers really need a safety, but obviously not going to do that. Bills, Burks is young, but he's not all that good. They have Max and Hook. I'll take a 3rd? I don't know what's fair. I mean, an 87 is good, but here that's like a 77, so I don't know. That's fine. He plays well. I mean, I would say that's more like an 81, so maybe that's fine. Actually, maybe even higher. I don't know. It's hard to say at this point. But everyone else, we'll see. I think Witherspoon's too old to trade, so I think we'll just re-sign him eventually. But all right, let's get to the end of the year. Not going to be good this year. Again, we'll probably get better because we traded players away and got worse, but we'll see what happens. Man, what is happening? We trade away players at the mid-season after being 1-6, and we only lose 1 more game on the season. This game is so cooked. What are we doing? I want to force wins for the rest of this rebuild at this point. I'm considering it. Maybe after we win a Super Bowl, I'll just force the games. Here's what I used to do sometimes when I would get sick of simulation. I used to force win every game to whoever was the higher overall team. I would count home field advantage as a 1 overall advantage. Is that what I did, or did I do 2? I think I did 1, so if the away team was an 87 and the home team was like an 86, I counted them both as 87s, so I just wouldn't force that game. I would leave it random. But say like the away team's like an 88, the home team's like an 83, I would force the win for the 88 overall team, and every 6 weeks I would do a completely random week, just so there's a little bit of randomness. Or I think I did every 4 weeks-ish, which the math isn't perfect, but you get the point. I might do that at some point, because this is insane. But Tremaine Marshall, good year, no dev trait. Well, he didn't have that good of a year, but better than I expected for a rookie running back in Madden. 3.6 per carry at least. We'll take it. But JSN, almost 1,400 yards, 13 touchdowns, 900 for McDaniels, almost 900 for Bernard, 840 for him. He did pretty well. 20 sacks allowed for Tyson Blatchford. Dog. He's a good player. He's an 83. He isn't amazing, but he's ranked 19. Why is he allowing 20 sacks? He's a pure pass blocker. The rest of the line was good. Membu didn't allow a single sack. 2-time all-castration team member. Keon Peterson, 106 tackles, 16 TFLs for Murphy, 15.5 sacks for Newsome. Schaefer only got a sack and a half the rest of the year after we re-signed him. 2 sacks, I think. Something like that. Only 6 for Murphy, 5 for Stanford, but 2 picks for Shepard as a rookie, and Edison, 1 for 3 different players. How did we make the playoffs? This is the first time I've been this annoyed by making the playoffs. We were 1-6 and we traded players away, and we went from 1-6 to 9-1 in the second half of the year. Like, what are we doing? Puka Nacua, offensive player of the year. Newsome, 3 for defensive player of the year. Marshall, 2 for offensive rookie of the year. He needed that superstar dev. Crowder at 3 for for Defensive Rookie of the Year. Shepard is 6. This is a rough rebuild so far. I'm trying, man. But hey, we're in the playoffs. Good. Let's see. For dev traits, we didn't get any superstars. Tate, Upshot, and Blatchford only have star. Defense... Crowther only has star. Damn. Shepard only has star. Well, we are going to be facing the Minnesota Vikings in the wild card here. We did maybe about as well as we should have. Just doesn't make sense the way that it happened. Like, I guess we deserve to be a 10-7 team. Although, I don't know. We're not that great of a roster anymore. We're close to the lowest. We're also close to the highest overall team in the league, but we're pretty close to the lowest. Even at my lowest, I'm still a family guy or whatever. Damn, the Bills are only an 87. Don't know what happened there, but I don't know how we didn't get a single superstar. That's insane. I think this game is driving me insane. I just like scared myself. I thought I saw someone standing next to me for a second. It scared the hell out of me. Is Madden making me schizophrenic? Maybe. Of all the years for us to, whatever, you get the point. Enough complaining. We're in the playoffs. We didn't allow many yards on defense, but we did allow a decent amount of points. We were mid for points per game allowed. Good offense, good yards per game, really good passing offense, not much of a rushing offense. But can we beat the Minnesota Vikings? We deserve to win at this point for the pain we've been through, but will we? 13-7. I want to say some things I can't say on YouTube. We had a Broncos-Lions Super Bowl. Have those two teams ever been good at the same time? That is my question. Well, I guess they were both pretty good this year, so pretty easy answer there, but it looks like the Broncos win this one 30-27, right? Yeah. Again, flipping it in my head just confuses me because sometimes I flip it back somehow. But yeah, the Broncos do win. Yet another thing that doesn't work in Madden. The score isn't in the right order. But for re-signings, I'm not going to re-sign Hayes. Bernard, he's done well, he just hasn't developed. He's like third string caliber, rank 65. He's the best third stringer in the league, but he's playing so much better than that. But Witherspoon, I'll resign, I think. How did he do this last year? No picks. Maybe it's time to get younger there. I mean, that's one of our last real Seahawks players. I kind of want to bring him back, but if we do, I think it'll just be in a depth role. I mean, we could give him the late career, you know, good run defending corner treatment and move him to safety. We do need a safety. I don't know if he would be good there necessarily. It would make sense if he is, though. Like, maybe the best run defending corner in the league. He stays at an 86. Okay. I guess we'll bring him back on a 1 year 7.7. He takes it. I still kind of want to draft a safety because this is just a 1 year band-aid, but I'm interested to see how he does. I mean, speaking realistically, it's not usually as simple as, oh, you're good at corner, you will probably be good at safety, but we'll see how he does in Madden. Like, usually slot corners work well at safety, and the other way around. God, I'm still so pissed none of our linemen had superstar. Or Marshall. That sucks. But in free agency, MVP Jaden Daniels is here with no offers. I love this game. Why? A, why didn't the Commanders bring him back? And B, why does he have no offers winning MVP? I almost want to give him like a team-friendly deal just to keep any other team from getting him. I don't know. He'll probably go to the 49ers or Rams or something and ruin us for the rest of this rebuild. I'm such an optimistic person. I have so much joy in my life. Ooh, Will Anderson. He's done well. He did well this year. He also had a year where he got 3 sacks. That's cool. But I don't know that I really want anyone in free agency. We will need a right tackle. Abe Lucas retired. Charles Cross is here. We could bring him back. How did he do? Oh, he was pretty good for the Texans. I mean, it would be hard to be worse than Blatchford or whatever the hell his name is. All right. Reunion time. We stole a pick from the Texans. I guess we kind of did the reverse of the Dwayne Brown trade, which I'm shocked John Schneider did that. I thought he just hated all linemen. He at least values left tackle, which is good at the very least. So yeah, we'll move Blatchford to right tackle. I at least feel better about him there. He can do less damage to the team there. I don't know that Cross will be great, but should be better. But yeah, other than that, I mean, we don't need to sign a linebacker. We don't need to sign a safety. We don't need, I mean, maybe a corner, but there wasn't a good one. We don't need to sign really anyone. The one we could maybe think about is Will Anderson, because Schaefer was kind of disappointing this year. He started strong, but fell off, unlike the rest of the team. I don't know. I just think we should be better than we have been, and we should not have been as good as we were this year. Let's see. We need a kicker and punter. Cam Little, Aaron Dodson, sure. But all right. I mean, I guess I should see if they sign. I'm just assuming they will. We'll see if these 3 sign. line. We get the kicker and punter. We get Cross. Okay, so we hopefully got rid of the tragedy at left tackle. Hopefully Blatchford is better at right. I mean, he was a right guard, so maybe flipping his side and position made it hard. I don't know. There's no world he should have been that bad, though. So O-line should be good again. It hasn't been for a while, but it should be now. We'll see what we want to do in the draft. What kind of, maybe a corner and a safety. What are our upcoming deals for this year? We should plan for the future, obviously. Okay, Devontae Bernard, Tyrese Knight, Markel Newsome will have to bring back, Charles Cross, Carl Reed will have to bring back, Devin Witherspoon, Byron Murphy will probably bring back, Russell McDaniels. So DB and receiver and linebacker should maybe be our first 3 picks. Receiver, DB, linebacker. Can I remember that? We'll see. But okay, in the draft, we pick at number 22. It's been the range we've been in pretty much this whole time. Like borderline playoff team, just not much after. But there is one really good corner in this draft, Ed Elam, but I mean, projected to go at number 2. Can't exactly afford to trade up that far, especially when it's not that big of a need. I mean, it might be, but I don't know if he'll probably be a good overall, but I don't know if that'll fix it. Like, our coverage has been bad, apparently. It's just mad, and like, getting good overall players doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna be good. So, we'll get to pick 22. Don't know fully what I'm gonna do here. Damn, he went number 1, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. The receivers went that I was looking at. There is Javier Molden. He looks pretty good. He has great change of direction at least, but only decent acceleration. He looks fine. I do want to see if there's like a top 5 talent interior O-lineman. There could be. I might have found one. Jerry Daniels. Well, I saw C pass blocking. Yeah, no, never mind. It looks good though. Michael Leonard, decent. So I don't see a clear top 5 talent, but probably one of these running backs. 4.62 speed. Okay, probably not Thad Jones. Should we just go with the corner? I mean, there are a lot of first round talent corners. I think we can get away with getting one round 2, maybe. There's a good pass rusher, I guess. Jamie Fairley. Should we just go with Brett Curtis? At least we know he's pretty good. I don't know if I'm in the mood to risk it with someone like John McCutcheon, who does look good too, but he is a deep threat receiver, so he's almost definitely going to have normal dev. He might not, but most deep threat receivers do. Does look really good though. Maybe I should just take a corner, and then where's McCutcheon supposed to go? 73, so he definitely should be there round 2. Is that what we want to do? There's a world where this really screws us, but they're both backups anyways. Mike Battle, only solid speed but elite acceleration. Who's the best corner? He's the youngest. Who's the best? Or no, Teal's the same age too. Off these ratings, it looks like maybe Parker. Who's the fastest? Definitely Teal. So being the youngest and the fastest. Worst ratings out of the 3, but still good. Sure. Ranked 21, got him at 22. Okay, that might have been the worst one I could have picked. Doesn't have a dev trait. All right, let's go McCutcheon, ranked 20, normal dev. All right, early 3, I decided linebacker, right? I don't know that any of them are all that good. Is there a run stopper? Jeremiah Matthews, he looks good. All these guys look pretty good. Antonio Wilkins, doesn't have as good of awareness, but faster and better zone. Sure, ranked 46. All right, let me take the other linebacker. We need linebacker depth, so that's fine. Matthews, oh, 92, he's not good at all. Okay, well, that's tough. How is he not good? I don't know. Whatever. You have like an A for everything, but sure. Let's see. I need a blocking tight end to lift my spirits here. Let's go with Colt Smith. That's a good old country boy name. Is he from Iowa? Oh, dude's definitely got hate in his heart towards like a certain group of people. He might be a pretty good blocking tight end. But all right, here's how we did in the draft. It was definitely a draft. I mean, what can I really say about it? We got backups that might play in the future. Super exciting, I know. But all right, here is a look at the team heading into year 10. We should be good this year. I'm not gonna say we better be, because when I was saying that, it definitely wasn't working, but we have a good roster. We should be a good team. We have a 91 overall team again. We've definitely recovered on paper. It's just, will we actually play well now that we have a good team? I don't know. I added a little bit of insurance on the offensive line in free agency. I found this Clint Cox guy. Not a very family-friendly name, but actually somehow found the Clint. We'll see though. We might start him. I don't know. I don't fully trust Blatchford still. Well, I say still, it was just last year, but but I mean, still as in at right tackle, I don't even trust him to do well. We'll see though, you never know. Should I try Membu at right tackle? He's tall, right? 6'3", that's definitely a guard build. 6'3", 325. God, who should I start at corner? I guess Shepard and Teal, because those are the, well, Teal's a rookie, Shepard has star. Don't feel amazing about that, but that's the situation we've gotten ourselves into. I have nobody to blame but myself and the Madden gods for not giving me players with good dev traits. How many superstars have we drafted in this rebuild? I don't think it's many. There was Newsome, there was the one center who was horrible, Peterson at X Factor, and then McDaniels and Ham, and that's it. Through 10 drafts, 9 drafts, or no, 10, because we had a year 0 draft. Unless I'm forgetting someone I let go, that's really bad. There must have been like 1 or 2 that we either traded or just didn't resign, but that's rough. To be fair, I mean, I've been drafting a fair amount of players at positions that usually have good dev traits in the draft. I have drafted a decent amount of corners and stuff, which usually don't, but either way, this might be one of the unluckiest rebuilds I've ever done. I know I say that a lot, but this has been tough. But all right, we're 91 overall. Are we the highest overall team in the league? Let's see. I'm gonna be kind of scared if we are, because I feel like that doesn't bode well. The Lions are 91. At least there's someone with us. I mean, at this point, I would just prefer to be the highest overall team on our own, because I don't think we're gonna do well either way, but we're tied for it. All right, let's get to the mid-season point. We'll see what happens. If we're bad, I might change the playbooks to something else. I know I said these are like the best playbooks, but apparently not. Apparently I lied. I don't know. Okay, good. We are 6-1. See, complaining does get you somewhere in life. This year, our record is a lot better than our stats, but sure. At this point, I just expect it. Okay, JJ McCarthy has been sacked 18 times. Also, Marshall only 3.2 per carry. Our stats are horrible. I mean, for a few players. Why is Bernard our number 1 receiver? I don't understand this offense. I thought I did. I don't. But all right, let's bench Tate, apparently. Don't know who we're going to bench him for, but somebody. Coleman. Do we have a rookie? Who's our best backup? Is it Coleman? I mean, I guess it's technically Cox, but I'm not going to play him at center from right tackle. I mean, Coleman would be a massive center, but so would Cox. I wonder if YouTube wouldn't like me saying that, even though it's a last name. I don't know. Maybe I should stop. But what should we set our focus position as this year? I kept it as corner and receiver. I just don't know what to draft anymore. We don't really need anything on paper. We just need to perform, which we are this year, thankfully. I guess I'll go corner because we're worse off there, but we did just draft some. But yeah, we didn't get one with hidden devs, so we'll go corner. Try again. Surely it'll go better. But for re-signings this year, we have 152 mil. You know what? These guys are playing in contract years. I might just let them keep playing in contract years. It's working for the first time. Is it risky? Yes. We got to take risks at this point. That might result in us losing some of these guys, but I think we would be able to get him back in free agency. Most teams are broke, so I don't think there will be too much competition for these players. I'm gonna let them keep playing in contract years. I don't even know if that's a thing in simulation, but I have my theories. I don't know. But all right, let's get to the end of the season. I hope we don't have the opposite of last year. I shouldn't even say those kind of things. I'm gonna speak them into existence, but I hope we have as good of a second half to the year as we did last year. That's all I'm gonna say. Ooh, okay, we go 15-2 and we make the playoffs. When I didn't see a playoff game here, I got worried we had a hell of a choke, but we did get a first round bye. Our best season so far, easily. Is this our first round bye? I know we went 13-4 one year, but we had a wild card game, so we will definitely take it. But JJ McCarthy, 4,900 yards, 39 touchdowns, 7 picks. Got sacked 39 times. What's going on with our O-line, man? Tremaine Marshall also isn't that good. I wish he would have gotten that superstar last year. That sucks he got second for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Might have to draft another running back or sign one if possible, or trade for one. But JSN, 1,300 yards, 19 touchdowns, 1,100 for Bernard. I wish that was McDaniels, but it is what it is. He's only the 39th ranked receiver. I mean, that's fine for a number 2. That's technically the higher end of number 2s, I guess, if you want to think about it that way. How's Bernard? What's he ranked? He's an 83. That's 68. So I guess higher end of number 3s, technically. Also, Ham, almost 900 yards. He's only ranked 21 for tight ends at an 87. That's crazy. But blocking, Dion Upshaw was horrendous. Matt Coleman was better than Tate at center. Still not very good, but better. here. Membu was good, and Blatchford went from 20 sacks allowed to 3. This is more how he should be playing as a pure pass blocker. A good one at that. So I guess we'll bench Upshaw for the playoffs. But Peterson led the team in tackles. This is this the first time it hasn't been Knight since, you know, Knight has been good? It might be. But 11 TFLs for Murphy, 10 for Newsome, and sacks. 20 for Newsome, 16 for Schaefer. Wow. Okay, everything just came together this year, I guess. This is our year. I feel like it's either Super Bowl here or we're not going to get another chance for a while. Although I feel like when we win a Super Bowl, it's just a random 10-7 season usually. So I don't know. But for the storyline, we'll say this is our year. Also, Frank Eason finally getting a chance, 11.5 sacks. I mean, he's played a little bit, but Schaefer's been eaten into his playing time. Murphy only 6 sacks though, but picks 6 for Reed, 3 for Knight, 2 for Peterson and Edison, 1 for Shepard and Teal. But MVP goes to JJ McCarthy. Really? This wasn't even close to his best year, but he finally wins one. That's cool. Bryce Young at 3, or Bryce Young at 2, Shedeur Sanders at 3. That's fun. Those are at least 2 players I think are overhated. I don't know. Overall, just fun top 3. I don't know if the future will play out that way, but probably 3 of the most interesting young QBs in the league right now, or about to be in the league. Also, Jalen Milroe up here always gets drafted by the Giants for some reason. I guess that makes sense. They're not really in range to get Sanders or Ward. But no, Sanders fell to the 2nd round. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe they just didn't want him. But we get cucked for Offensive Player of the Year. I mean, I guess I'm glad that happened, or it would have been JJ McCarthy winning MVP and Offensive Player of the Year. Drake London wins it again. McCarthy at 2, JSN at 3. Markel Newsome number 2 for Defensive Player of the Year. That would have been his first, I think. Schaefer at number 7. Nobody up there for Offensive Rookie of the Year. No. Oh no, we have Teal for Defensive Rookie of the Year at 8. So, man, we got cucked for both. At least we got MVP though. That's good. But for dev traits, did we even have any hidden devs? Okay, Cole Smith has Superstar. That's cool. That's nice. Was that our only hidden? We have depth defensive tackles. That's it. I don't know what they are. But all right, we're trying to win this Super Bowl. We're trying to win it for, you know, guys that are probably going to be off the team soon, like Devin Witherspoon, Charles Cross, Tyrese Knight, JSN, who have been very good throughout this rebuild. Byron Murphy maybe will be gone soon. We'll see. But let's see who we are going to be taking on in the divisional. It is going to be the New Orleans Saints at 10-7. That scares me. I mean, seeing any team here would have scared me, to be fair. I don't trust that we can perform as well as we should in simulation. Of course, led by Shedeur Sanders, who's been very good, but McCarthy was better this year. It seems like Sanders is kind of all they got. I mean, not necessarily all they got, but they also have Ashton Genty. Definitely not all they got, but we do have the better overall team by 4. They have Emory Jones. That's fun. I don't think he's all that good, but that's fun, I guess. Stays in Louisiana. How many Emory Jones have there been? I feel like 3? There was the QB, there's him, and isn't there another QB named Emory Jones? Let me see. No, just the QB and the tackle. I thought there was one more. I don't know. Either way, I'm yapping again. But can we please beat the Saints here? Still looking for our first Super Bowl win in year 10. We'll see what happens. Oh, we lose 35-31 to the Saints that are 4 overall worse than us and the away team. Why do I do this to myself? I said this recently, but I think Madden, if you're just raw dogging simulation like I do, it might be the most painful video game you can play. And I used to play goddamn Overwatch. Like, there's just something about, don't raw dog simulation like I do. Play the games. It's your X anniversary. Celebrate with a special post. Yeah, I think I would rather be publicly executed. I don't know. I'm just a ray of sunshine today. Let's get into the offseason. Jaden Daniels was on the Chiefs. Apparently he's not coming back, even though every time I see that scenario, I never see the player in free agency. So it's just lying. But all right, Markel Newsome, 3 years, 80, please. Oh, brother, no, you don't do this to me. I've been good. What did I do? Carl Reed, thank you. Russell McDaniels, please, 3 years. I mean, do we really need him? We kind of like only use him sometimes. Again, I don't know how this playbook works. I'll like start someone and then I'll start him in the same spot next year and he gets completely different production, which is fair for real life, but that's not how it works in Madden usually, at least in terms of like targets. I mean, they obviously get different production year to year, but like the order of where they're started to how many targets they get is usually the same. But with this playbook, it feels like it's been different. I've kept McDaniels in the same spot, but like this year he was the number 3. Was it last year I played him as the 2 and he was the number 2? Like this year he was the 2 and he produced as the number 3 and I kept the receiver spot or the slot the same. I'm getting tired. I feel like I'm not making any sense anymore. Newsome, should we tag him? I don't want to risk losing him. I don't want to let him hit free agency. Tyrese Knight, I'll go 1 year, 7.7. He does come back for probably a final season. Devin Witherspoon, maybe not going to start this year, but I do want to bring him back to try to win a ring. I feel like that was our chance, and we couldn't even win one playoff game. Byron Murphy comes back on a 1 year, trying to run it back. Bernard has produced well, but like players don't get star dev when they deserve it, and then they'll get like 60 catches for 800 yards, then they'll get star dev for God knows what reason. Like, how has Bernard not gotten star after just having 1,100 yards? I don't know. McDaniels, I would go 1 year, 13. He stays. Okay. Newsome, I'll tag, and I might trade for a running back. I feel like that's kind of what we're missing on offense. I mean, we still had a good offense, but I don't know. Apparently, we're missing something with this team. There's got to be something wrong with it. Oh, Charles Cross retired. I'm going through the stages of grief as we speak. I need a new left tackle now. That sucks. Let's see. Well, definitely not one in free agency. There are good guards. Lots of centers. I don't want to risk playing a guard at tackle that usually does not go well in Madden. I mean, we saw what happened. 20 sacks allowed from, what's his name? I blocked that trauma out of my brain. I don't know. But let's see. Should we sign a receiver? I feel like we should prioritize running back. Let's see what running back has done well here. We're going to trade for him. Not that we even run the ball much, but like, again, running back, maybe the most important thing in Madden, even though that's stupid. I mean, it's not, running back's important, but I don't know. I just like complaining, honestly. What? I love when you like save a team cap space and it's like they don't have the cap space for this trade. They don't have the cap space to begin with. We're saving them cap space. This doesn't put them under the cap. They were under the cap already. This helps them a little bit. Like, that's so stupid. Damn, well, there are like 3 running backs that play well and 2 of them are older than 30. So it's either we get Truman or we don't get a running back. Hopefully they learn how to, manage the cap space. I know they won't because it's Madden, but I want to steal their running back. But am I going to go with anyone in free agency? I don't know. Is there a safety? There are decent safeties. What's Barker ranked? Number 11 for free safeties. He hasn't put up great coverage numbers. They've been fine. I feel like we just missed our chance at a Super Bowl, man. I don't know if we're going to get lucky in simulation like that again. But I mean, like I said, most of the time when you win a Super Bowl in Madden, you go like 10-7 in the regular season. So we'll see. I'm not going to sign anyone in free agency though. I'm going to save money for when there are like actual big upgrades we can make through free agency. Maybe we should sign a tackle, but I feel comfortable enough drafting one. Maybe we should sign a tackle because we do have a couple of things I want to draft. Ooh, Darius Woodard. This is what I was saying. Mid-round defensive tackles, mid to late. Where was he picked? Hello? Did it freeze? I think it froze. I was trying to scroll through too quick. But all right, I guess I'll sign Josh Butler. He looked like he played well. He only allowed 5 sacks this last year for whatever team he was on. I already forgot. I think it was the Bengals. I don't know. But he's only 26. I don't know if he'll play that well for us, but again, the plan is to also take a tackle, or take a tackle in the draft, I should say. Oh yeah, I was trying to check where Woodard was drafted. We'll see if it crashes this time. I'll try to go slower. Sometimes if you try to do stuff too quick. Yeah, he was a late 4th. We might have to have some uncomfortable conversations about Byron Murphy. Also, how did Frank Eason not get star dev with 11.5 sacks? Are we serious? Like, I think it only values tackles for loss for defensive tackle. It ignores sack numbers for some reason. I mean, obviously, Murphy had 17 and didn't get superstar. We had to give it to him. I feel bad giving it to another player, but to say he doesn't deserve it would be wrong. Like, I want to give it to him. Whatever. Can we get Josh Butler? Isn't that like an NBA player? I don't know. Oh no, there's the Josh Butler for the Cowboys. I forgot about him. I was thinking of Jimmy Butler. But all right, we'll see if we can sign him. He does sign. Okay, so we at least have a good left tackle, a decent one. Is he starting caliber? I would guess he is. Ranked 28, so barely. I would say that's like a 73 overall. But all right, let's see what we want to do in the draft. I still want to trade for a running back though. We need one. That might be our biggest need, at least in terms of performance. It says our run D was bad, but that's wrong. It says 29th, so it was 3rd or 4th because it flips it. Or no, it was 8th. I don't understand this game. Whatever. Sure. But okay, we pick at 28. I wanted to trade this pick for a running back. Maybe we'll trade like next year's first or something. I don't know. It doesn't look like there's a good running back in this draft. I mean, some look good, but y'all know I look for awareness. Actually, Terrence Peterson. Never mind. He looks okay. Let's see. I focus scouted Michael Barden. He's decent. I mean, he'd be good value for where he's supposed to go. I just don't know how that really helps us for now or the future. Let's see. I focus scouted Troy Hitchens. Not great, but his ratings are pretty good. It's just he's a tackle, so he's not going to be good. AJ McCollum McCullers is pretty good. Damn, his ratings are not great. I'm surprised. He must be super strong. Yeah, elite strength. So my focus scouts were whatever. Wow, that's a lot of left ends. That might be the most draftable defensive ends, at least left ends I've ever seen. And there are some good ones. 2 first-round talents scouted, projected to go early round 3, or early to mid-ish range. That's like the last thing we need is defensive tackle, but I mean, I don't know. There are also lots of good corners. The first one on the board isn't that good, but the rest are good for the most part. This Niles Kinney guy at safety also looks good. This is a decent draft class. I see a lot of guys that look really good. Can't wait for them to all be gone by the time we pick. No, there are some left. Let's go with, I guess, AJ McCullers first. I would prefer a straight up tackle, but again, tackles are never great. I mean, Adam LaMontagne looks amazing. I just know he isn't. Like looking at these ratings, it makes me want to take him. He might actually be decent because he looks this good. I just know he's not as good as he looks because he's a tackle, and tackles are never good in Madden. I don't know why. I mean, there are good ones at like the top of the board, but they have to look insane to be even good, which I mean, LaMontagne does look insane, so maybe he is pretty good. I don't know. I might just go with the safer bet, AJ McCullers. I kind of feel like playing risky at this point though. Nah, we'll go McCullers. I would guess rank 20, rank 15. Okay, good player. I mean, with how questionable our O-line has been lately, we needed that. But round 2, there's some first round talent corners left, probably a few, at least a couple. I'd probably want Wilds because he's a year younger than Quinn and honestly looks better. Quinn has elite agility, but Wilds is better player I can man. Do we need to take him yet? Projected to go 82, so probably. I kind of want one of the defensive ends, but we don't really need one. I just want one because they're really good. Corner's the bigger need. We'll go Wilds. I'm guessing normal dev, but I'm hoping hidden. Ranked 6 and hidden dev. Okay, what a pick. The best first round talent, non-top 5 talent. Sounds good. But all right, round 3, good draft so far. I think all the good players are gone. There's another first to second round talent corner. I might just take him because he's good. There are lots of linebackers with A awareness. Are they actually good though? Maybe. Hackett looks pretty good. Not perfect. I wish he had better tackling and I wish he had better acceleration and change of direction and agility, but he has elite speed and great strength. Do we need linebacker depth anymore? I don't know if that's even like, what are our upcoming contracts for this next year? Newsome, because we had to tag him. Ham, McDaniels, Murphy, Anderson, Knight, Witherspoon. Oh, we should think about a safety. Farrell, Ratliff. Oh, we don't not need a linebacker. 2 of them are due for deals. But is there a good safety left? I don't see one off paper. Off paper, that's not really the saying, but just looking at him like this is what I mean. Aiken might be decent. Ooh, 4.6 speed. He has great excel, but I mean, he has B pursuit, B zone, C player ec. He might not be the worst, but he doesn't look good. All right, I might just go with the corner. Who's projected to go first? Hackett, 144. Calhoun, 189. So we'll go Hackett first. Ranked 76. No dev trait. All right, he's fine depth. And then Calhoun, ranked 32. Exactly the last first round talent. No dev trait, but that's fine. Really good pick. That was a good draft. We'll take that. We kind of needed one. I mean, we needed some positivity. But all right, in the draft, the overalls, this was a weak draft class. God, the years where we actually have the opportunity to make good value picks, it's a weak draft class. That sucks. McCullers 76, he's fine. Wilds ranked 6 is only 78 overall. Hackett's a 73, Calhoun's a 75. That was a really good pick still, but of course. Damn, bro, a top 10 talent was a 77. That's not great. There were no 79s. This was a very weak class. There were a couple really good players, but not many. All right, well, now that the Buccaneers have money, I don't know that we can afford to trade for Del Truman. It would cost. This doesn't even go through. Our top 3 picks for a running back. Not even that young a one. 26. Like, that's getting towards the end of the good part of a running back's career. I know that sounds crazy, but like, that's just how it is for running backs, usually. Unless you're a power back, they last longer because they don't rely as much on speed. But like, this doesn't even go through. Like, technically from a what makes sense standpoint, I might be fine doing this because I think Truman is gonna provide more value than these top 4 picks will, but just from a like common sense standpoint, like I have a hard time giving this much up for a running back, obviously, but he is so much better than almost any other running back. There are like 3 good ones and he's by far the youngest. This is an insane trade. I realize that, but it still doesn't go through. We're gonna have to give up. We're gonna have a 5th and a 6th this year. All or nothing this year. We get our running back, but at what cost? You know what I should have done if I were smart is, instead of all those picks, I should have just included Marshall. But I don't know how much interest they would have had in Marshall, because they didn't need a running back. Like, I know getting rid of their running back, they would need one, but Madden doesn't really have that logic, so I don't know if that would have added Tim Cook. I don't know if that would have added that much value. I'm gonna take too much for Marshall. If I had to give up that much for a running back, I'm gonna take too much for a running back. What should we take? What do we need? I wish I knew what point in these players' contracts they were at, because I don't want to be trading for someone in the last year of their deal. Tyler Taylor, that's a name. Should I take Tim Cook in a second-round pick? Maybe. Ooh, interdivision? Steal an actual good corner and a few picks for a running back that plays like garbage? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Let's see, I feel like one of these guys should be able to start for us at safety. Maybe. Reed would be a good safety, but he's our #1 corner. I'm not doing that. Maybe Shepard, but he's not even better than Witherspoon. Maybe Coleman. I mean, either Coleman or Shepard, it looks like. Somehow made us drop in overall. What? We were a 91 a second ago. How did that? I thought it doesn't even value your #3 corner in overall. Whatever. That's fine. But all right, I guess this is a look at the team heading into the year. I want to start Woodard. I just don't know where. Once Murphy's gone, it'll be Eason and Woodard. Ooh, and Truman comes with an upgrade. Getting spoiled here, sure. We're Earl Thomas is number 29. I wouldn't imagine they're going to retire that number, though, for how it ended, but maybe. But all right, should McCutcheon be our #3? Yeah, I guess. And I was hoping we could get someone better than Butler, but I don't think we did. We'll see how he does. It looks like he was good for... What team was it? It was the Bengals. Okay, I was right. So we'll see. Probably won't be good, but not that we really have much of another choice. I hope we're good, though. That's really all I can say. But okay, we are 5-1 at the midseason point of year 11. It looks like we have the best offense and not a great defense, if I can trust those numbers. What else is new? Let's see. Let's just make sure everything's going good on offense. Not getting sacked nearly as much this year, thankfully. Truman is a monster. Should at least get 4 or 5 maybe really good years out of him. Oh, and Josh Butler, very good signing so far. Rest of the line holding up very well. I don't know how to fix our defense, though. We'll just see what happens. But who are we going to have to re-sign this year? 121 mil. Bruh. Del Truman. Already. 5 years, 102. That's more than fine. That's cool. I'll just push it back if we need to. And Coleman. Both of the players we traded for in contract years. Coleman, I don't know if we can even get back. He is not cheap, and he's not interested. Well, hopefully we can get him back. Michael Ham, 4 years, 47. He's cheap. Markel Newsome, 3 years, 80. He resigns. Also really cheap for how he's been playing. That's all he wanted. McDaniels, maybe. Eason, I want back, but he's not interested. He was very good last year, but still mad he didn't get hidden dev or star dev. Maybe he'll get it this year because he'll get TFLs, because apparently those are more valuable than sacks. I don't know, at least according to Madden. But I think this is going to be our final year with Byron Murphy. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. I don't know why most things are so hard for me to say, but I think we are going to let him go. Probably Devin Witherspoon too, unless they're super cheap or something. Murphy isn't right now, but he might be. Witherspoon, if he doesn't retire, I'll re-sign. Knight, same deal. Cam Little, I'll re-sign because I don't feel like signing another kicker. But all right, that's all we're going to do for re-signings for now. Let's get to the end of the season, and I hope we're good. You know what? I'm going to set tackle as our focus position this year. I'm curious. It'd be smarter to go interior O-line because it's always better, but I want to see what good tackles look like. I want to learn how to draft them, or if it's just a pointless endeavor. I don't know. Don't know that I've ever used that word. But okay, we end up going 13-4. We are finally doing super well in the regular season. 49ers made the playoffs too, unfortunately, but JJ McCarthy, another monster year. We'll see if he can win another MVP before he retires. Still has like 4 or 5 more years at least. Again, I don't know what it is with him in Madden. He's just like the best to ever do it. But Truman, maybe we should switch to a more run-heavy offense to use him more, but I mean, he was very good in the few touches he did get. Still barely only hit 1,000 yards, but 5.4 yards per carry, but 1,400 yards for JSN, 17 touchdowns. Probably coming down to the end of his career. Look at those stats. Only had 1 season below 1,000 yards, like Mike Evans numbers, but I don't want to say what I was going to say out of fear for my life. But 950 yards for John McCutcheon, 6 touchdowns, 800 for McDaniels. Probably the worst year Ham has had. Less than 600 yards. He's had about 850, then almost 900 last year. But Curtis Tate, is he who we had to bench last year? I think he was. We might need a new center. I'm glad I set O-line as our focus position. Now I wish I went interior, but Blatchford and Butler are insane, especially Butler. 5 sacks allowed in Madden at left tackle is like 0 in real life from left tackle. I would guess he allowed the least in the league for left tackles. Well, I see some here, but these were not full-time starters. Oh no, it wasn't. Chris Nelson for the Dolphins only allowed 4. Are drafted tackles actually good? I thought they were terrible. Maybe it's just if you move guards to tackles. Someone was telling me that in the comments. I didn't fully believe them because I had drafted tackles and not moved them, and they've played horribly before, but maybe that changed. I don't know. The O-line was insane, though. I spend too much time talking about O-line. It's boring, but like, I don't know. It's such a struggle that I think it makes it interesting. But 117 tackles for Peterson, 15 TFLs for Murphy led the team, 16 and a half sacks for Markel Newsome. He's become a monster. Look at these numbers lately. He started off as someone like underperforming pretty heavily, and then every year he just started getting better and better and better and more sacks. Probably because we switched to the Bills defensive playbook, but still. But 11 sacks for Schaefer, same deal. I guess both were a little worse than last year, but still really good. 7.5 sacks for Eason, 6.5 for Murphy, 4.5 for Peterson. That's interesting. I thought that was Woodard for a second, but he'll be starting next year. But 3 picks for Shepard, 2 for Peterson, Edison, and Reed, and then 1 for 3 players. But MVP goes to Jaden Daniels on the Chiefs. McCarthy all the way down at 5. JSN at number 4 for Offensive Player of the Year, which, by the way, I should mention, this is officially the longest rebuild I've ever done. We are in year 11. The longest I've ever done is 10, so it is official. Weird time to interject that. I just thought of it. But Newsome at number 6 for Defensive Player of the Year. Nobody for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Unfortunately, it goes to a 49ers player. Oscar McGee. That's a Sesame Street ass name. And Defensive Rookie of the Year goes to a Rams player. Orlando McMillan. Craig Wilds at 7. Well, that sucks. Never want to see your division rivals have a bright future. Thankfully, Marshall wasn't good for him. I was worried this would be his big breakout year. But McGee looks... Oh, he's an 84 already. All right, that's going to be an issue. He'll have Superstar and be like an 86 by next year, by the start of next year. And then, oh, McMillan's a pass rusher. 8 sacks, 79 overall, so he'll be a like 81 Superstar by the start of next year or something. So we have new things to worry about, unfortunately. But, you know, speaking of the 49ers, that's who we are going to be taking on in the wild card. We are a 93 overall. I would assume fairly easily the highest overall team in the league now. The Raiders are a 91, the Giants are a 91, and the Browns are a 91. All right. I mean, I guess we're pretty far in the future. And the Broncos. There are lots of 91s, no 92s though, so we're the best by 2. But all right. Let's see if we can beat the 49ers here. We should be able to. I don't know that we will because of the lack of playoff success, but we do. 37-20. Okay, good. Now, the Atlanta Falcons at 11-6. They took us out of the playoffs once, right? I know it was the Saints. I don't really remember any of the others because it happened quite a few times. I think it was the Panthers, maybe the Vikings. I remember playing them, but I do think we lost. We had the better record. We were better for pretty much everything. They had a better passing game and apparently a better run D, but we were better for everything else. 4 better overall team. Can we move on to the conference championship, please? God, why? I'm gonna start force winning games if we deserve them. I'm sick of this. We're up to a 94 and we're getting beat by like not that great of rosters. I don't know what to do to improve this team anymore. Why did we lose? Is there any one player we can pin it on? Let me check the stats. Okay, McCarthy and Mahomes did about the same. Truman got shut down. What? 23 rushing yards. Not ideal. So I guess that was the issue. Don't know how to fix that though. Upshaw and Butler both allowed a sack. We didn't get any. Yeah, I guess that'll do it. Well, I can definitely tell you pass rush was not our issue in the regular season, so don't know how to fix that. We had a Browns-Vikings Super Bowl. The Browns win it. We're getting into the weeds now, the whatever you want to call it. Maybe we just won't win a Super Bowl in this 20-year rebuild. I might retire from Madden and YouTube. But all right, I'll go very player-friendly for Orleans Coleman. He re-signs. If he didn't, I would have been irate. McDaniels is old. We'll let him go. He developed well, but Eason, I forgot we had to re-sign him. I'll go very player-friendly. 4 years, 74. He takes it. Okay, good. Wish he was interested so he'd be cheaper, but whatever. Byron Murphy, I do think we are finally going to let go. He had one insane year, but has been good every other year. I just think we have younger options who will do about the same and will be under a rookie deal. So we'll let him go. Devin Witherspoon didn't retire. I'll re-sign him just because. Same with Oh, Tyrese Knight did retire. I should have checked his career stats, but oh well. It's just numbers. I guess that's kind of what this all is, but whatever. But in free agency, Mason Graham, I know I said I was going to give another defensive tackle a shot, but I mean, look at these numbers. We might have to. Just a 2-year, but yeah, I'm not going to sign him. Not cheap, but we need something, apparently. We should maybe sign a receiver, Levi Clement. I wish he was interested, but oh, Jackson Smith and Jigba retired. We definitely need a receiver now. I didn't think he would retire. He was only 33. I guess he turned 34. I guess that's about right for a receiver, for sure. Well, don't know what we're gonna do now, because even Clement is 30, and I don't know if we can get him, because he has offers. Oh, the Cardinals are gonna steal him. Let me make that not happen. Carl Reed, I'll restructure. Our team is so old now. We can't restructure him. God. 2K, please save us, or some company. I know that would be hard, because EA pays for the rights and just sits on it instead of actually making a good game, but oh God, Zach Ellis. There's another one. How many Ellis linebackers are there now? There's Christian Ellis, Caden Ellis, Noah Ellis, now Zach Ellis. I mean, we do kind of need a linebacker. I don't know if I want them all that bad, though. Is there anything else we should sign? Were there any other unexpected retirements that I maybe should have expected? How old is Membu? He's probably 32 at this point. Good call. Well, that sucks. I almost want to switch back to a 3-4 or something. We don't really have the personnel because, like, Schaefer's 279. He couldn't really play outside linebacker. I don't know. We're still stuck where something isn't working. Something's holding us back, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm trying. I feel like I've said that about a million times, but to be fair, nothing's really changed, so I'm gonna keep saying it until it stops. Oh, there's an X Factor corner. That would be kind of fun. Darnell Glenn, or Daryl Glenn? Glenn. Words are hard. The Rams. Of course it's the Rams that want him. Great. Well, I'll try. It's always our division rivals. But this is a pretty big free agent class. Mason Graham, Levi Clement, and Daryl Glenn. 3 big upgrades. I mean, the one I want the most is Clement, because if we don't get Graham, we have options. If we don't get Glenn, we have options. If we don't get Clement, we don't have a number 1 receiver. So all 3 sign. We get all 3. Okay, good. We'll take that. But more good news in the draft. I forgot we don't have a first-round pick this year, because we went for it all, and that's not really the move in Madden. As I've been saying, you kind of just win a Super Bowl when you win a Super Bowl. You don't expect it. I mean, I don't know who's still going to be available by the time we pick. Guess we'll find out. When do we pick? Is it 3rd round? Do we even have a 3rd? I hope we have a 3rd. This is going to be kind of a nothing draft. I'm not going to spend much time on it. Yeah, we have a 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. There's a decent left tackle. There were some really good receivers. Would have been a good year to need a receiver. Oh, wait. But Bayless actually looks decent. We still could take him, maybe. Who is the best chance? What's the position we have a best chance of getting an immediate starter at? It probably is just receiver. We're not great there. We have so many defensive backs. I should trade one away. I could trade one away for a 3rd. Let's get this pick from the Eagles. Do they need a corner? Oh, they do. How bad? Our guys would start for them. They would be their number 2, maybe number 1 soon. I think that's worth a 3rd. I think that's debatably worth more than a 3rd. A number 1 corner? Oh, they're only 81s, but I mean, I would give them Wilds, I think would be worth a 3rd because he has the dev trait. So back-to-back picks. Let's go with, who was it? Glenn? No, it wasn't Glenn. Wait, who was it? Bayless. That's risky because if he doesn't have good deep route, he's going to be terrible. It looks like he has good deep route. There's also a physical receiver with B deep route. Ew. What type is this? Okay. Guy looks awful. I'll just go with Bayless. I don't know if he's great, but we need to take the risk. Rank 30. Okay, good pick. And a hidden dev as a playmaker. Cool. Oh, I almost simmed over this pick. Okay, here we will go with Wayne Sherman. An actual good tackle. There were some, so we'll take him. Doesn't really do much for us immediately, but rank 50, got him at 84. Good pick. I'm fine trading the corner with him, or for him. I'm getting really tired. Not even that late. It's 9, but whatever. But all right, last pick. Is there a good corner left that we could replace? Tyler Childress. I might just sim the rest of this out just to not waste y'all's time because I don't think this is going to be very important. But okay, we did well in the draft. Bayless, gonna start. I don't feel great about a 76 overall starting at this point. He's ranked 131 for wide receivers. That is barely rosterable at this point. That's, let's see, 32 teams. What's 131 divided by 32? He's a number 5 receiver, I think, but we're gonna have to start him. Should develop way past that, though, hopefully, by the end of the year. But Sherman, whatever. Dawson was my last pick. He's also whatever. And the CPU did something. A bad running back and a not great corner. Okay, sure. This was a pretty decent draft class, though, so there was a really good center. Was he available? Oh, he was. The 1 year I don't focus scout interior alignment, I felt, why? Why must God punish me? I didn't even look at the interior lineman. If I did, I maybe would have noticed him. Whatever. But all right, new day, now heading into year 12, I think. This might be the best team we have had yet. We're up to a 93 overall. I mean, really, on paper, there isn't really a single issue with this team. I mean, debatably receiver, but we at least have Levi Clement now. He's a top 10 receiver, ranked 10. But of course, I have to check, where do we rank in terms of overall? As a 93, the Texans are a 90, the Panthers are a 91. That's scary. They're good when they're like an 81, so maybe being an actual good overall will make them worse, probably. But yeah, it looks like the Panthers are the second best team, and we're 2 overall higher than them, so we easily have the best roster. This actually, it took us a while to have the true best roster in the league, longer than I expected, but you know, we do have it now. But hopefully everything can come together this year. We're overdue for like a regular season underperformance. I hate to say it. Not overdue, because we've had a lot, but I'm scared of a 9-8, 8-9 season happening again, just knowing how this game works. But we'll see what happens. We still have Curtis Tate, which I don't feel great about, but we'll see. Let's get to the mid-season, and I hope we're good. But okay, at the mid-season, we are surprisingly doing as well as we should. We are 6-1. We'll take it. I'm still so iffy about the Bills' defensive playbook. We have a 95 overall defense, and it's like a good defense performance-wise, but it's a 95 overall defense. I don't know. I just don't know which defensive playbooks are actually good. But overall, it looks like everything's going pretty well. Cutchin's our number 1 receiver. Okay. Ooh, Butler and Tate aren't doing super amazing, but they're the only 2 linemen we have that have allowed sacks, so I don't know. Do we have a better option than Tate? Coleman, does McCullers have hidden or star? Yeah, he does. So I guess he'll be the option. He's only 23, so could be good. But other than that, everything else is working super well. Bayless only has star. That sucks. I made him the slot receiver, hoping that could get him a lot of production. What if I make him the number 2 over McCutcheon? Because apparently the number 2 is getting targets. I don't know. This has been a little bit confusing, but for re-signings, ooh, we have a pretty good amount. Dion Upshaw, Walt Shepard, Tyson Blatchford, Curtis Tate, Jeff Schaefer, Demetrius Crowther, Josh Butler, Carl Reed, Armand Membu. Oh God, and we only have 35 mil in cap space. Who's the best player here? I would say Blatchford, other than that first year, has been great. How is Upshaw done? I mean, the fact that I don't remember how he's done is probably a good thing for a lineman. Ooh, okay, well, he's been very good every year but 1, but I think Schaefer's gonna be our first priority. Although maybe it shouldn't be. I feel like re-signing him is gonna make him play worse in the second half of the year. But we'll see if he takes neutral 3 years, 72. He does. And now we're out of money. I mean, we could re-sign Shepard, but we'll see. Everyone else will just wait and see. We don't really have enough money to bring back any of the starters here other than Shepard, but I'd rather save the money for other players. So let's hope we can finish strong, because we're gonna lose some pieces this year, but we'll see what happens. But all right, we end up going 15-2. We almost didn't lose another game the rest of the year. Just the Vikings in week 18. Whenever you're good in Madden, you lose week 18. It's weird. At least a lot of the time you do. Of course, wouldn't be the playoffs in Madden without multiple 9-8 teams and a losing team in the playoffs. But JJ McCarthy, good year. 4,500 yards, 34 touchdowns, 11 picks. Sacked a decent amount of times in the second half of the year, though. 24 through the last 10 games. But Truman was good. 1,000 yards, 4.8 per carry, 12 touchdowns, 10 for McCarthy. That's crazy. But 1,100 yards for David Bayless and 13 touchdowns. Okay, that should be good for Offensive Rookie of the Year. We needed that because we really haven't developed many receivers. They've been kind of overshadowed, and normally I just like to force the young receivers to do well. That sounds weird, but I like to try to force production for the rookies to try to get them Offensive Rookie of the Year, which is usually easy, but I haven't known how to do it here, but I think I figured it out. Number 2 receiver and slot receiver. Maybe, but McCutcheon still got more receptions, so I don't know. But 1,000 yards for Clement, almost 1,000 for McCutcheon, 700 for Ham. Blocking, Butler in a contract year, not his best. Ooh, okay, McCullers at center wasn't great. might put Tate back there for the playoffs, even though I don't want to. Our O-line was so good for so long. These last few years, it's been not great. I mean, this year it was whatever. The last few years, it's been pretty bad. Blatchford was at least a monster, and Membu, of course. But Peterson, 97 tackles, TFL's 12 for Schaefer, and sacks. Whoa, 22.5 for Markel Newsome, tying the record. I mean, I'm sure that record's been shattered by 10 here because Madden definitely known for its realism, with players getting like 35 sacks a year, but 21.5 for Graham, 17 for Schaefer, 10.5 for Eason. That might be the most sacks I've ever seen. That's up there. I mean, probably not, but is this almost 70? I might be close. But interceptions, 4 for Coleman, 2 for Reed, Edison, and Shepard, 1 for 4 different players. How many sacks did we get? Did we hit 70? We had 78. How were we not undefeated? That might be the wildest thing. What's the record? Didn't the Eagles hit like 2022? The Eagles had a pretty good amount. The Bears had 72 in 16 games. The Vikings had 71 in 16 games. So yeah, we broke the record. Eagles had 70 in 2022. That's not a record I thought we would be breaking as the Seahawks here. I mean, that's the power of the Bills playbook, if nothing else. But hey, we have a non-real player MVP, Mike Molden for the Commanders. Top 2 not real players, Devin Chambers for the Bengals, but McCarthy at 5. Anthony Whitley wins Offensive Player of the Year for the Lions. JJ McCarthy at 6. Defensive Player of the Year goes to Markel Newsome. Number 2 goes to Mason Graham. Number 4 goes to Jeff Schaefer. That would have been nice if we got top 3, but whatever. What? We don't get Offensive Rookie of the Year? Calvin Weston, of course, a division rival, a Cardinals player, wins Offensive Rookie of the Year. David Bayless at number 2. Great. Of course, a division rival. What did he do? What position is he? Oh, okay, that's understandable. Almost 1,400 yards, 15 touchdowns. Great. Another great division rival player we're going to have to deal with. Fun. Well, hopefully he can still get superstar. Probably not, but we'll see. He at least had receiving touchdowns, and that's the one thing Madden cares about for some reason, so he might get superstar. But all right, let's see who we are going to be facing in the divisional. We had the best offense in the league, second best defense for points per game, apparently, if I can believe that. Yeah, we can. Okay. We're going to be facing the New Orleans Saints in the divisional. They're an 88 overall. They are 9-8. If I wasn't doing a 20-year rebuild, I might think about jumping in and playing at least the moments in this game, but for the sake of time, I don't want this video to be 12 hours, so I don't think I'm going to do that, but I don't think we're going to win. I almost want to force win this game, but I won't. I know what's going to happen. They're 9-8. They're a team that's been beating us. They're 7 overall worse. Yeah, most obvious loss of all time in Madden. This game sucks so bad. Whoever made the simulation, whoever worked on that, you're going to hell, buddy. It should not feel harder to win as the better team. That just doesn't make sense. I know upsets happen, but good lord, it shouldn't be that much of an uphill battle as the clear better team. But all right, we'll restructure all of our deals. I almost just want to lose players because maybe that'll give us a better chance in the playoffs. I don't know. I'm trying though. Hold on, I want to see, was there a culprit in that game? I'll trade him. I'm worried we're not even going to make another Super Bowl in this rebuild though, which is ridiculous. We just can't get past the garbage ass Saints here. They are not a good team. Blatchford and Upshaw allowed a sack each. Well, I'm not going to trade Blatchford. Schaefer got 2 sacks. I don't know. Nothing clear there. They just scored more points than us, so I don't know. Upshaw, how did he do in the regular season? I forgot. 6 sacks. How did Walt Shepard do? I know he had 3 picks last year. He had 2 this year. He's been good. Let me see. I'll re-sign Blatchford. He's been crazy. I'll go 3 years, 67. He does take it. Butler, 3 years, 83? He's the number 4 ranked left tackle at an 85? Do I need to up my tackle XP sliders? Well, I did set tackle as our focus position, so that'll be fine. But Reed, he's been really good. I'll go player friendly. It'll be expensive. 2 years, 48. He doesn't take it. How about Membu? I'll go 2 years, 39. He takes it. All right, we're going to be losing some players. I think what we should do is go into the negatives. We're going to be losing Devin Witherspoon, though. We're going to lose Upshaw. Probably going to lose Shepard. Let's see. Can I free up like 8 mil from restructuring? Let's see. Blatchford would save almost 5. Membu wouldn't save anything? Really? Well, that's tough. Okay, that'll save a little bit, obviously. We usually win at least 1 Super Bowl. I think there's one 10-year rebuild I've I've done where we haven't won a Super Bowl. I think it was the Bears or something. We're going on year 13 and we still haven't won one. Of course, it's with the Seahawks too. Wait a minute, what did I just say? But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of think we're cooked on getting Shepard back. I mean, it'll be close. I would go like 4 years. Can we offer him this? 4 years, 46? Oh, he takes it. Okay, good. And now we'll go way into the negatives. I will tag Reed. We'll go 28 mil into the hole. That's fine by me though. Let's get to the draft, and we're gonna have some needs. Definitely offensive line. I mean, we have good overall players on the offensive line, but that doesn't mean anything when they play like garbage. But okay, in the draft, we pick at 28. There really isn't anyone good that we have focus scouted. Well, no, my focus scouts were good, but like the positional scouts, no first round talents, only first to seconds. I mean, maybe they'll be late firsts, but none, not even any first to seconds at right tackle. This is why I don't usually take tackles. The guards are just always better. So yeah, I focus scouted these 3 guards. There are even more that look good. I think Thomas and Hurst look pretty decent, and maybe even Folk, whatever. So whoever we take, we're gonna have to play at center. Don't know how that's gonna go. Oh, this linebacker, Philip Walls. Other than the pursuit, he looks insane. I mean, if he is available by the time we pick, I'm gonna have to take him. He'll probably go 1 pick before us, but we'll see. He went early to the Raiders, so he's probably really good. But all right, I think we'll just take a guard. We do need a linebacker. We lost, I think, a couple linebackers. I don't really see a great one. Maybe Roy Crothers. He looks decent. I did see a really good looking safety earlier, but he got picked. Let's just go with the guard. Do I like Callaway or Brown more? What's Callaway's strength? If he has elite, I might like him more. Oh, he does. And elite speed. He's not projected to go for a little while, but I don't really care at this point. He's gonna get picked before our 2nd round pick. This dude looks good. Ranked 8, top 10 talent. Got him at 28. Hidden dev, 77 speed, 78 jumping, 77 agility, 86 excel, 93 strength. Players are way too athletic in Madden, but whatever. It's fun, I guess. I almost simulated our pick. But all right, I want to take a linebacker. Is there a good one? Probably not at this point, but maybe. It's probably just better to look for a good athlete and then see if the rest of their ratings are decent. Cohen, D block shed, C-def, D block shed, D player X, C-def pursuit, no. Adrian Haynes, at least B block shed, but C-def pursuit, and he's 23. He still might be pretty good though. I don't want to take him here. Let's just take like BPA. I might go Kendrick Pleasant. I'm not forgetting any other needs, am I? I hope not. Ooh, Jacoby Toon. I know what I said about physical receivers, but he's 6'8". I thought those guys were gone. I didn't know you could find 6'8" receivers anymore. We have a lot of players projected to go in the 110-ish range that I want, so that's kind of unlucky. We're not going to be able to get all of them, but might have to take him. All right, it's not a need, but it'll be a need soon probably, so I'll go with Kendrick Pleasant. We could even rotate him in as a defensive tackle. Sure. Rank 49, hidden dev. I just assumed he was going to have hidden. That was risky. If he didn't, that might not have been a great pick, but thankfully he does. But round 3, hopefully the guys I want are still here. Okay, Toon is. Then there was, what linebacker did I decide on? I can't remember. Was it Haynes? Yeah, it was Haynes, who looks okay. I wouldn't be too mad if we don't get him though. Who was the other player I wanted? There was one more. Oh yeah, Metcalf. There is also Thomas though, if we miss out on Metcalf. Okay, I'm gonna go with the receiver. Not that we desperately need receiver, but we don't have the best receiving core. It's good, but I want Jacoby Toon. He's interesting. I don't know if he's great. He isn't, but dev trait, okay, good. I thought he would even be a little better than 119. I mean, I know he's a bad route runner, but he has at least B deep route. I don't know, he's interesting. At this point, I'm just taking interesting players. Did I just see someone named Crack Cage? I don't know what it said their first name was, but maybe it said like Craig or something. I don't know. But the good guards are all gone. Are the linebackers gone? Yeah, all right. I might just simulate the rest of the draft out, but I feel like we did okay. I wish one of those guys were still available. Some of these corners still look pretty decent, actually. We're gonna need one soon. What's Henry's speed? Decent speed, but elite acceleration. I'll just sim it out. We'll see what happens. But okay, here's how we did in the draft. It was good. Callaway, 79 overall. He'll start, I guess, at center, 6'4", 313. That works, I guess. I mean, it's either that or we start someone who's like 340 at center. Goes down 1 overall. That's fine. But Pleasant, he's good. 74 overall. Toon, 72. And then my last pick, I took Greg Cummins. He was ranked 31. He's an an okay running back, but no dev trait. And then the CPU took actually a depth linebacker who's okay and an okay depth corner. Dev trait? No. I don't know what the CPU's obsession with backup QBs is. At least he is hidden dev, but I don't think Madigan is gonna do anything special. Not that you really look for that in the 7th round, but still. This was actually a pretty nice draft class, of course. Best player was someone I wanted. Not that he was even in the range of us picking, but I knew he was great. Phillip Walls, the rare middle linebacker best player in the class. That's interesting. Of course, in a year we needed one. At least he didn't go to a division rival or anything. But okay, here is a look at the team heading into year number 13. Good old lucky 13. Ooh, Toon developed 2 overall throughout the preseason. You know what? I don't want to start McCutcheon anymore. He's produced well, but I think it's just kind of empty production. I think it's kind of created by the playbook. I'm going to start Toon. I don't know how many receptions he's going to get, but he might have a good dev trait. It might just be star. Even if it is, he'll probably be a higher overall than McCutcheon in a couple years. So, plus McCutcheon's contract is almost up, so we're not going to pay him anyways. And I don't think receiver overalls really matter too much. I mean, they definitely do, but I don't know. I wish drops were a stat. That would be interesting. I don't know why that's not a thing. I'm sure they would be the most random thing ever, but they happen, so I wish I could see what's happening. Then I would know, like, which receivers are good and bad in Madden, but yeah, that'll be our receiving core. It's young. I mean, 2 of them are. Clement is 31, but the other 2 are young. But the defense, I mean, it's still really good. Got a little worse because we lost a couple linebackers, but I mean, it's still, I would guess, the highest overall defense in the league. Not quite as young anymore. We definitely have a lot of older players like Graham, Newsome, Reed. I think Peterson's almost 30. I think Schaefer's almost 30. I think Glenn is 30. Oh no, he's only 27. Never mind. I forgot he was 26 last year when we signed him. But I mean, still trying to win a Super Bowl, which is insane. Oh yeah, we are also gonna have a rookie, not a rookie, but a 2nd-year left tackle who did not play last year, so we'll see how this goes, but we didn't really have a clear option to replace him. He's only a 78, but with how little tackles have developed, that might not be bad. Never mind, that's not great, only ranked 40. Wait, so 85 was ranked 4, but a 78 is ranked 40? Why is there that big of a cluster? That's crazy. I don't even know if XP sliders would fix that. I don't know, that's interesting. Oh, and should I start Keys? He actually has hidden dev. The only problem is he's already 23 and he's not really going to develop a whole lot, but how old's Wilkins? 25? We'll just leave it as is. But all right, year 13. Are we still the highest overall? I would guess so. Maybe someone tied us. Maybe like the Lions or Giants or something. The Panthers are 91 still, but we are still the highest overall team despite losing a few players. So should be really good again. I don't know if that's going to translate to playoff success, but it should. All right, we're back to being mid in the regular season even. What's happening? We're 3-3. Is it blocking? 12 sacks. Truman's been okay. He's going to start regressing. Still only 28. Still has a few years, hopefully, of playing well. Let's see. We're very spread out for our receptions. Callaway. Why? On pace to allow like 18 sacks at center with superstar dev. I guess he's not ranked that high for centers though. Only 26? Should I lower my center XP sliders? I don't know. So I guess it's fair that he's not amazing, but I don't know if he should be this bad. And we're not really getting much pressure this year. All right, this might just be a certified EA moment. I feel like this is one of those years. Who do we have to re-sign? Darren Edison, Darius Woodard, JJ McCarthy. Oh, Mason Graham. We're going to be losing him, that's for sure. Carl Reed. Well, JJ McCarthy, do you want to be a good, almost called him a good boy. I can't really be doing that. He does re-sign. Okay, good. Now we have 200K in cap space. Well, let's get to the end of the year. Okay, good. It looks like that was just a fluke. We finished 13-4. We'll take it. Another first round bye. We're so good in the regular season, as we should be, but we just can't win a playoff game. Like, at least for a few years, we were winning playoff games. Now we can't even do that. Not even touching a Super Bowl. We've been in one. If I see the Saints in the playoffs again, I am force winning that game. I'm sorry. I'm not losing to the Saints again. They were 7 overall worse than us. They went 9-8. They were the away team. We're not doing that. But 4,800 yards for McCarthy, 39 touchdowns, 11 picks. Very good year. 1,000 yards for Truman, 16 touchdowns, 4.7 per carry. Very good year. 1,200 yards and 13 touchdowns. I would think that would be good enough for offensive rookie of the year. Only star dev, so I hope it was good enough. We'll see. 1,100 yards and 11 touchdowns for Levi Clement. 1,000 for Bayless even. Almost 900 for Ham. 420 for Truman. But The new guys on the offensive line weren't great. Wayne Sherman was pretty terrible at left tackle. Callaway had a really good second half of the year. Allowed 6 sacks through 6 games, then 2 sacks through 11. Okay, whatever. But Peterson, 104 tackles, TFL's 16 for Eason, 12 for Schaefer, but our sacks were like cut down by looks like we had half of what we had last year. I mean, last year was insane, but I thought we would at least have more than this, but 9.5 for Newsome, 9 for Schaefer, 8.5 for Eason, 8.5 for Graham. All right, but 3 picks for Coleman and Edison, 2 for Reed, and 1 for Glenn. MVP goes to Anthony Richardson on the Panthers. Okay. Cam Ward at 2, JJ McCarthy at 5, but let's see, nobody up there for Offensive Player of the Year at all. Defensive Player of the Year, also nobody, but please, can we win an Offensive Rookie of the Year? We do. Okay, Jacoby Toon thankfully takes it. How many Rookie of the Years have we even won? I don't think it's many, but thankfully we get one. Nobody up there for Defensive Rookie of the Year. We wouldn't have really, nobody even played, so that's nice. But more importantly, let's see, are the Saints in the playoffs? They are. I'm serious. I'm gonna force win that game if we face the Saints in the divisional, so I hope it is. Yeah, no, we're not doing this. They're 7 overall worse than us. No, I don't care. We ain't doing this. Not again. You can't hurt me anymore. We are winning this game. I don't care. If you want to complain about it in the comments, be my guest. We are 7 overall better than them. We have not beat them in the playoffs once, I don't think. We are moving on to the conference championship. Call it fraudulent. I don't care. We beat them 43-21. Cool. Now we face my other kryptonite, I guess. The Carolina Panthers at 12-5. We allowed we were 21st for points per game allowed. Why? Okay, how many sacks did we get this year? There were other teams that had a ton. We still had 46, even though it was cut down so much. That's still really good. I don't know, man. We're 4 overall better than the Panthers. They're a really good team here, to be fair, but we deserve to win this game. After what we've been through, please. We win. We're gonna be moving on to another Super Bowl. I don't feel as good about it, because I did force win the game against the Saints, but like, come on. They're an 88 overall team. They weren't even that good in the regular season. They never are, but if they were a good team, then whatever if they beat us over and over, but like, no. But we are gonna be facing the Denver Broncos in the Super Bowl. That's a team I never see. I feel like they've been pretty good here, though. I feel like they've been in a few. They were the 7 seed and they made the Super Bowl. What else is new in Madden? But what am I trying to check? League history. The Broncos were in a Super Bowl once. Yeah, they beat the Lions in one, but there hasn't really been one dominant team here, which is interesting. It's been a different team almost every year winning a Super Bowl, which is rare in Madden. I don't even think any teams have 2 throughout the rebuild. Not even the Chiefs. That's interesting. Did the Packers win 2? No, they only won 1. And it's not going to be a repeat this year. Actually, well, no, I shouldn't say that. It could be a repeat this year if we get screwed again. We are 5 overall better than the Broncos, though. We had 3 more wins. We are the better team. We regressed for some reason, though. I don't know why. We went down in overall. Ooh, Toon hit Superstar already. I thought that normally happens after the Super Bowl if you make it, but I guess not. But all right. This is possibly the last career game for some guys like Mason Graham. How old's Reed? 33, maybe. So let's hope we can get them a Super Bowl win, our first of the rebuild. Please. Oh, they have Abdul Carter. That's interesting. How old's he at this point? Like 33, probably. But all right, here we go in the Super Bowl. Like I said, Super Bowl rematch. Actually, did I say that? I don't know if I did say that, but we know how this went last time. I don't care if that happens again as long as we win. I'm fine with a close win as long as we win our first Super Bowl. That's all I care about. Why does it not have their logo? It just shows the NFL logo. That's weird. But we score first, making it 3-0. Now 10-0. Make that. Okay, we got into the red zone, but we didn't score. And again, red zone offense. Hello? The Broncos tie us. We had what? They take the lead 17-10. We tie it in the 4th. They're driving. They get a touchdown. This game doesn't want me to be happy. What was our red zone offense? Was that 2 or 3 red zone trips where we didn't score from like the 10-yard line? What is happening? Now 0-2 in the Super Bowl throughout the rebuild, and we are greeted with negative 16 million cap in the offseason. Maybe a 20-year rebuild was a mistake. All right, let's restructure some deals, if possible. Okay, we can make some restructures. We might have an okay amount of money. If you couldn't tell, you shouldn't buy this game. It's not the best quality. But all right, we have 34 mil in cap space. Who should we bring back? Mason Graham has been insane, but he is older at this point. I would rather re-sign Woodard, who hasn't gotten an opportunity yet, but is like 10 years years younger. I'll go 3 years, 26. He will start this year. Graham would probably be better this year, but I mean, for what? So we can lose in the playoffs again? We'll plan for the future a little more to lose in the playoffs in the future. But all right, should we go Edison? McCutcheon's a backup now. Teal's been a backup. I mean, he could be a starter, but he only has normal dev. Carl Reed, should we bring him back? He's still done really well, despite being an old man. Damn, he has some really good numbers. I don't know how many career picks that is, but that's a good amount. At least 20 something. A really good amount of pass deflections. How has Edison done? Also pretty well. All right, we'll re-sign him. Reed, I'll go team friendly. I know he's not going to take it, but I have to try. Yeah. I mean, we could try to get him back in free agency, but I don't think I'm going to pick up the 5th year for McCullers. He was pretty good this year, though. Yeah, maybe I should. How much is it? Oh, it's only 9 mil. Definitely. But all right, we'll see what we want to do in free agency. Gonna be a lower or apparently a higher overall. I don't know how, but sure, whatever. That makes sense. Lose players and get better. Oh, I thought Newsome retired. It's just playing him at outside linebacker again. I should check, like, career totals and stuff. How many career sacks does he have? Let's see, J.J. McCarthy. He has 112 career passer rating. I think that speaks for itself. Truman, good career. Definitely not getting the total production because we're not very run-heavy, but he's still been really good. Clement has over 10,000 receiving yards. 830 tackles for Peterson. Newsome, 118 TFLs, 142 sacks. Not gonna break the sack record, but really good. 77.5 for Schaefer even. He'll probably hit 100 by the end of his career. Edison has 15 picks, 12 for Coleman. Good numbers. But all right, in free agency, let's see if we can get Reed back. I guess that would be my priority. He is the best free agent corner, though. Is there anyone that's like relatively young with like superstar or something? That's something I haven't been taking advantage of, like sorting by age and looking for superstars or something. Not really anyone I want, though. I should sign a backup center, though. How about Zach Richards? 2 years, 5 mil? Sure. And maybe a backup tackle, but Jimmy Zapata? Sure. We get Richards and Zapata. Super exciting free agent class. Backup lineman. Let's get to the draft. But okay, we pick at the painful pick. Once again, pick 31 means you didn't have a good, means you lost the Super Bowl and you have a horrible pick. Super fun. But all right, there are some good players at least. I focus scouted middle linebacker, which I rarely do. There's Adam Hand and Cooper Bullough. Definitely looks like Bullow's the better player. I was gonna say, like, if they look super close, I might take Hand because he's a year younger, but Bullough definitely does look better. Oh yeah, he has elite speed. Yeah, I think that's who we're gonna take here. I don't think I'm gonna bother to trade down or anything because I don't want to. I've been through enough experiences of, you know, I don't even have to say it again. Trading down and getting cucked. So I'll just take Bullough here. It'll be worth it. I hope he has a. Oh, I see why he's a first-round talent. He ran a 4.36 and a 4.32 at his pro day at 235. Yep, rank 9. Does have hidden. Okay, good. I'm surprised he doesn't have even better than 93 speed, 90 excel. I would guess like 93 speed, 93 excel, running a 4.36, but good enough. Oh, and the corner's still available. Corey Suttle, he's good. Probably normal dev because he is a corner, but first round talent out of Fresno State. That's interesting. 6'4", rank 10. We got rank 9 and we got rank 10. And he has hidden. All right, we're cooking. We're having a good draft. The game's lifting my spirits to crush them tragically in the playoffs again, probably. Let's see. I saw a good receiver. He's probably gone by now. Ooh, Lane Price. This isn't who I was talking about, but other than the F spec catch and I guess F deep route and F release. Okay, well, maybe I have questions now, but he has a few pretty good ratings. What pick's he supposed to go with? Oh, 187. Okay, we're good for at least another pick or two. Let's see, there's DJ Davis. He's decent. We're gonna have a lot of O-line depth if I take him, which is probably a good thing. We could look for the classic mid-round defensive tackle. Kevin Roman looks pretty good. A finesse moves and a pretty good run defender. Dion Hurts looks about the same, maybe better. Hold on, combine check. Both have elite speed, but Hurts is stronger and better jumping. Roman is better acceleration, but Dion Hurts. If he isn't good, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I mean, he's fine, but ranked 75? He's probably good. He is decent. Hopefully he has a good dev trait. But all right, let's take the receiver to close this out. I might take another blocking tight end. We need a number 2 tight end. Let's go with Lane Price, though. Ranked 22. First round talent in the late 4th. No dev trait because he's a slot receiver, but pretty good pick. Probably a 75 or 6, unless this is a bad draft class, which it might be. I didn't see anyone that looked too amazing, but damn it, the good blocking tight ends are gone. Ooh, only solid strength. Yeah, these guys suck. suck. I don't think I've ever seen a blocking tight end with worse than great strength. Denard Dorsey also doesn't look great, but this dude's gonna be ranked like 350. I don't know why I'm taking him, but 397. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that was, but sure. I called it, though. I knew pretty well. But all right, here's how we did in the draft. Bullo, 76 overall, same with Subtle, both very good. Hurts is decent. Price, first round talent in the late fourth. Again, great pick. This was questionable, but I mean, I knew what we were getting into, to be fair. He has 68 speed, 86 acceleration, though. That might be the biggest difference I've ever seen from speed to acceleration. That's something. Is this dude a fullback? There's got to be something you're better at, right? Like maybe accounting or something. Like maybe football just isn't for you. I don't know. Can I make him like a coach? He'd be a 56 overall tackle. Sure. Why not? But yeah, good draft. Very good, honestly. 2 top 10 talents and a first rounder in the fourth for the millionth time. This was a pretty decent class, though. There's a really good running back, good receivers and corners as always, just the same 3 positions, but we got the best second rounder, I guess, other than Priester. Subtle was second. So hey, we'll take it. Ooh, why is it always the like random players that have superstar X factor in this rebuild? I mean, we haven't even gotten many of those, but Madigan has superstar. Is there a position he's better at? Definitely not running back. But I want to see if we can, you know, utilize this superstar somewhere else. I definitely don't think we can, though, unless we want to make him a 25 overall tight end. This gives me like one of my insane challenge vibes where we have to move everyone to a new position. Yeah, he's not really good at anything else. Be a 35 overall corner, maybe a 40 at safety, 39. You know what? Sure, you can be a safety. I don't know what the point of that is, but whatever. But okay, heading into year 14, coming down to the end here. I mean, we still have quite a few more years, but the last third-ish of the rebuild. Is it year 14? Yeah. I'm not even gonna, like, make predictions. I'm not gonna say anything should happen. We'll just see what happens. We're 93 overall, 95 offense, 91 defense. The team is very good, and it should only get better. I mean, we had a crazy draft class. I mean, not crazy, but it was really good. So let's check once again. Overalls, the Panthers are a 90. The Falcons are a 90. The Cardinals are a 90 now. The Bengals are a 91. So there are more teams around a 90, but I mean, we're still 2 overall better than the Bengals, the second best team. So that's all I'm going to say about that. We've built a really good roster here. I'm thinking about changing the defensive playbook soon. Again, I don't know what to switch it to anymore, but we might have to. Because I mean, it's been a fine defense, but it should be the best in the league. And I don't think it ever has been. I think it was second either last year or a couple years ago. I'm losing track of years at this point. But yeah, all I'm going to say is we'll see what happens. But okay, we are 5-2 at the midseason. We started 5-0, but we just got beat by the Giants and we got smoked by the Cardinals. So good start, but rough last 2 games. McCarthy has thrown 10 picks already and has been sacked 13 times. Truman has been a monster this year. Clement, 650-ish yards already. Blatchford randomly sucks now. Okay, what do I do with this information? And then the defense I saw was mid. Newsom's been really good, but 1 interception. Yeah, you'll have that with the Bills defense. All right, but we're good. We're good. We're 5-2. We have negative 25 million cap, and we have to re-sign Keon Peterson. We might be saying goodbye to Keon Peterson pretty soon. And Markel Newsome and Armand Membu. Like 3 of our best players currently. I'm surprised JJ McCarthy isn't here too. I know we just re-signed him, but still. Well, hopefully we can free up money. I mean, that's what I get for restructuring so many deals every year. I really always just pull the Saints strategy of push everything back until you're screwed eventually. But it works most of the time. So I maybe should set defensive end as our focus position, although our O-line kind of sucks too. Yeah, I'll go defensive end because I have a harder time telling which ones are good compared to O-linemen. But all right, that's all there is for us to do here. So let's get to the end of the year and we'll see what happens. But okay, at the end of the year, we finish 14-3. Yet another first round bye. Yet another regular season dominance that may or may not translate to playoff success. But we did really well. McCarthy, 4,900 yards, 40 touchdowns, 16 picks. Very good season. Got sacked 36 times, though, and threw a decent amount of picks. But Truman, 1,000 yards, 4.9 per carry, 10 touchdowns. Almost 1,300 yards for Clement, 17 touchdowns. 1,100 for Toon, 7 touchdowns. 1,000 for Bayless, 5 touchdowns. Damn. But blocking, Sherman was at least better this year than last year. Still not good necessarily, but he's a good overall. Top 5 left tackle, so he should be playing better. But I don't know. Every left tackle's kind of bad in end simulation, so whatever. But Blatchford definitely got better after the midseason, thankfully. Definitely his worst year since his first year. The guards were whatever. Honestly, none of our linemen were all that great, but none were horrible, other than maybe McCullers, 6 sacks from right guard, but whatever. But 115 tackles for Bullo as a rookie. We'll have to see what his dev trait is. Possibly just star, but we'll see. He didn't really do much else other than, I mean, he got TFLs, but no picks. Only 5 pass deflections. At least he got tackles. But 14 TFLs for Eason and sacks, 15 for Newsome in possibly his final year here. He's been a monster, of course. His 2 20-plus sack seasons. But 9 sacks for Woodard, he did well. Only 7 for Schaefer, though, and 5.5 for Eason. Those two were pretty disappointing. But picks 4 for Coleman, 3 for Suttle as a rookie, 2 for Peterson, and 1 for Shepard. But MVP goes to Jaden Daniels, McCarthy at 5. Levi Clement takes Offensive Player of the Year. Really? I've had players do much better than that and not even crack the top 10, but sure. McCarthy at 7. Defensive Player of the Year goes to Jamie Vance for the Rams. Markel Newsome at number 8, but Lane Price at number 5 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. He didn't even really play, but sure. Of course, not a division rival, but one of our rivals. The Saints take Offensive Rookie of the Year, but we do get Defensive Rookie of the Year. Cooper Bullo takes it. I mean, he wasn't all that good. He just got tackles, but sure. I wish Suttle statistically had a better year, but sure. At least we get it. But let's check out the dev traits. I'm gonna guess only star for both, but I mean, Bullo could have a really good dev trait. Did we have any hidden on offense? I can't remember. I don't think we did, but Bullo has X Factor. Suttle has normal, or star, that's fine. So that was a very, very good pick. Already up to 86 zone coverage. That's insane. And up to an 87 overall. He'll probably be a 90 after he gets the XP for winning Defensive Rookie of the Year. What a team. But not even gonna comment about it, not even gonna complain about it anymore. Let's just see who we're gonna be taking on in the divisional. The Chicago Bears. They're 9-8, 89 overall. I'm surprised we're not a higher overall team. We're only a 93. This is the worst team we've had in a couple years by the playoffs, but I mean, we're still good. So we'll just see what happens. Can we beat the Bears in the divisional? No. This is insane. I want to know what our playoff record is. It's probably like 5-12 or something like that. Probably actually 3 or 4 if I take out the force win I did. But the Saints win the Super Bowl here. What's happening, man? The Saints are never good in franchise. But all right, we have negative 39 mil in cap. I don't think we can get out of this hole, unfortunately. Maybe, but I don't know if it's smart to keep pushing money back. I think this is just our peak year of our contracts. I say as I'm pushing money back. So maybe we should just let it happen so we don't owe more in the future. But I mean, losing the guys we're gonna lose is gonna suck, but there's nothing I can really do about it. We can't tag them. So Keon Peterson, at least we did find a good linebacker, but we are pretty desperately gonna need some replacement for Markel Newsome. I don't know if Schaefer can do it on his own with how he did this year. And Membu, I forgot Membu was here too. God, man. All right, well, let's get to the draft. We have some more issues to fix. I mean, I laugh, but I really do wish Madden was a better game. It would make playing this game so much more enjoyable. It would make my videos so much more enjoyable because I wouldn't have to be like, oh yeah, we get screwed out of the playoffs again for the 15th year in a row, or 14th, whatever. Like, it's tough, man. I have such a hard life. I have to play a video game for a living. But nah, I don't care that much. I just want my videos to be better. It's more fun when we do better. But I know I said it earlier, but stay tuned to see if we can win a Super Bowl by the end of this thing. We'll see. But all right, we pick at 28. There's some decent players this year, but I didn't see a great pass rusher, unfortunately. I should have scouted more outside linebackers, but we do have other needs. And I don't think like McMahon or Edwards are all that good. They have C play rec. They're bad run defenders. Okay, yeah, these guys are not great. I don't think Hartman is either, unless he's an insane athlete. He's a good one. McMahon's a pretty good athlete too, but not good enough to make up for how bad his ratings are. So I don't think we're gonna go pass rusher round 1, even though it is a big need now. I mean, we could take Townsend, but we at least have, what's his name? Kendrick Pleasant. We need a speed rusher, but there just isn't a great one available. Could go corner. There were some really good looking ones, but they all got picked. I might just go Bryce Bacon. He looks good. Casey Lyons also looks good, but I think Bacon's better. Is there like a crazy good offensive lineman? I really haven't seen one, which is weird. Manny Osgood could be pretty good. Ooh, maybe he should be our round 2 pick or something. Has an elite trait for almost everything. Just good strength. Has good ratings. I don't know if he's top 5, but he looks pretty good. Projected to go 94, so we could definitely get him round 2. There's also Nathan Rollins, who has elite strength, but the rest of his ratings aren't great. Terry Stevens? No, who was the one who had great great strength. Tucker Parker. All right, I'll go with Bryce Bacon. He isn't amazing. I think he's gonna, well, he only ran a 4.66, but that's good speed, elite acceleration. Okay, whatever you say. Watch, he's ranked 33. The 4.3, the linebacker that ran a 4.36 and a 4.32, he had 93 speed, 90 excel, average of like 91.5. Bacon's gonna have about the same. No, he's a little slower. 86 speed, 92 excel, so that's an average of like 89, I guess. I thought he was gonna have like 89 speed, 93 excel, but fair enough. But yeah, very good pick. Rank 33, got him at 28. Big need. Well, we need a number 2 linebacker, so we'll take it. Not something, you shouldn't really take a number 2 linebacker in the first round, but whatever. Now, hopefully the center's still here. He is. Manny Osgood. I think he's a really good player. It's hard to say for sure because centers especially, they're just one of those positions where they have to look insane to be good, but I think he is good. Yeah, he is good, but rank 31, I thought he was going to be like rank 10, but he's a good player. But all right, is there anything else we need that I'm just forgetting about? I mean, we need a pass rusher, but we're not going to find that here. Let's see. I mean, we still need a number 2 tight end. We'll see if there's a good blocker. Might need a depth safety. Don't know about Madigan being our number 2 free safety. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. Let's see. Is there a good blocking tight end this year? I'll just take one now because I don't really care. Is there one who has all A blocking stats? The top 2 might. Let's see. McCullers and Bradshaw both have elite strength. McCullers is faster, but he's also older. I kind of like Bradshaw. I think McCullers is the better overall, but I'll go Bradshaw. Probably, yeah, not amazing, but probably has X factor. Oh, I was gonna take McCullers. He went 2 picks before us. I was gonna take both because we need 2 tight ends. We only had 1 on the roster, but let's go Muller because he's only 21. 161, sure, hidden dev. We're gonna have 3 X factor tight ends. I don't know what I'm doing with drafts anymore. I'm just doing whatever. But all right, here's how we did in the draft. It was decent. Bacon and Osgood are both 76s. Good picks, right around late first value for both. And then Bradshaw and Muller are not the best overalls, but again, both hidden dev, obviously, and both only 21, so they'll probably be pretty good players by the time their rookie deals are up. And then I don't know what the CPU did, but can we stop picking backup QBs? We don't need one, please. Don't need to draft one every year. Why? We have enough backup QBs, believe me. But okay, now heading into year 15, we are up to a 90 overall, I guess down to a 90 overall, after losing players, having some regression. Speaking of regression, Clement isn't our number 1 receiver anymore, down to an 86. So I guess it's gonna be Bayless. We could also make it Toon, because he's only 24 with Superstar. That might be better. Make Toon the number 1, Bayless the 2, and Clement the 3. That makes more sense, because Toon is younger and has a better dev trait than Bayless, right? Or are they both 25? No, Toon's a year younger. So Toon should be the future. But I mean, even though we lost some players, everything else should be fine. The main thing I'm worried about is our pass rush. It should still be good because obviously Bill's defensive playbook, but I don't know if it'll be great because it wasn't last year and that was, it got worse. But other than that, we could start Osgood over Dawson. That'd probably be better. Dawson's deal is almost up. Osgood is like 4 years younger and a rookie. Probably gonna play like garbage, but this is kind of just a developmental year anyways. We're trying to get back up to like a 95 overall. At this point, I'm just focused on making this team a good overall. I don't know what to do to make it play better in the playoffs, so we're just trying to continue the regular season dominance at this point. But all right, speaking of that, let's get to the midseason point and we will see how we're doing. But all right, hey, we're still 5-2 despite getting worse somehow. I mean, we still deserve to be really good. I don't know if we're the highest overall team anymore. Are we? I bet there's someone tied with us. Yeah, the Patriots. We're going through the gauntlet of the worst teams in real life becoming higher overalls here. Like the Raiders were at one point, the Patriots, the Panthers, the Giants. I think the Browns were at one point, the Bears. Actually, I don't know if they were ever the best, but they're a 90 now, so they're close. But yeah, we're tied with the Patriots as the highest overall team. So despite losing really good players, we're still pretty much the best. But is there anything we could change? Anything? Okay, McCarthy's been sacked 16 times. Who's the culprit? Who are we benching? It's kind of everyone. McCullers and Sherman are the 2 worst, debatably, but we don't really have any other options, so I guess we're just gonna have to thug it out. But all right, for re-signings, we at least have a little bit of money this year. Not a great amount, but some. We have a lot of players to re-sign, though. Michael Ham, Daryl Glenn, David Bayless, Wayne Sherman, AJ McCullers, Frank Eason, Tyson Blatchford, Jeff Schaefer. That's fun. Who should we start with? Maybe Ham? What's he ranked? Number 3 for tight ends. We did just draft a couple guys that might have X factor though. It'd be kind of crazy to just let a 95 overall walk, but I mean, we have so many guys to re-sign here. Tight end is probably the position where we have the best future options already on the roster, so we'll see. But Sherman, probably not. He's been kind of ass. McCullers, kind of the same deal. Eason, he's been good for the most part, but he's been getting less and less sack production every year. This year he's on pace for a good amount, but we'll see how that finishes. Blatchford, same deal. He's kind of been getting worse. Was insane for a while, but is getting worse. Schaefer, also the same deal. I'm surprised we've been as good as we have been in the regular season lately because everyone's starting to play worse. But yeah, Schaefer hasn't been good at all this year. I don't know what happened to our players, and I don't know how we're still like good through the regular season. All right, well, I don't know who I'm gonna bring back here. Maybe Bayless. I didn't think he would be my first priority. I'll go neutral. I'll up it a tiny bit. 3 years, 46. He takes it though. Cool. And Glenn, 2 years, 31. Cool. And that's it for now. We'll see how all these guys end up doing. But let's get to the end of the season. I definitely I don't know. Guess I'll focus scout interior O-line, but we need both defensive and interior O-line and tackle if we don't bring these players back. Again, I'll just set defensive end because I can usually tell which interior linemen are good without having them scouted. But okay, at the end of year number 15, we end up going 13-4. We don't get a first round bye for the first time in a while, but we still do super well. Like, our regular season record throughout this rebuild has to be insane, but just the playoff wins. But JJ McCarthy, 4,700 yards, 33 touchdowns, 8 picks. We're gonna need a new QB soon. He's 36. Definitely won't be our last QB. We've had him for a good, like, 12 years, 11 years, something like that. But pretty soon we're gonna need to find a new one. But Truman, very good season. Toon, very good season. Clement, almost 1,200 yards. Blocking, Sherman was better than last year. McCullers was kind of bad, but the rest of the line did well, especially Blatchford. But whoa, okay. Bacon led the team as a rookie with only 84 tackles. That's interesting. Only star dev, but that's fine. TFLs, 16 for Woodard led the team, and sacks. Woodard, 24.5. Excuse me? What's the record for defensive tackle sacks in a season? Don't know. Let me look that up. I don't know. It just tells me Michael Strahan, whatever. But this breaks the sack record regardless. At least it would for real life. That's insane. I didn't expect that from really anyone, but definitely not him. But 10.5 for Eason, 9 for Schaefer, only 5.5 for Pleasant. Other than him, we didn't have a great edge group. Our D tackles were insane. But 4 picks for Coleman, 2 for Edison, and then 1 for a couple players. Not many, but 8. But MVP goes to Shedeur Sanders, of course. JJ McCarthy at 7. He also takes Offensive Player of the Year. Truman at 3, Toon at 4. But Darius Woodard obviously takes Defensive Player of the Year. Him and JD Vance or whatever both have the same face. That's interesting. But Bradshaw at 6 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. And Bryce Bacon takes Defensive Rookie of the Year, so should get Superstar Dev, maybe. But we've been getting so unlucky with, like, our drafted players having good dev traits and just gaining a good dev trait through good performances. Like, we have some, but this is a lot of stars in, I was gonna say normals, we don't have many normals, but a lot of stars for this point in the rebuild. Usually we have a full team of superstars and X factors, even though a lot of these guys have, like, been deserving of superstar. Like, Schaefer had 17 sacks in a year, so I don't know. But I forgot we kept Madigan on the roster. He's developing a little bit. He's up to a 50. Still only 74 speed, but whatever. But all right. Did we have any good hidden devs get revealed? Of course, Bacon only had star. Bradshaw had superstar as the number 2 tight end. Sure. Mueller might have a good one. He developed a lot as a number 3, but we are going to be facing the Philadelphia Eagles in the wild card. Let's see if we can beat them. We do. We get a very rare playoff win. We beat them 31-21. Good. But now the Arizona Cardinals in the divisional. Can we beat them? No. Unlucky. The Saints win another Super Bowl. This might be the worst simulation, at least in the playoffs, I have ever seen. Not the worst regular season simulation, because we've actually gotten rewarded for being a good roster in the regular season, but when it gets to the playoffs, what are we doing? But let's see, we'll, I guess, pick up the 5th year for Callaway. He's been good the last couple years. Had a rough first half of his first year, but good since then. But Ham will let go. He's produced well, but, you know, the guys behind him will too. Sherman, I mean, he's done all right, but no, he's done done poorly, but he's been getting better. But I don't know if he's worth paying what he's asking. Definitely not. McCullers, also same deal. Eason will bring back for sure. I'll go 3 years. Oh yeah, he finally got star dev. I noticed that like last year or something. It took a long time, but I'll go 3 years, 50. He resigns. Blatchford, we need back. He's been... Did my game freeze? I don't think I've ever had that happen twice in a rebuild. Or wait, maybe it didn't. Hello? Is it just my controller? Oh, I guess it is. That was weird. But Blatchford, I'll go 4 years, 131 mil. That's not cheap, but we need him. He's been amazing. I wish I could have done less years, but still. But here's a big question. Schaefer, is he worth bringing back? If we were getting this version of Jeff Schaefer still, then absolutely. But we're not really getting that anymore. How much is he asking? It's only 14 mil. I would go another 1 year, 14. Or not. I kind of figured he was going to reject that, which doesn't really make sense. He's super interested, and we offered him what he wanted, but sure. What? Oh, don't tell me. Zach Richards says superstar dev. He won best O-lineman. He did not play this year. What? He won best O-lineman playing 125 snaps. EA, you are a wonderful company and you should sponsor me. You make a really good game. No, you know what? Let me take that away. I'm gonna give that to someone who deserves superstar that doesn't have it, because that's insane. Ooh, Mueller also has superstar, but let's go with... I would say Blatchford maybe deserves it. Not that that'll be super helpful, but I would say he definitely does. Bacon got superstar. That's cool. I would say Schaefer would have deserved it, but not really anymore with how he's playing. I'll give it to Blatchford. I know he's older, but like he's a lot more deserving of having superstar and winning best O-lineman than a guy who didn't play. Good Lord. But all right, again, I'm just a ray of sunshine today, or I guess the last few days, just a ray of sunshine in general. I guess we'll let everyone else go. We're gonna need some linemen, but we kind of needed some anyways. We're gonna drop a lot in overall probably, but let's see who's available in free agency. Yeah, we're down to an 87. Wow. Ooh, there's a good pass rusher. Ben Brown, 12.5 sacks still. He had 21 the year before. Oh, this is a Saints player. Let's go. They lost someone good. I forgot about that. But yeah, I did see him win like defensive player of the year 1 year, I think. Or I saw something about him. I don't remember what. Oh, there are a lot of good defensive ends. Alex Peterman. Why are there so many good defensive ends? Maybe I need to lower those sliders too. Oh, Markel Newsome. He's still doing well. Played for the Packers last year. Sure, if he wants to. I would go player friendly 1 year. Bring one of our guys back. Someone who's been here for almost the whole rebuild, other than like the first couple years and obviously last year. And should we also go for like Ben Brown? We can't afford him, but maybe bring the old duo back. Let's get Schaefer back. Sure. But I think we'll just do everything else through the draft. We of course need a left tackle and a left guard and probably a depth lineman. Maybe we should sign one, because when we went with a drafted left tackle, he played horribly. Okay, yeah, I'll maybe sign a left tackle, but we'll draft a couple guards. I don't know. There isn't that good a one though. Ooh. Love the consistency. 21 sacks, 6 sacks, 17. Okay. Yeah, don't trust that. Well, I guess we'll just draft one then. But all right, we'll bring Markel Newsome and Jeff Schaefer back. Hopefully they sign. We do get both. Okay, good. Keeping the team together, kinda, which is probably a good thing. I mean, pretty much our modern age, like Cliff Averill and Michael Bennett duo. So we want to keep them around. But all right, 2 linemen or 3, and maybe like a safety, because Edison's getting kind of old. We'll see. That's a lot to draft though. But all right, we pick at 28. We haven't done a draft trade in a while, but to be fair, I don't know how much that does for us anymore. I mean, we could, but I've kind of scarred from trading down, like I've been saying. We'll see what we want to do. Ooh, the focus scouts were pretty good. I focus scouted Barkley, Gaffney, and Moss, and they're all pretty good. There are more safeties left than I expected. Malik Morant looks pretty damn good too. Maybe even better. Elite speed. Okay. Yeah, he might be better than Moss. I just didn't focus scout him because I thought he would have gotten picked. But yeah, I think he's better. That's a pretty easy decision there. Ranked 6, got him at number 28. You couldn't just give me the top 5 talent, really? Close enough. But all right, round 2, let's go with one of the guards. First one's gone, but Gaffney's still here. Maybe it would have been smarter to take the guard instead of a safety we don't immediately need, but I mean, the strategy of just taking best player available has been working so far in terms of building roster talent, so not gonna change it. Maybe we'll take a center. Robert Taylor at least has great strength. Don't love the finesse. He looks fine. I kind of thought Gaffney would be better. He has elite strength and some pretty good ratings. He had more A's before he was focus scouted. A lot of them are B's, but still, elite strength with a few A's. I'm surprised it's only 2nd to 3rd round, but who do we think is the best? Maybe Brewer. Does he have elite strength? He's big, so no, he only has solid. 34 reps is only solid. All right. We might be cooked at left tackle, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who we're gonna put there. I guess we'll go Taylor. He's fine, rank 44. He'll be our right guard this year, I think. I'm missing Membu right now. And now let's go Gaffney. I guess he'll be our left tackle. We'll see how that goes. He's fine. I might even take at least one more. I mean, we have other needs, but I mean, y'all know how much I value O-line. If there's any rebuild where we should be valuing offensive line, it is the Seahawks rebuild. Not for realism's sake, because John Schneider, but just for how it's been. Freeman looks whatever. Oh, he's ranked 40. He's better than the last lineman well, no dev trait, but I did not think he would be as good as he is. Okay, sure. But okay, here is how we did in the draft. This was a really nice class, especially for how much we stuck to the positions I was gonna pick. I said safety and 3 linemen, and that's exactly what we did with the first 4 picks. I actually made every pick in this draft, which I didn't think I would be doing by this point in the rebuild. I thought I was gonna have to speed it up a lot more, but we'll see if I get this video out on time. At this point, I just want a Super Bowl win, so I'm trying. But yeah, Malik Morant, very good. As close to a top 5 talent as he could have been, ranked 6, so great pick. Then Taylor and Gaffney are 74s, Freeman's a 75. We'll see where we want to play him. I'm sure it's not gonna go very well either way, but we'll see. And then Bingham is pretty good. He's a massive nose tackle, 358, but he's good. He was ranked like 48, or I don't remember, honestly. Probably not that high if, well, it could have been 48 because these guys were like 40 and no, Freeman was 40. I don't know what he was, but he was good. It's a good pick. And then I just picked Meredith because we only had 4 receivers on the roster. He has 99 speed and 98 excel, 88 spec catch, 98 agility. He's only a 70. I mean, he's a horrible route runner, but still, not that this has anything to do with the spec catch, but would he be a good running back? He only had 68 carrying, but he would be a 71. Might even be a decent tight end because he has that high spec catch. Yeah, he's a 67. Don't know about that one, but sure. And then Darnell Madden, or Darrell. I keep saying Darnell. I don't know why. He sucks, but we had like no linebacker depth, so whatever. But all right, let's get into year 16. I don't even know what to say at this point. We just should be good, I hope. But okay, here is a look at the team heading into year 16. Is that what we're in? Yeah, we're now in 2040, so year 16. Down to an 89. This is the lowest we've been heading into the year in a long time, but this is also the youngest team we've had in a long time. Kinda. We still have a good amount of old players, but we also have a good amount of young players. We don't really have many in-betweens. It's mostly very young or very old. I also picked up Josh Butler out of free agency, so we bring him back after a few years. Oh, I hope he doesn't have a season like this. I would take a 10-sack season or less, hopefully. He allowed 3 through the preseason, though. I feel more comfortable starting him than like Gaffney or Taylor or Hyde or Freeman at left tackle. I didn't notice Gaffney only had normal. That's disappointing. Or I didn't remember that he did. Maybe I saw, I don't know. But we'll try Butler. This will be the starting O-line. If we want to play for the future, maybe I should start like Gaffney, but I would rather have someone with hidden dev. But this is going to be Price's first year starting. We'll see if he can do anything. And then the defense, good. Should have a really good pass rush again. I mean, we pretty much have the same D-line we did when we had 78 sacks. I mean, we don't have Graham, but Woodard has been playing, at least last year, did better than Graham ever did, so we'll see. Probably won't be that good. That's like the craziest sack total I've ever seen, but we'll see. Should be good. But all right, let's get to the mid-season point, and we'll see what happens. All right, well, we're 3-3. It's the defense again, I think. I mean, I still don't know if the numbers are ever right at the mid-season, but I mean, if it was going to be wrong, if it was going to average it wrong, I'm sure our offense would be bad because it would only count 6 games and our defense would be good. So it looks like our defense is actually bad. Why? Ooh, Truman. He is 31 now. This is about where I expected him to fall off, but I mean, he had 5.4 yards per carry. I didn't think it would happen that quick. Hopefully he'll bounce back. We'll see. Also, wait, he just had his first ever career fumble this year. That's maybe the craziest, maybe the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But yeah, maybe he is really falling off. I didn't know that though. He has never fumbled. That's stupid, but sure. Ooh, the O-line, not great. 5 sacks allowed so far from Robert Taylor at right guard. Might just be the worst lineman of all time. I don't know. We have 1 pick on the year. All right, it's just one of those seasons. But who are we going to have to re-sign? We should have money, and we do. We have a lot of it. But we also have a decent amount of re-signings to make. A lot of them. But let's start with Tune. I'll go 5 years for the rest of the rebuild. A little more than that. 116. He resigns. Woodard, absolutely need him back. I'll go 4 years, 67. He resigns. Walt Shepard, I'll go 4 years, 82. I don't really want to do 4 years because he'll be 32, but that's fine. Pleasant, maybe we should resign. He's cheap. I would go 2 years, 13, because he could be a starter next year. Del Truman, I don't know. Where does he rank? He's probably, oh, he's the number 5 running back. I thought he'd be even higher than that. I didn't know many running backs would still develop at all, but that's about right. 92 is a top 5 running back. That's about right. That might even be a little low. Maybe I should have my running back XP sliders higher, but I think we'll let him go unless he really bounces back. It's just, you know, he's a 31-year-old running back that relies on speed. But Schaefer, how's he doing? 5 sacks so far. We'll see. Edison, he's gonna regress down to probably an 82. He'll be 33 years old. Probably our last year with him. Markel Newsome, I'll bring back at the end of the year if he doesn't retire. But man, he's been a monster. Butler, on pace to allow like 15 sacks, so probably not. JJ McCarthy, he might retire. He's still done so well though. I gotta bring him back. 3 years. Like, he's playing like an MVP and only asking 19.5 mil because he's not the best overall. Overall doesn't mean anything, but he comes back. Should I re-sign Madigan? Sure, why not? I moved him to linebacker. I don't really know why. I don't know what I'm doing to his career, but we'll pay him to be my puppet, I guess. But all right, I'll set interior O-line as our focus position this year. Apparently it's a strong defensive end class, but I don't know how bad we need one, because Schaefer should still be around, and then Kendrick, whatever his last name is, he'll be here, so should be fine. But all right, let's get to the end of the year. I hope we bounce back, but we'll see. But all right, we end up going 12-5, and we once again got a first round bye in year 16. I don't even know how many first round byes we've gotten, probably 10. Another 8-9 team in the playoffs. Why? But JJ McCarthy, 4,500 yards, 34 touchdowns, only 2 picks. Did get sacked 41 times though. Great. But Del Truman bounced back, almost 1,000 yards, 4.4 per carry, 14 touchdowns. Sure, probably our last year with him, unless there like isn't a better option in free agency or something. But Jacoby Toon, 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns, almost 1,000 for Price, but the blocking, yeah, Butler wasn't great. Robert Taylor was horrific. That's almost the most sacks I've ever seen at right guard. Just for reference, once this video's over, if you know you want to watch another one of my videos, watch a 0 overall rebuild. See how the 0 overall linemen do in the first year. Just want to point that out, at least the guards. But 7 sacks for Callaway. Osgood and Blatchford were good, especially Blatchford. But Glenn led the team with 90 tackles as a corner. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Mine allowed a lot of receptions and had to make tackles. I don't know. But 12 TFLs for Woodard led the team. What? And sacks, 15 for Newsome, 13.5 for Eason, 11 for Schaefer, 3.5 for Woodard, after getting 24.5 last year. What? He got like an 1/8 of the sack production he had last year, just randomly. Okay, I didn't change anything. He obviously played. Whatever, man. 3 picks for Bolo, 1 for 3 different players. Oh, we get cucked for MVP. Kerry Allen wins MVP for the Falcons. JJ McCarthy at 2, possibly. I want to keep him next year, even though he won't be very good overall. Damn, it's almost all fake QBs at this point. Only real ones left are McCarthy and Daniels up here for MVP. I also saw the Saints thankfully lost Shedeur Sanders. He was in free agency, but top 2 for Offensive Player of the Year QBs. McCarthy at 2, Toon at 4. I almost missed him. James Burge takes Defensive Player of the Year for the Vikings, and then no rookies at all. I guess we only started the rookie guard, but good year, good season. I'm really disappointed by some players, but let me see. Should we bench Butler? I mean, it could be worse. He was bad, but I've seen a lot worse. If anyone, I would bench Taylor. Maybe we try Freeman? Sure. And how did the DBs do? Like, how did Shepard or Edison do? Because we could try Morant. Shepard, no picks, 5 pass deflections. Edison, no picks, 4 pass deflections. Neither were great. I mean, the pass deflections were fine for both. I think we'll just leave it. That's probably fine. But let's see who we are gonna be facing in the divisional. Still haven't won a Super Bowl. It's gonna be the Philadelphia Eagles. They're actually good. They're a 90 overall. We're only 1 overall better than them. They have a better offense than us, but we massively outperformed them in the regular season. Not massively, but I mean, we were 1st for points per game. They were 5th. We were 2nd for points per game allowed. They were 10th, so that's outperformed, but we'll see what happens. Big surprise. This is weird. I've never felt like we can't possibly win a playoff game, but I just always know what's gonna happen. This is strange. But all right, we'll pick up the 5th year for Bulo. What is the Raiders quarterback overall? Delos, 95. What is the Bears quarterback overall? Okay, only a 90. I'm making some conspiracy theories here. I was like, maybe it's because McCarthy isn't the best overall. It's actually making him play like his overall once we hit the playoffs, but I don't know why it would do that. But there's something going wrong, clearly, once we get into the playoffs. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell we can fix that, because I have nothing. But all right, for re-signings, I think we're gonna let Del Truman go. He was really good while he was here. We just didn't use him a lot, but I think we'll just draft a running back now. We might sign one if there's a good enough free agent, but we'll definitely bring Schaefer back. How many did he get? 11? Yeah, 11 sacks. I'll go 2 years, 27. He takes it. Still have 68 mil. Edison, I think we'll finally let go. We kind of drafted his replacement. Butler, no. But all right, we're really getting down there. We need to win a Super Bowl soon. I just don't know how to. We've been so good in the regular season. I mean, that does happen to teams in real life, but for this long, to be this good for this many seasons, it's crazy. We haven't had below 12 wins since, I don't even know when. It's been a long time. But all right, in free agency, is there anyone that's good? I mean, we could just trade for a running back. I wouldn't imagine there are many that play well at this point. Whoa. Morgan Tyler, first 2 years allowed 36 sacks. Last 2 has only allowed 12. Don't know if I can trust that. How about Nick Preston? I don't think he's been starting. It looks like he started a year. I'll go 1 year. I mean, that's pretty much the same way we found Josh Butler, which worked well for a couple years, but it doesn't anymore. Maybe Preston will at least be good for a year. But it looks like Norman did finally retire. I should have checked his career sack total. Maybe he'll show up on the all-time list, but there are so many good pass rushers at this point. He's probably been passed up. Shedeur Sanders was on the Packers this year and broke the passing yards for a season record. That's fun. Or maybe? Oh no, it's just saying he's on the Packers now. That was on the Saints. That was what we were having to deal with. Also, Mahomes broke the touchdown passes record. Rashee Rice broke the receiving touchdowns record. Max Crosby at like 38 years old broke the sack record. Crazy. But it looks like Newsome finished with 169 tackles with us. I don't know how many he got total. Mine have hit 200. Well, I should be able to check career then. Micah Parsons hit 240. Is there a way you can check like the lists anymore, or does it just show the best? I don't know. Myles Garrett finished with 233. This Mentor guy, I think I just saw in free agency, is 214. Did we have Mentor at one point? I can't remember. But Max Crosby finished with 235. Love the realism of Madden. I mean, I know everybody's healthy here, and that probably would happen if everybody stayed healthy all the time. Every record would get broken, but still. But yeah, in free agency, Alex Mentor, 23.5 sacks last year for the Chargers. I had 23 in 2034, 22 in 2037, has had 17 plus multiple times. I think I'm going to sign him. 1 year, 35, sure. I'm sad we couldn't get Norman, now I'm getting confused with names. Mentor, yeah, Norman. I'm sad we couldn't get him a Super Bowl win. I mean, the same could be said for every player we've ever had, but still, they're like franchise legends at this point. That's kind of an understatement. They've been like all-time performers. We've had a lot of players like that. I bet JJ McCarthy is our career leading passer by a mile. I mean, Russell Wilson was good, but he wasn't here for this long, and he didn't put up these kind of numbers. I mean, no quarterback has ever. Why'd I go to Vikings? I was just thinking JJ McCarthy. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, 61,000 yards, 492 passing touchdowns. That's almost a record, because Brady hit like 500 and something. Sorry, I'm going over lots of stats. It's just interesting to look at. We've broken pretty much every franchise record here. JSN finished with almost 16,000 yards. I mean, Jerry Rice is like 22,000 is untouchable, but I mean, that's getting close. Again, crazy things happen when everyone's healthy. Or he only has 19,000? I thought it was like 22. I don't know, whatever. Brock Purdy finished as their all-time statistical quarterback. That's something. But all right, I might trade for a new running back. I mean, we could just try to draft one, but I just don't think whoever we draft is going to play well. But either Mentor, not either. We'll see if these two sign, Mentor and Preston. We do get Mentor, and we do get Preston. Okay, so hopefully that can fix things a little bit on the offensive line, and hopefully Mentor can be a good replacement. Oh, Morant only has star? Really? I get so confused by player development because he developed so quick. As a backup, I thought for sure he would have at least superstar, but it is what it is. Let's get to the draft, and I'll see if we want to trade for a running back. If there's a really good looking one, then maybe I'll draft one, but depends. This guy's good for the Lions. He had the highest yards per carry, only 4.9, which is good, but I'm surprised that was the best. I don't know if we could get him though. Again, I'll see if there's a really good running back, like top 5 talent that I think we can get. I'll take him. If not, I'll probably trade for one, as I literally just said probably 20 seconds ago, if that. But all right, in the draft, we pick at number 28. I focus scouted the top 3 running backs. The problem is 2 of them are supposed to go before we pick, and none of them looked all that good. Never mind, they're all top 5 talents. Okay. I don't know which one's the best. I think it's Frank's, but I don't know. Metcalf has some elite traits, elite jumping and acceleration, and a couple more A ratings than, or one more A rating than Frank's, but Frank's has better carrying and ball carrier vision, so I don't know. They're both good. I don't think either are gonna fall to us, and I don't want to trade up because there is a good one projected to go round 3. If there wasn't, I would trade up, but if they do fall, I'll take one of them. They don't, but that's fine. I'll take Aaron Green. I don't know if he'll play well, but he's a top 5 talent, so sure. Ranked 5, so the other 2 were better, obviously, but still good. I feel like this might be a weak class because he didn't look insane. We'll see though. I mean, some of those A's could be a 99. That's why I feel like we need A pluses, as I've said a billion times. Ooh, I didn't even look at anything else. There is a top 5 talent center and a first round talent center. I almost said guard, but they're both centers. 2 top 5 talents in one draft. Did I say 6'8"? No, 6'3". Yeah, I'll take him. We get number 4. Okay, we get 2 top 5 talents, 5 and 4. I wish they were 1 and 2, but we'll take it. So we know what 4 out of the 5 top 5 talents were. It was the 3 running backs and 1 center. The other was probably like a guard or corner or something, or like a kicker or punter that won't get drafted. But let's see. Let me try to do a little bit of future planning here because the team's old as hell. Well, it's not too bad. We did lose a few old players this year. Yeah, it's not that bad anymore, but I still should plan for the future. So let's see. Defensive end, corner, D tackle, but he's depth. Left tackle, another corner. So yeah, I think we should take a corner here. I thought Yancey looked pretty good. There's also Warner. I don't know which one's better. If Warner has elite, or not elite, if he actually has A-man, he might be better. They're really similar. You're in a okay, never mind. He has poor speed. I thought it said marginal or whatever. It did. Oh, marginal to poor. So I guess it's poor. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. I thought it just tells you instead of giving you a range. But yeah, I'll go Yancey. Also not that fast, apparently. I mean, he ran a 4.35 and a 4.42. Apparently that doesn't mean anything. I mean, he has good speed, but only solid acceleration. We'll still take him though. He's good-ish. Rank 19. Okay. Normal dev, obviously, but good player. What a first 3 picks. Pick 28 in each round, and we got number 5, number 4, and number 19. I mean, 2 were already scouted, but I chose to scout one of them. Ooh, speaking of good players, Darren Cox. I feel like I've had a few players with that exact name. He looks really, really good. Great speed, great excel, great agility. Am I missing something? A, catching traffic, B, catching medium route and short route. Yeah, rank 23. Obviously no dev trait. I started saying that before I even saw it because I know, but first round talent at the end of round 4. Am I just the best drafter of all time? I don't know. Maybe. Definitely not, but maybe. Oh, this kicker. I never look at kickers, but this guy's good. Or, oh, that's tackling. I thought that was kick power. Well, probably still good. But okay, here's how we did in the draft. I once again made every pick just because why not? Again, I should be more smart with my time, but I'm not. I feel lied to with this running back. He was a power back and he had B juke move, or B spin move. So I thought he would be good, but he isn't. I mean, he was fine, but whatever. But yeah, both Green and Reverend are 79 overalls. I was wishing one would be an 80 at least, but they're both, I mean, that's close enough. Who cares? And then Yancey and Cox are both 76s. Truman's a 70. He's a rush defensive tackle. I thought he would be better too. I didn't even check. I just assumed he would have hidden dev. He doesn't. Okay, these picks weren't great. I mean, they were good value technically. They were ranked higher than where we picked them, but I'm still disappointed. We just needed depth at those positions though. I missed the thing where it tells you how many players you have at each position. Is there still a spot you can check that in the draft? Because I just end up going to the roster, which takes like 2 extra seconds, but still more like 20, and that definitely adds up when we're doing a 20-year rebuild. But very good draft. I do want to see who the other top 5 talent was. Was it just a kicker or punter that didn't get drafted, or was there someone else? Well, I wish we could have Tevin Metcalf. He's an 84 overall running back. He went to the Saints. We're never gonna escape the Saints, are we? He has 99 juke move. move. That's why A pluses need to be a thing, please. I mean, there are bigger issues with this game, but I'm not even gonna make the argument. I've made this argument like a million times. I'm not gonna get into it. But the other top 5 talent was a corner. I was right, Carl Harrell. God, of course, the 2 running backs are much better than the one we got. I mean, we still got a good one, but still. But all right, let's get into year 17, and all I'm gonna say is please. But all right, we are an 89 overall team heading into year number 17. I feel like I've been able to count pretty well. I've had to count on my hands a few times. But yeah, I think it's year 17. Or wait, yeah, year 17. I don't know if we're gonna be as good this year. I'm gonna be honest. We don't have a running back that's gonna do well. We're just hoping we can develop Green for the future. But we should have a good pass rush on defense again. I signed this Kemp guy out of free agency. He's pretty good. 80 overall, or 84 overall. 30 years old. Really good coverage linebacker. I mean, good run defender too for only being 224. So glad we got him because we needed another linebacker. I kind of forgot to draft another one, but I figured there would be a free agent. But all right, this is probably going to be our last year with JJ McCarthy. We are gonna add a QB this offseason. I mean, by the end of this year, if he doesn't retire, he'll be like a 30, or not a 30, a 73 overall or something. I mean, he's still playing super well, at least he did last year, but it doesn't keep you from regressing for some reason. It should, or I don't know, players should play like the overall they are. That would be crazy, I know. Which maybe he will suck this year, but I doubt it. But okay, we are 4-3 at the mid-season. Not bad. Where do we rank for overall now? I don't know what an 89. Probably, definitely not the best. The Saints are a 91, and the Patriots and Raiders. So we've definitely been passed up here. That could be a good thing. This could be our Super Bowl winning season because we're not actually as good anymore. Because that makes sense. But for re-signings, we have some pretty big ones. Okay, Jaron Callaway, who started off bad, but I think he's ranked 3 for centers now, ranked 2, and he's played well for the most part. Had a couple rough years, had a couple good years, but Orleans Coleman, Corey Suttle, Nick Preston, I forgot that was only a 1 year, so we'll see how he does. Daryl Glenn, Lane Price, Dave Kemp, Alex Mentor, of course, the big one. I guess let's start with Mentor probably, unless he retires. I'll go 1 year. I'll go 2 years, 69. Nice. Hilarious. But after that, maybe Glenn, but he's going to be 32. He'll be cheaper at the end of the year. I'm good waiting on pretty much everyone here. I'll go player friendly for Callaway, but I don't fully trust him. I'll go 4 years, 68. Doesn't take it. But I guess that's all there is for us to do here. So let's get to the end of the season. Again, probably our last year with JJ McCarthy. Let's hope we can make it a good one, but I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, okay. We end up going 9-8. You know what? I'm happy about that. This gives us a better chance in the playoffs, I think. But JJ McCarthy, definitely his worst year so far. 4,300 yards, 30 touchdowns, 16 picks. It's a lot of interceptions. So yeah, he is slowing down. I mean, last year he was insane. This is his first, like, not super great year. I mean, this would be a good year for real life, but Madden passing numbers are always insane, so it's just like whatever here. But he's been insane. But Aaron Green, I mean, better yards per carry than I expected. Of course, only star dev, as I figured, but still good. But almost 1,300 yards for 2 and 1,000 for Price. Preston, glad I signed him to a 1 year. He will not be back. Callaway also number 2 ranked center, allowing 7 sacks. I checked. The most sacks allowed from a center, at least according to PFF, which whatever, but that's the only way I know how to check stats like that. But the most sacks from a center this year in real life was John Michael Schmitz with 6. Here, the second best center in the league allowed 7. So that's realistic. But the rest of our line was good, just not those two. But Bryce Bacon, 116 tackles, 112 for Bullo, 14 TFLs for Mentor, and sacks, 22 for Alex Mentor, 12.5 for Woodard, 12 for Schaefer, 10.5 for Eason. The insane group of pass rushers is back. I mean, it's a couple different players this year than it was when we had 78 sacks, but this was a pretty good amount too. But 3 picks for Glenn, 2 for Bullo, and then 1 for a couple players. But MVP goes to Pat Yancey, new MVP for the Dolphins. Is this Chambers? I feel like he's been number 2 for MVP every year. I don't think he's won one though. But Mentor takes Defensive Player of the Year. I don't know why he had no offers. Green number 2 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Cox at number 7. All right, man. We cannot get lucky. Looks like we're gonna need to trade for a running back. But all right, in the playoffs, for the billionth time, we are going to be taking on the Buccaneers. Not taking on the Buccaneers for the billionth time, but in the playoffs for the billionth time. They're 11-6, they're 10-7. We had the worst record, which goes in our favor, but we had the better overall team, which goes in their favor. They're the away team, which goes in their favor, so we still might lose this. I'm trying, man. But the Eagles win the Super Bowl here. Is that the first Eagles Super Bowl we've seen? It might be. This has been weird. We haven't seen any of the usual dominant teams like the Chiefs, the Eagles, the Bills are really good in simulation. I guess that's about it for like dominant teams in simulation. There's some like the Raiders. The Chiefs have won one. The Eagles won this one, but this was just real life. I just forced that Super Bowl. So that was the first Eagles one in simulation, I'm pretty sure. I guess the most dominant team here has technically been the Saints. Oh, and the Raiders did win the Super Bowl last year, so yeah, welcome to Madden franchise. The Saints are dominant. I don't know what to tell y'all about that. That just is what it is. Not that dominant either, but like, I don't know what happened to the actual good real life teams. But all right, for the rest of our re-signings, we'll pick up the 5th year for Bacon. That's not too bad. Callaway, how much is he asking? 3 years, 45. That's not bad. I mean, we'll have to go very player friendly, which is, how much is that a year? 18, I guess. He takes it. All right. Coleman, I'll go player friendly 1 year, 25. He doesn't take it. That's fine. How about Subtle? 3 years and 19. I would rather have him for 3 years and 19 than 1 year, 25 for Coleman. But Preston, hell no. Glenn, oh yeah, I forgot all of our corners are due for deals. Coleman had 13 pass deflections last year, or well, I guess last year, 2040. How's Glenn been doing statistically? 3 picks, but there was a 4-year stretch where he only had 2 picks total. 5-year stretch. He had 9 pass deflections 1 year. Definitely doesn't do as well as Coleman. Coleman would be 25 mil the franchise tag. I mean, we're gonna need to spend all of our money here anyways, so let's just get someone back that we want, and then we'll tag Coleman. It's gonna keep us from being able to add a running back, but, well, I can see if we can restructure deals. Should we re-sign Price though? I mean, he's replaceable. If he had Star, then I would, but he's ranked 58. Did have 1,000 yards this year though. He's only 7 mil a year. I'll go 2 years, 14. He takes it. But all right, let me restructure and I think we'll be fine. Thankfully, Mentor didn't retire. But all right, I think we're good on re-signing players. I don't think we're gonna bring Glenn back. He's 32. Kemp, I'm not giving a 31-year-old linebacker we picked up out of free agency a 3-year deal. Yeah, we'll tag Coleman. We'll see if there's anyone in free agency, and we're going to trade for a running back. We're also going to draft a QB, so that'll be fun. Ooh, Reverin, whatever. He has superstar. But what should we sign in free agency? Maybe a corner, but Yancey was a rookie last year. Like, he would be fine to play. He's only ranked 93, though. That's like bottom end of 3rd string, or number 3 corner. Ooh, Jamie Vance is here. Glad the Rams lost him. Who's going for him? Oh, we can't afford him. No, I do want to check though. Who's going for him? Hopefully not a rival. Hopefully not either the Saints or a division rival. Never in a million years would I have guessed that the Saints would be like our biggest competitor in this rebuild. Again, welcome to Madden if you've never played it. Well, I'm sure you've played it if you're watching this, but still. CJ Stroud is still around, now 40. Is he like one of the last real players? There's also Cam Ward, which, I mean, real, but no face scan. And Jackson Dart. But yeah, that might be it. Oh, and Cam Little. I do want to see, are there any other QBs? Obviously, JJ McCarthy. Shador Sanders now on the Jags, but that's it. Oh, and Joshua Carty. Okay. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to do anything in free agency. I mean, we can maybe bring like Glenn back or something. Glell? Am I stupid? I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but I should trade for a running back first. Not that we even really run the ball much, but, you know, it just so happens that our first year below 12 wins in forever happens right after we lose the run game, pretty much. I mean, JJ McCarthy was bad too, but could be both. Who was the running back I was going to trade for? It was the Lions running back. He's probably like 28 or 9 at this point though. Or no, he's only 27. That was only last year. That felt like a few years ago. But let me just check the stats. Was he one of the best? He was. He's going to be expensive though. And he's already 27. Is there like a younger option who might be a little cheaper? Del Truman still had a good year, so maybe I should have just kept him, but oh well, he's old anyway. anyways. Jimmy Birmingham, was this his first good year? Yeah, and he's only 25. You know what? Sure. I don't know if he'll do as well, but he'll be a lot cheaper. We'll say they're having a contract dispute or something because I think he's in year 3. God, running backs are expensive. I don't know if I can afford to give that up because we need to draft a QB. I might just trade for him at the start of next year instead of giving up these picks. There are not many running backs that get 4 yards per carry anymore, though. There are 7 starters that get 4 yards per carry plus. There's some like backups that got over 4 yards per carry, but I don't know why running backs are so bad in simulation. Let me see. What are the quarterbacks we have scouted? I said it as like our 2-star scout position. Okay, there's Dylan Harrison. It's like just him. There are no second rounders or anything. If we're going to get a QB, we need to take him round 1, which hopefully they don't get picked. But I mean, quarterbacks last a long time in draft classes. I just don't know if they'll last to round 2 if they're actually good. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to trade for the running back yet. I will next year. Let's get to the draft. But all right, we pick at number 19, of course. There are 2 good QBs. They're both 23, unfortunately, but they're both good. I might even take McLean if like Floyd and Harrison go. I know McLean isn't that good, but overall it doesn't really matter. I still think he'll play well eventually, and he's only 21. Honestly, I might almost prefer him over Floyd and Harrison if they do fall, because he is 2 years younger. We'll see. I'm guessing... Oh no, I see Doherty went. Oh, he was the first one. Should we go McLean? I don't know. Which one of these QBs are better? I think Floyd is. What's their throw power and speed? Both have elite throw power. Floyd's a little faster, a little more athletic. Okay, yeah, I think he's better. We'll take him. Rank number 10, got him at 19. Hidden Dev, 96 throw power. We'll take it. And he's only, he's a field general. He's not even a strong arm, and he has 96 throw power. I'm surprised he's not ranked higher then. That's interesting. But all right, round 2. Let's see, there's a good corner, also 23. I focus scouted the safety. He's pretty good. First round talent. Is there any other big need we have that I'm just not thinking of? I mean, maybe a line. We have enough linemen. I just don't know if they're going to do well. I don't know if the draft necessarily fixes that, though. These 2 centers might be identical. They could be. They're also 1 inch different and 1 pound different. Both the same archetype, both the same age, 4 picks apart. Maybe their combine was definitely a little different, but that was weird. Nick Knight looks pretty good. I'm going to assume he is B pass block finesse and C pass blocking. We'll see. I'll take him round 3. Let's go. Okay, let me check. Let me make sure there's nothing I'm forgetting. I don't think so. Yeah, we have 5 good linemen. We'll add 1 more round 3. We could use a linebacker, but I don't know how much that linebacker would play. Should we go with the safety? Because Shepard's 30. But I mean, Coleman's 31, right? Yeah, so we'll go with the corner. Looks pretty good. Ran a 4.39, has great speed, but only solid acceleration, of course. And only has D player act. He might be a lower first, but it's fine. Rank 19, yeah, but hidden dev. Okay, cool. And let's go with Nick Knight. He looks pretty good. I don't know if he's great, but pretty good. Yeah, 53. I thought he would be even a little better than that. I thought he would be like a late first, but mid to late second, that's fine. We got our QB, that's what matters. But okay, here is how we did in the draft. It was good. Of course, we have our new QB, Wyatt Floyd. He's a 79. Very much not a scheme fit. Only a 71 improviser, but whatever. But of course, 96 throw power, good accuracy. Not the best deep accuracy, but good everything else. So he'll start for us immediately. We could have drafted a QB earlier. Usually that's, what you want to do. You want to draft a QB, let them sit behind who they're eventually going to replace to learn from them. The Mahomes, Jordan Love, whoever else strategy. But that does not work in Madden. You need to get them offensive rookie of the year, or it'll be impossible to develop them. Not impossible, but a lot harder. So we'll see how he does as a rookie. But McClendon, he's pretty good. He did have hidden. I forgot. I'm recording this the next day. This has taken me a long time. But hidden dev corner, we'll take it. And I can't remember which picks I made. I think I took Mitchell. I actually think I took all of these players because we needed more depth at linebacker. Actually, I can't remember. I don't know. Either way, good players at the top. We'll take it. But all right, we are going to give up our first round pick in this upcoming draft, 2043, for Birmingham. I can't remember his first name, but we're also going to get a second round pick back, basically giving up like a second-ish in value. I don't know. It depends on where our first round pick ends up being. But Jimmy Birmingham should be good, was very good last year, was one of the best running backs in the league, and he's only 25 with superstar dev. So completely new backfield this year. This is how the team's looking. Toon got X Factor. Did I already see that? I can't remember, but that's cool. That was a great pick, right? Was he a third or fourth? Late third, so really good value there, getting a 92 X Factor in the third. I mean, eventual 92 X Factor. Top 10 receiver. Oh yeah, and this is what we're gonna do with the O-line. I don't feel great about it, but I put Taylor at left tackle. He wasn't even good in pass pro at right guard, so we'll see how it goes at left tackle, but we'll see. I was thinking about putting Osgood at left tackle, but I mean, he's 6'1", so we're not gonna do that. But that does give us a chance to start Reverend. And then on defense, it should be a good defense still. It should still be a dominant pass rush. There really isn't much to say about it. It's kind of the same group it has been, just with like a few other pieces. Starting a couple rookies still. McClendon and Fulton should get like 500 snaps-ish. I mean, McClendon should get a lot, but Fulton won't play full-time. But we're 90 overall, and that should go up. I don't know. Yeah, it definitely should. We have a lot of younger players now with really good dev traits, or at least I'm hoping Floyd has a really good dev trait. But all right, let's get to the mid-season point of year 18. Really coming down to the end here. We need a Super Bowl win soon, or this isn't gonna happen. That would be insane to kick off the 20-year rebuilds on the channel without winning a single Super Bowl in 20 seasons. But I mean, that's Madden for you. Not a lot I can do about that if we're just raw dogging simulation. Let's get to the mid-season though. Okay, man. Am I being messed with? We are 1-5 at the mid-season. What is happening? Oh my God. We're not even a bad team. We're like tied for third because there are 2 91s, or is there only 1 91? We're tied for second in overall. The Raiders are a 91, there are a few other 90s, and we are 1-5. What more can I do? I think I have a feeling. How many sacks? Yep, Wyatt Floyd, 17 sacks through 6 games. Not ideal. Also, Birmingham, not great so far. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Taylor's on pace for 30 sacks? Not quite 30, but close. That's realistic from the, I would guess, 5th ranked left tackle. Oh, 17. I mean, still, a decent starting left tackle isn't going to allow 20, however many sacks in a year. I don't know who to play instead of him, though. We don't really have depth. Maybe I should switch him and Blatchford. Don't know if I feel amazing about that, but see how that goes. But for re-signings, we have to re-sign Birmingham immediately. Sure. 4 years, 42, fine. Other than him, though, Osgood, how's Osgood doing? Pretty well. I would go player-friendly, 3 years, 70. Doesn't take it, obviously. Bradshaw, he's only 10 mil a year. I might re-sign him, unlike the last tight end. And then Bolo isn't interested. God, we have a lot of re-signings this year, too. Even without paying a QB, we're this broke. We have Bolo, Bayless, Coleman, Eason, Schaefer. That's not great. Who should I start with out of this group? Maybe Bayless, because I don't know if we could develop another receiver quick enough. He's ranked 20. Top 20 for a number 2. That's pretty good. He's asking 20 mil a year, though. We can find a different number 2 receiver. I think Eason is probably the most important. And other than that, we're just going to have to restructure at the end of the year. So this has been way harder than I expected. Let's get to the end of the year and we'll see what happens. Definitely don't think we're making the playoffs this year unless something crazy happens. I mean, we only have 5 losses, but it isn't going great. All right, well, at least we're going to have a good draft pick this year. We had one of the worst defenses in the league. Maybe the Bills' defensive playbook just isn't that good. I don't know. Well, we've had a good defense for not just good, like the best or second best for a while now. Just some years it's bad. I think that's going to happen with any playbook. It is what it is. Why did we go 7-10? Wyatt Floyd got sacked 49 times. That might be one of the highest amounts I've ever seen in Madden. Although I guess there were a lot of sacks this year. Whoa. Are there just some years where some more sacks happen than other years? It seems like it. The Chargers QB, Jeff Hatch, got sacked 57 times. I mean, that wouldn't even be the most for this year in real life. Just usually the numbers seem lower than this in Madden. But Floyd, despite that, still had a very good rookie year. 35 touchdowns, 4,600 yards, 11 picks. We'll take it. Birmingham didn't get many attempts, but 860 yards, 4.1 per carry, 11 touchdowns, sure. 1,200 yards for Toon, 16 touchdowns, 1,000 for Price and Bayless. But yeah, moving Blatchford to left tackle screwed him over, kinda. He is a right tackle, apparently. I'm gonna trade Robert Taylor. He's the number 7 ranked left tackle. tackle at only gonna be 24 years old. I'm gonna take a first-round pick for him because that's how good he is on paper. But below 117 tackles in possibly his final year here. 13 TFLs for Mentor led the team, 20 sacks for Mentor, 13 for Eason, 10.5 for Woodard. But 3 picks for Coleman led the team, 2 for Bacon and Morant, 1 for a couple players. But Floyd at 7 for MVP as a rookie. At least that's some positive from this year. Tune at 6 for Offensive Player of the Year. Mentor at 2 for Defensive Player of the Year. Floyd obviously takes Offensive Rookie of the Year, and McClendon at 6 and Fulton at 10 for Defensive Rookie of the Year. So we have 2 more years, 2 more seasons to win a Super Bowl with this team. Can we do it? I mean, it seems very unlikely, but it is possible. This game is entirely random, so we'll see. The Saints almost won another Super Bowl. The Jags won one. Who's even the Saints QB? Oh yeah, they just won MVP, Tyree McKinley. But all right, we thankfully have more money. Ooh, Morant got Superstar Dev. Probably a Pro Bowl. It won't say anything about. Yep, I'm guessing it's a Pro Bowl. But we'll pick up the 5th year there. Other than him, though, I mean, I want Below back, but I'll go 7 years, 274 mil. He does take it. Okay, good. Osgood, I'm scared of what this O-line will look like if we don't get him back. I'll go 4 years, 105. He takes it. Now we're damn near out of money. Let me see what we can restructure. Okay, we might have a good amount of money. Maybe. So now with 52 mil, oh, Schaefer isn't interested anymore. He was at the midseason, right? Let's see. Bayless, 4 years, 74. Coleman, he's done so well. These numbers are insane for a corner in Madden. I would go very player friendly. That's fine. He takes it. We'll restructure him. Schaefer, I'll also go very player friendly. We'll restructure him, but Bayless will let go just for cap reasons. Pleasant, he might be a starter this year, but he's already 28. He's never gonna develop. We can just draft someone. Did Mentor retire? I don't know. I went to salaries, but it looks like he did. But let's get into free agency. I mean, we could sign someone if we want. But all right, let's start with the big move. The not big move, but important. Getting Robert Taylor the hell out of here. This dude sucks. I mean, I guess this is like the career trajectory that Blatchford had, and Blatchford is like one of the best performing linemen I have ever seen, specifically at right tackle. But that happened in his 2nd year. Taylor's been around for like 3 years now, and he's still god-awful, so get out of here. Let's see, the Browns need a left tackle. Let's steal their 1st round pick. They have ours, but we'll take theirs. Ooh, who's this? Ross Oliver, random superstar dev practice squad guy, it looks like. Sure. Unless the CPU picked him, I don't know. But it looks like JJ McCarthy did finally retire. Floyd has superstar. Apparently he only had star, which kind of sucks, but no, he just didn't get a dev trait for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Yeah, he did. It doesn't show it at the bottom, like in the weekly total. I see dev trait increased right above it. I thought is that laid out different than usual? Am I crazy? I don't know. I almost didn't see it. But all right, we now need a left tackle, but we did need one to begin with, so whatever. We probably need a receiver. How old is Cox? 24. It's startable, maybe. So maybe a receiver, definitely left tackle, maybe a linebacker, but probably not. Oh, I hate when it moves players around. We need a defensive end. I thought Woodard retired. I was confused. He's only 31, which I mean, I guess could happen. Aaron Donald retired at like 31 or something like that. We might even need a corner because McClendon didn't develop. He only went up 2 overall in a full starting season. That's why I try to get like 21-year-old drafted players, because he was 23 and barely developed as a full-time starter as a rookie with star dev. But are there any free agents? A million good defensive ends. Okay, I definitely need to lower defensive end XP sliders. Reggie Porter, this guy's only 28. I didn't check how much he wants. Look at those numbers though. North Dakota State, that's interesting, but we can't afford him. Here's what I want to do. I want to look for a left tackle, an actual guy who has been at left tackle. Ooh, Livingston has only allowed 7 sacks the last couple years. If he was starting in 2040, he allowed 0 sacks. He might not have been, but I mean, he was starting the 2 years before, so maybe. Ooh, don't think I'm gonna go Jerron Daly. Nick Preston. Did we have Nick Preston? Yeah, we did. He was terrible. Tavarius Jackson. Oh, he was the Browns left tackle. Looks like he's been good. I mean, we had Tavares Jackson. Now we'll get Tavarius Jackson. I think that's all I'm gonna do though, just for cap purposes. Unfortunately, Bayless is the best receiver in free agency by far. Let me see. He only has 2 offers. Can we go like, nah, this is gonna be a really low offer. Okay, the Vikings are gonna get him. But all right, Tavarius Jackson. We do get him, I almost want to sign the other tackle too. Would that be crazy? It was Livingston, right? Oh, he's too expensive anyways. I'm definitely going to sign a backup. They're only 3 mil. This guy's never played. Dwayne Thomas. Thomas Winter. I feel like I've seen him before. Definitely not. Okay, yeah, let's go Dwayne Thomas. Don't know, but he's so cheap that if he sucks, it's whatever. So we get him. All right, I'm feeling decent. We at least have left tackles who are left tackles. So let's get to the draft. We desperately need a defensive end. How big is Bingham? Oh yeah, he's 358. Never mind. I was like, maybe we have a defensive tackle we could play at the end, but I mean, Woodard's 288. That's close. I don't know if I would want to do that though. We could though. He's been such a good pass rusher. We'll see. We'll see how good of a defensive end we can get in the draft. Because other than that, we don't have too many needs we could fill through the draft other than like receiver and maybe a corner. But all right, we pick at 22 in the draft. There are a lot of pass rushers this year, thankfully. I don't know which ones are good, but there are a lot. Okay, I focus scouted Lipton. He's decent. I think I focus scouted a right end. He's gone. On the outside linebacker, I focus scouted is gone. But there are a lot of them, like I said. I don't know which one's the best, though. All these 3 are like copy and pastes of each other. Almost the exact same build. Pretty much the same athletic ratings. Very similar. It looks like Hernandez is maybe the most athletic, but I don't know. How about Howell McCartney? Don't think I've ever seen that last name. Okay, he has poor acceleration and decent agility, but his ratings are so good. I don't know. Should I just reach on one and hope they end up being good? It's either that or we just wait and pick Lipton, which might be better. I mean, Graham has bad ratings, but he has elite speed and jumping. This is a pretty important pick. Plus, he's only 21. He's probably bad, but it fits our scheme and he could be decent. Am I willing to risk it? He's probably gonna be bad. That's the issue, but we'll see. Ranked 80, he is. And no dev trait. All right. Well, round 2. Let's go. Should we take Odom or Lipton? Do we think we could get Lipton? I think so. I think he'll still be there with our 3rd round pick. Let's go Odom first. He looks pretty good. Rank 34. Okay. Hidden dev. Cool. Oh yeah, we have 2 seconds. I forgot about that. So maybe we don't even need to go Lipton if Odom was good. I still don't love the O-line, so I might go with a lineman. John Weldon looks pretty good. Great ratings. Sure. Ranked 15. Got him at 54. Sounds good. So other than that first pick, this was a good draft. Let's see, we could also go Lipton if we want to. I mean, we need depth at defensive end, so sure. Oh, he ran a 4.6. Rank 30, got him at 76. He has normal dev. All right, whatever. He's a good 3rd piece. And let's see, maybe we can get lucky and find a hidden dev receiver. That's gonna be hard. Chip Montgomery, there are just so many interesting names in Madden draft classes, but he has elite change direction and acceleration, B short route, A catch in traffic. I don't know if he's great, but he might be decent. Rank 77. I thought he would be better. And do we need any more depth? Maybe a depth safety, but that's not that important. Let's just get to the end of the draft. But okay, here's how we did in the draft. This was actually pretty good. John Graham, of course, not great. He was a 73 at outside linebacker, 73 at defensive end, whatever. But who's gonna start is gonna be Vernon Odom, 75 with hidden dev. He's really good. And of course, the best player we got was John Weldon. I was gonna say, I feel like the classes where I'm disappointed by players' rankings are usually the stronger draft classes. Weldon was only ranked 15 and he's a 78, so must have been a really strong draft class. And then Lipton's even a 76. No dev trait, so we're not going to start him, but he'll be a really good 3rd, as I was saying. Then Montgomery, he's decent. I also took Jesse Thompson. That was my last pick. Of course, a blocking tight end. He's one of the best blocking tight ends I've ever picked. He was ranked 65, so he's already 23, but whatever, he's good. And then the CPU picked a whatever receiver. That's fine. Yeah, this was a pretty good draft class. 85 overall running back and 84 overall safety. I should have taken this guy. I mean, I was just too set on the position I was going to take, but he was available. There's also this might be the best 2nd round receiver I've ever seen. 81 overall, Matt Telfer. Okay, what I should have done is taken Telfer with that 22nd pick, because he would have actually started this year, but whatever. There's a 79 overall QB in round 3, 78 overall guard. Damn, this might be one of the best draft classes I've ever seen. The amount of 78 plus is insane. But all right, now heading into the 2nd to last season. We are a 90 overall. We're still good. We haven't haven't really, like, broken past the 90 overall range in a while. The Raiders are a 90, so we're tied for second still. We should not be a 7-10 team again. We should be a good team, believe it or not. Still trying to chase that Super Bowl, of course. We have a good team, though. 93 offense, 88 defense. We have rookies starting, at least one of them. If we are bad at the midseason this year, I might do something crazy. We'll see. We might go full reset the team for the final year, which is risky because that could make us bad for the final year. But if it isn't working, then it isn't working. Might as well just hit the reset button. So we'll see. Let's get to the midseason, and we better be good. All right, we're at least 4-3. We have a winning record. If we were 3-4 or worse, I would have traded the whole defense away, I think. But we're decent. Floyd has been sacked 24 times. Why? Is he just one of those QBs that just can't do well no matter what? Like, is there a trait he's missing? Let me see. Oblivious sense of pressure. I think that does it. Well, I mean, he still does well despite getting killed. So we'll bench Tavarius Jackson. I'm glad we signed 2 tackles. I don't know if the other guy will do better, but we'll see. Dwayne Thomas never played, never started in his career. We'll see how that goes. But I don't think he's going to do well because I think it's just a QB issue. But we're still decent at least. We have negative 10 million cap. Okay, that's fine. We should be able to get out of that. That's really all there is for us to do here. So let's get to the end of the season and please can we make the playoffs? Every time I say please, every time I ask politely, it doesn't happen. So I need to be forceful. We better make the playoffs. I guess that didn't really work at the start of this either. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to mind game it. We'll just see what happens. Okay, we do make the playoffs. We go 12-5. We are a 92 overall now. Thankfully, we are in the playoffs. Wyatt Floyd, 4,300 yards, 36 touchdowns, 7 picks, got sacked 50 times. Birmingham, 1,000 yards, 5.7 per carry, 10 touchdowns. Damn, that trade definitely worked out. I almost wonder if we should go more pass heavy if Floyd is just getting sacked so much, but I mean, that apparently doesn't hold us back, so I'm not going to mess with it. But 1,300 yards for Toon, 14 touchdowns, 900 for Cox, 800 for Price, and Thomas definitely did better than Jackson. Callaway was bad, though. This was 50 sacks? I only counted 42. I know it doesn't account for some of them, but 8 seems like a lot to not account for in Madden. I thought it counts almost all of them towards a lineman. I don't know. Maybe I counted wrong, but 135 tackles for Bullo, 13 TFLs for Woodard led the team, and sacks, 16 for Woodard, 11.5 for Schaefer, and 8.5 for Odom as a rookie. What a rookie year. But 2 picks for Bullo, Bacon, and McClendon, and then 1 for 4 different players. So very good team, as we should be. Cardinals player wins MVP. Floyd at number 7. Cardinals player also takes offensive player of the year. Fun. Toon at number 3. Woodard at 8 for defensive player of the year. Montgomery at 4 for offensive rookie of the year. And Odom thankfully takes defensive rookie of the year. All right, we bounced back from that miserable season last year. Our defense still wasn't amazing though. I mean, it was 8th for points per game allowed, but for yards allowed, let's see, what was it? 22nd. I mean, if we're not allowing points, that's really all we can ask from our defense. I mean, not really, but I'm trying to be positive about it. I've been negative enough in this rebuild, but we need a Super Bowl win. I do want to check dev traits though, any good ones. Thompson has superstar. We've drafted a lot of superstar blocking tight ends, which is kind of weird. They usually either have star or X factor. We've drafted 3 in a row that have superstar. That's something. But Odom only has star. That sucks. I mean, he'll get superstar at least. Was that all our hiddens though that played? We'll see what Weldon's is. He went up to an 81. But we are gonna play the 85 overall Washington Commanders in the wild card. They're 9-8. They're the away team. 7 overall worse than us. Before we go out of the playoffs, I at least want to check. Are we the highest overall team in the league now? Did we pass the Raiders? No, they're tied with us. The Packers are also a 91 now. They're a team that never really becomes that good of an overall, at least rarely. I guess we're so deep that pretty much every team has been a good overall at some point here, but anyways, let's just see what happens. Okay, we do smoke them, as we should. They sucked. That was not a good team. I don't know how they made the playoffs, but we are going to be playing their division rival, the Dallas Cowboys, in the divisional. They're only an 88 overall. They have this Reggie Porter guy that, you know, I wanted to sign. Okay, I definitely need to lower my defensive end XP sliders. Hold on. Well, maybe a little bit, but it looks like it just so happens that every year the best defensive ends hit free agency. It's not that bad. I don't know. A little high for sure, but every position kind of is. Wow, Bullo's the best right outside linebacker by a lot, or just best outside linebacker in general. And it looks like pretty much the best linebacker in the league, other than Phillip Walls, someone I wanted, of course. Whoa, the Raiders have the 2 two best middle linebackers in the league. That's something. That's like the 49ers with the two they had. But all right, can we beat the Cowboys in the divisional, please? We get smoked. We allowed 45 points. All right, I think I'm gonna get rid of some of our secondary. Something isn't working back there. That's gonna be our goal for this final offseason. Also, the Cowboys won the Super Bowl. I think that's their first. That would be their first in 50 years at this point, pretty much. Crazy. I don't think they've won one here. So yeah, I think that would be their first in 50 years. That's probably gonna happen. Jerry Jones will probably live until he's like 110, just to spite Cowboys fans. But all right, we need to free up some money. I wish I could trade players right now, because I would. I'd be getting rid of our secondary. Oh, it looks like we can restructure a decent amount of deals though. Okay, I think we'll be fine, hopefully. Damn, Eason's down to an 81. Wasn't he just like an 86? Or something? I don't know. I might be making that up, but I think he regressed a lot this year. So how much money do we have? 13 mil? Ooh, that's not gonna be enough. So we're probably gonna lose Price, which is whatever. Oh God, we have to re-sign Blatchford. And we can't really tag players this year because like I said, I wanna trade players away. And for some reason you can't, if you're in the negatives, you can't trade players away, even if it'll save you money, which is just one of the billions of things that don't make sense in this game. But I still think, I mean, we're gonna have to tag Blatchford anyways. So I'll go 5 years, 72 mil for Bacon. He takes it. Let me restructure that so we have enough money to offer Blatchford a disrespectful deal, and then we'll tag him. I don't know why you can't just tag players. I don't know why you have to offer him anything. So we'll give him 1 year, like 2.8 mil. Oh, it's 38. We can't recover from that, but I mean, we need to keep him. Maybe we shouldn't have re-signed Bacon, I guess, but I mean, we kind of need him too. We don't really have another linebacker other than him. I mean, we have Fulton, but he's not great. Well, that's tough. How is our, who's been bad in our secondary? Again, I wish yards allowed or receptions allowed or something were a thing. Receptions allowed used to be a thing. I'm not crazy, right? That was a thing at one point, like fairly recently. Okay, Shepard only had 1 pass deflection, at least got a pick, but he's old at this point. I think we'll let him go. Bullough only had 2 pass breakups. Usually linebackers are like the position that gets 15 or something. I mean, Odom had as many as him. Suttle did all right. Coleman did all right. I'm surprised how little Coleman played. And then McClendon did really well, actually. So I can't really pinpoint who was the worst other than Shepard. So I guess we'll draft a safety. And that's really all I can think to do for our defense. Hopefully that works. If we win a Super Bowl in this last year, it's gonna seem like I'm cheating, but we'll see. I'll show that I didn't force win games if we somehow do. But all right, clearly no free agency for us. Let's see what we can do in our final draft of this 20-year rebuild. There's a projected UDFA supposed to go number 2. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I mean, I guess it's rare that I have all the top 5 guys scouted. I don't even have that here, but that's interesting. But all right, we pick at number 26 in our final draft. There are good corners this year, so we could get one and move one to safety. I'm scarred from like moving players to new positions now though. Like, I don't know if that's gonna work. It doesn't work for O-line a lot of the time. Sometimes it does though, but we'll see. We have 26, like I said. There are good corners still available. I focus scouted 3 safeties. Miller is good. Those 2 strong safeties should still be here. Okay, first to second. I thought they would be a lot better. They had like A's to C's, and those all ended up being pretty much as low as they could have been. That's tough. So I guess we'll go... We don't really need to take 2 DBs. I think we'll be fine just taking Miller round 2. Let's just build this O lineup unless there's like a really good middle linebacker or something. No. There's some okay ones. All right. Could use a defensive tackle maybe, but I don't want to take one. I know how that usually goes. All right. I guess I'll just take... Oh, we do need a receiver, don't we? Yeah. I think I might spend every pick on this draft other than 1 lineman and 1 safety on a receiver, trying to get one with hidden dev. Is that a good strategy? Probably not, but it seems pretty important. Let's see. Westbrook looks pretty amazing, but only B deep route. But he has all C's. I guess he might have D or F catching though. But from what we can see, nothing worse than a C. Aaron Valentine looks insane. Combine check. Okay, good. A few greats. He looks pretty good. Westbrook might be better. Let me see. Unless there's a clear like top 5 talent lineman. Okay, there might be. Definitely not top 5. Okay, I'll go with Aaron Valentine. Looks good. Rank 17. Okay. Hidden dev though. Perfect. All right, round 2. Let's go with Reggie Miller. First round talent. Hopefully he has hidden dev. He might not. I really hope he does though. Rank 12. Hidden dev. Okay, good. Not very fast. Only 88 speed, 86 excel, but he'll be our starting strong safety this year. And then let's take a lineman. We could even take another receiver if we really wanted to, but I don't know what the point would be. We should maybe just go 2 more linemen. Let's see, Dorian Carr looked pretty good. He had what, great strength? Yeah, he has some good ratings. I don't know if he's amazing, but he looks pretty good. Ranked 41. I thought he would be even better than that. I thought he'd be ranked like 20 something, but he's fine. No dev trait though. All right, I don't know if we need any more depth linemen. We already have depth. All right, I think that was our final pick of this 20-year rebuild. I might go with another defensive tackle, actually, just because I don't know what kind of depth we have there. I don't remember. There's a run stopper defensive tackle. Ran a 4.74, 295. All right, that's Madden for you. I don't even know if he's good, which is crazy. He has, like, pretty good ratings. Should be, like, the best defensive tackle to ever live, but I don't know. There's also Jose Jones. Can we get both? Definitely not. Let's go Larry Knight. He's more fun, more interesting. Not great. Well, I tried. That's a disappointing pick to end on. I want to end on a fun pick. This is gonna be a 7-hour video. Byron French. Okay, that's kind of fun. Picked 154, and he is the 154th player in the class. Sure, that's a good way to end. But all right, here's how we did in the draft. Definitely not as strong of a class as last year. Not even close. But still decent. Both Valentine and Miller are a 76. Dorian Carr is a 74. Knight's a 73. CPU loves picking backup QBs. Picked a decent middle linebacker, though, I guess. Kind of a boring class to finish this rebuild on, but all that really matters is we win a Super Bowl in this final year. So whether it was boring or not, I think it helps us. Wow, this was actually a really good class. There was a top 10 talent guard. It was Nazir Vincent. Oh, he's a pass protector. I always just look for elite strength because usually the pass protectors aren't the best. They're like good, but they won't be top 10, but there was one. Usually if you're going to find like a top 5 to 10 talent lineman, it's someone who has elite strength, like Paul Pryor, 97 bench reps, or 97 strength, not 97 bench reps. But all right, let's get into the final season, year 20. If you've made it all the way here, you are a real one. I appreciate it. I would feel bad if I don't get a Super Bowl win for you at home watching, but I've clearly been trying. But all right, here is a look at the team heading into the final year. I would have liked to make more changes to the secondary, but we are still negative 31 million cap space, which would be some kind of penalty in real life, but it doesn't give you that in Madden, thankfully. We've already been through the penalty of losing damn near every playoff game, so I guess that's fair. But I just hope that changes this year. It would be beautiful to win a Super Bowl in the final season, but seems unlikely, unfortunately. But I mean, we've built a really good team here. We're a 91 overall. With our cap situation, there isn't much else I can do with this team, but I mean, our pass rush should be good. Our whole team should be good. Really, there's nothing on this team that should be bad. I guess maybe left tackle shouldn't be great because I'm going to start Thomas to start the year. He's only ranked 32nd. He's at least starting caliber, but he shouldn't be great. He's probably going to be horrendous though, so we're probably going to switch to Jackson. I know that didn't work out last year. We had to do the opposite, but usually, maybe I should just start Jackson because it seems like in rebuilds, whenever we bench someone at the midseason of 1 year and they do better in the second half of the year, if I start them, like if I were to start Thomas, I think he would do horrible to start this year. So maybe I'll go back to Jackson, and if he sucks again, I'll just put in Thomas. We'll see. I think either one's going to be bad, but we'll see. But all right, enough yapping. Let's get into the final year. This has taken me like close to a week to record, so I really hope y'all enjoy it. If you want to see another one of these, be sure to leave a like. I can almost guarantee it will go better than this. Leaving a like helps out the channel. I would appreciate it. But let's get straight to the end of year 20, and we will see what happens. But okay, here we are at the end of year 20. Again, as I just said, be sure to leave a like if you haven't already to let me know you all want to see more of these. Be sure to subscribe if you enjoyed, because all my videos are like this. Not nearly this long, but they're all long. And let me know what team I should do a 20-year rebuild of next. I can almost promise you it'll go a million times better than whatever the hell this was. This might be pound for pound the worst rebuild I have ever done. Not in roster talent. We've had a good team, really good, but just the luck has been not there, to say the least. So yeah, let me know what team I should do next. Whichever comment has the most likes, I'll do that team. I guess that's a fair way to do it, like I said. But we are now up to a 93 overall team. It looks like Miller had superstar dev. That's cool. On offense, Valentine only has star, but in year 20, we ended up going only 10-7. Now, I checked at the midseason. We had allowed 28 sacks. Wyatt Floyd got sacked 57 times, only had 23 touchdown passes, and threw 14 picks. I almost want to start this Tyree Crothers guy for this playoff game. It might go better. Birmingham was good. Tune, 1,500 yards, 14 touchdowns. This is wild. Dwayne Thomas sucked too. I benched Jackson at the midseason. Osgood was whatever. Blatchford was fine. I benched Callaway for Weldon. It looks like that worked out slightly. Reverend was also 7 sacks from right guard. I didn't know Oblivious sense of pressure was that strong to make this from what has been maybe the best offensive line I've ever had in a rebuild to maybe the worst. 53-ish sacks a year, 52, something like that. That's crazy. But Bullo, 104 tackles, TFLs, 12 TFLs for Schaefer. Sacks, 15.5 for Woodard, 12 for Eason, 9 for Odom, 2.5 for Schaefer. All right, it might be time to hang it up, old man. We have other options at defensive end, I think. It might be time. But interceptions, 4 for Bullo and Miller as a rookie. No pass deflections, but 4 picks. That was a nice pick. 3 for Coleman, 2 for Morant, and then 1 for 4 different players. But MVP goes to Devin Chambers. Is that his first? It might be. He also wins Offensive Player of the Year for the AFC, but Cardinals player wins Offensive Player of the Year for NFC. Tune at 3. Valentine at 2 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Not that it really matters, but Miller does win Defensive Rookie of the Year. That's nice. Almost swept him for, I think, the first time in this rebuild. But all right, we are gonna, I guess, bench Odom, or not Odom, Schaefer for Lipton. We'll change the rush end spots too. We'll make it Odom and Graham, and then Odom and Lipton on the other side. And we'll try Knight instead of Reverend on the O-line. I don't know what else to do. The O-line is just bad because of the QB we have. I'm legitimately thinking about not playing him for this playoff game. Does Crothers have good sense of pressure? It's average at least. It'd be an insane move to try that, but I'm serious, it might be better. Floyd wasn't even good this year. He threw, like, this would be a fine year for real life, but here that was probably the worst passing season, or at least close to it. Let me just see passer rating. It was bottom 6 for passer rating, or 5, because Molden wasn't a starter. He's not a starter anymore. I guess he is 38. So yeah, Floyd just wasn't good. I don't know. We have to start him. I'm not going to start a 66 overall, but it might go better. So this very well could be the final game of this rebuild. Again, I really appreciate if you've made it all the way here. That's insane. Listening to me yap for 5 hours or however long this is going to be. I really hope y'all enjoyed this though, despite the struggles. But can we at least beat the 87 overall Chicago Bears? They're 6 overall worse than us. Are we the highest overall team at the very least? It looks like we are once again by 2 overall. There's some 91s, but we're the only 93, no 92s. We are easily the best roster in the league. This would be a sad way to end, but it would be fitting with how this has gone. Can we beat the Chicago Bears? Please. I should stop saying please. We did win that one. We win 40-34. Our defense absolutely tried to sell us, even though it was the best in the league this year. But we're gonna be playing the big bad wolf of this rebuild. If I had to make a list of teams I thought we would struggle with in the playoffs in the NFC, the Saints would have been 15th, maybe even 16th. I would have guessed we would have struggled with ourselves more than we did with the Saints, which I guess maybe we did struggle with ourselves. Like, I have repeatedly called the Saints either them or the Browns the hardest team to rebuild in Madden. They consistently have the #1 pick, but for some reason here, the only time we have beat them in the playoffs is when I force-winned that playoff game because I was sick of it. Almost want to do the same here, but they're at least a decent team now. They're 90 overall. Can we beat the Saints and move on to the conference championship? No, we allowed 41 points. You hate to see it.